my video camera wasn't activated or something, and it was just kind of weird. But yeah, everything seems fine now. Everything is going to plan. I would rather be at home, like watching Godzilla minus one right now. I've been looking forward to watching that all week, and instead, I'm tired anyway. So hang on, where's the Game Awards? I just had it up. Yeah, I don't understand why there are so many different like Game Award streams. Like you have the IGN one. Wait, hang on, let me pull up the. You have the IGN one. You have like the Moist Critical one. Like I don't know why anybody would watch this thing. Is he really doing gameplay footage? GameSpot, IGN. Like why not the actual show? It's like it's frustrating. It really is. Yeah, I would rather be doing something else right now. If I didn't already commit to coming on tonight and talking about the Game Awards, like reacting to it live, I probably wouldn't have bothered. I was legit thinking last night that like I am so disappointed in the nominees that I honestly don't even care like what actually happens because even just looking at the Game of the Year nominees, right? You have a bunch of stuff that shouldn't be there: Spider-Man 2, Alan Wake 2, Baldur's Gate 3, and a lot of things that really should have been at least nominated. Hogwarts Legacy, I think, Street Fighter 6, I think, deserve to be nominated. Like, considering how popular that is with fighting game fans, like, there are so many other games I would have thrown up there before Baldur's Gate 3. And it's just one of those things where you're just like, you look at this list and you kind of realize that like there's a lot of stuff that should be talked about. Kirby Return to Dreamland, probably one of the better remasters this year. I forgot it came out this year actually. I loved that game when I played it. Right, one of my favorite re-releases of the year, and nobody's talking about it. Cereza and the Lost Demon. I think that should win Best Independent Game. If Dave the Diver can be backed by like a multi-million-dollar corporation and still like be nominated, I think Cereza should be, and I think Cereza's probably better, right? When I look at like all the stuff like from Nintendo that's getting ignored and downplayed, it's just like, okay, bro. Like I can't take this show seriously. Like so many of these games are things that like nobody like cares about at all. Right? Like the big meme going into this was that like, oh, nobody's talking about Tears of the Kingdom, but like in reality, Tears of the Kingdom is the most talked about popular game this year. Like nothing else really even comes close. Like Resident Evil 4 remake, that was forgotten within like a couple of weeks. Final Fantasy 16 done. Baldur's Gate 3, like the hype cycle is over at this point. Like nothing even came close to Tears of the Kingdom's relevancy this year, right? Like it's crazy to think about, but like in spite of the memes, in spite of like their narrative, like Tears of the Kingdom is the most talked about game this year, right? And I don't know, like I feel that Nintendo it was a mixed year for Nintendo for sure. Like there are a lot of highlights. They put out some of the best games they've ever put out. Tears of the Kingdom, Super Mario Bros. Wonder. But then you also have the bad stuff, like Pikmin 4. Like that's something I haven't been talking about a lot lately, but I really, really, really hated Pikmin 4. Right? I really, really hated Octopath Traveler 2. That's on Square Enix, but like, sequels to games that I loved. Okay, like I loved Pikmin 3. I loved Octopath Traveler. I went back to both of those games after playing the sequels and was just shocked at how much better they are. Like, why was Pikmin 4 nominated for anything? Best strategy game? Are you serious? There's no strategy to it. Like, I honestly don't even consider a Pikmin 4 a strategy game because it's so simplistic and so stripped down from what 3 accomplished, right? Like, it's embarrassing, right? Octopath Traveler 2, like that's gotten nominated for something. Like I don't remember what. I think it's like best soundtrack or something. That was a huge step down from the original, right? Like Octopath Traveler 2 to me is what like everyone memes like Tears of the Kingdom as being like a lazy rehash sequel. That's like the same exact thing. Like Octopath Traveler 2 is that. You know, like it's like when I look at that, it's just like I'm just shocked at how bad it is. You know, like it's so weird. I'm playing like Tales of Arise right now. We've gotten like years of bad Tales games, right? To the point where like I think a lot of people weren't taking the IP seriously. Like I'm playing Tales of Arise right now. Like it's better than quite a lot of the Nintendo JRPGs I've been playing lately. It's better than Xenoblade Chronicles 3. It's better than SMT 5. It's better than like Dragon Quest Monsters. Like this is probably the best RPG I've played since like Dragon Quest 11. And honestly, I think it's better than that. You know, like before Dragon Quest 11, I think that my favorite JRPG was like Dragon Quest 7. You know, like that was an amazing experience. Like that's probably better, right? But that's like one of my favorite JRPGs of all time. Like I think Tales of Arise, if it keeps up this level of quality, like it might go on to be one of my favorite JRPGs ever. Maybe, right? Like I'm legit playing this game and just thinking about that. Like, was Tales of Arise talked about at all when like it came out? Like, I don't remember when it came out. It was like the last couple of years, like 2021, 2020, something like that. Like, I didn't believe people initially when they said Tales of Arise was as good as it was, and now I'm like a big fan of it. Like I'm legit thinking about going back and playing Symphonia and like Vesperia and like getting the other Tales games because I'm just so into it, right? Like I love Tales of Arise, but like I certainly don't see people talking about it, right? You know, it's weird, right? Like, wait a minute, it's not starting until 7:15. I thought it was supposed to start at like 7. That's why I went live now. What the fuck? Oh yeah, that's another thing. I didn't eat yet. I haven't eaten yet. I should probably put something in the oven or something. I keep having this bad habit of not eating when I first wake up. Well, to be fair though, it's like I'm not hungry usually when I first wake up. Like I like doing this thing where I get out of bed, do stuff, and then eat like a couple hours later. Right? That's how I prefer doing things. Right? But then like there are times where like my schedule is so packed that I can't like take the time to eat at all, and then I just end up like having these like insane just hunger pains and stuff like that. Like I haven't even started streaming yet, and I'm already feeling them. I probably should like go get something while we're waiting. Let's see. Like I only went live because I thought it started at 7. Right there. All right, Market Wagon sent me my bagels, so that's something. I think I'm gonna have some like sausage or something. Uh, I was there. I think this is like cranberry orange biscotti. What the fuck is this? Well, I guess I'll eat it. Whatever it is, I'll eat it. Uh, yeah, I got biscuits. I got like mac and cheese. Got like some fudge. I'll have that after a biscuit. Uh, yeah, the mac and cheese I've been getting is really, really good. Better than the shit you can get in restaurants. Okay, or make for yourself. Uh, okay, yeah, I have a little bit of something, something. Okay, yeah, I have bagels. I have tea. I have chocolate milk. I have like pierogies. Yeah, I love Market Wagon, but like they kind of expect you to cook, and the thing is, I don't have time to cook ever. Okay. 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 Yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and put the sausage in. Last one. I'll order some more. Yeah, I've been strapped for time, as you can clearly see. Like I was doing stuff when I got home last night. Yeah, I just woke up. Like, I don't think I ate last night either. Because I think of it. Uh, hey, biscuits too. Oh man, those look good. Yeah, I've been having this sausage in my freezer for like a week. I was worried that I wouldn't get around to eating it, but yeah, I didn't order more of it this week because I just had so much of it lying around. But all right. Okay. I'm just a country boy at heart. It's in the oven. Oh, that's right. I should probably do the dishes too. You'll never see Nick Ricada like cleaning his kitchen. Uh, I'm just a country boy at heart. I don't know. I was thinking about setting off the Brava too, but I think that would be a little bit too noisy. I didn't get annoyed by it if I'm like streaming with it on. And then it keeps getting caught on things. It's like, I don't know if I need a nicer one because like I need something with better AI or If I just need to reorganize my house or whatever. I think I will. I think I am thinking about reorganizing because, like, I don't know. I got rid of a lot of stuff, and I think I really. I definitely am feel like I really feel as if I'm becoming more of a minimalist. I mean, I always was one, but like, I really am thinking it to an extreme as I get older. Okay. And the Game Awards last year was miserable. Like, I was so boring that I closed it out before the Bill Clinton kid came out on stage. So I didn't actually get to see that live. Like, I feel like that experience is going to force me to keep streaming even after. Okay. Charging my phone, too. I didn't charge my phone last night because I was so tired. It's charging now, but I don't think it'll be ready for a while. I guess I'll just keep it charging and pick it up after. Okay. Holy crap! Is that everything? Well, it's never everything. I think I did enough. Okay. Yeah, the dishwasher is off. The dishwasher is on. Can't load it anymore. It's running. All right. That's the best I can do until it's time to reload it again. Okay. All right. Got my tea. Got my bread. Got my peppermint tea. Got my bread. I don't cook for myself. I don't have time, right? Like I've been getting into cooking more and more over the past couple of years, but like I'm out of the house for like 15 hours a day probably. Uh, well, 14, 15 hours a day, right? So I really don't have time like during my work week. So I definitely really enjoy cooking. I'm enjoying it more and more, and I'm getting into it. But it's like I just don't have time usually. So like usually I just like mm, I don't know. I just haven't been eating. It's it's been hard, honestly. Yeah, what the hell is this? Like, I don't even know what this is. I don't remember ordering this. Like, was it a mistake? Yeah, handmade with love. Thank you. Well, what is it? Yeah, cranberry orange. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck is this? Okay, whatever. Let's see. Okay, does not taste bad. I like it a lot, actually. No, 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 no. Okay. Yeah, the Game Awards are a complete joke for sure. I I can't imagine that. I can't imagine. Like, I think people are already upset. I think people are upset at the nominations. I think people are upset at like um, the games the industry is pushing. I think a lot of like great games are getting ignored. You know, like it's Raising the Lost Demon is the big one for me that I've been talking about a lot. But I think that's also true for like Pokemon. I think that's true for like Tears of the Kingdom to a certain extent. Like Mario Wonder, I think is gonna get shafted. Like I'm sure Mario Wonder is gonna win Best Family Game, but like, let's be real. Like the Best Family Game is like the pity category for like major Nintendo success stories that the industry wants to like just kind of write off in its like own little corner. Oh, it's cute that you have the best family. You know what I mean? Like Kirby the Forgotten Land got that in like 2022, and it's was it just did that game come out in 2022 or was it 2021? Was that last year? That's crazy to think about because that feels like such a long time ago. I guess it was almost 2 years ago now, but like because it came out in like March, right? March 2022. So it's been almost 2 years. But like, yeah, it's weird with the scheduling sometimes. You forget about like perfectly good games at like the first half of the year or games that came out, especially games that came out in December, like of last year, like after the Game Awards or something. Like, because you would think games like that would get nominated for something or like be eligible, but no. Like Xenoblade Chronicles 3, X probably could have beaten like Witcher 3. Uh, but it wasn't acknowledged at all when it was like in 2015. Like it's the same thing over and over again. Like all these great Nintendo games that are better than the stuff that the industry is putting out just gets ignored in favor of like crap. I don't know anything about Baldur's Gate 3 or Alan Wake 2 or Spider-Man 2, but like I just don't. It's weird. Like I'm glad that Starfield got shafted, right? I'm glad Hogwarts Legacy got shafted because, like, in a lot of ways, I wanted those games to fail as well. But at the same time, it's like, well, what did they throw in their place? Like, Alan Wake 2, a game that nobody is talking about. Spider-Man 2, a game that's been underwhelming everyone. It's like the God of War Ragnarok of this year, right? It's the Horizon Forbidden West of this year. Like, it's just a rehash of the original but worse, right? Like like Starfield at least was an original property, right? Hogwarts Legacy was at least an adaptation of an interesting IP that hasn't really been done before, right? There's something new and interesting, right? And to see them get shafted for like legacy franchises that are only there because like game journals like them, like Alan Wake 2 or whatever. Like it's just like, okay, come on, guys, come on, come on. So what? Like that remains the question of like when it comes to the actual winners, right? Like how much of these bad nominees, how many of these bad nominees, these bad choices are actually going to win? Like, is Baldur's Gate 3 going to win Game of the Year? Because that's what people are saying is that, like, it's Baldur's Gate 3 versus Tears of the Kingdom, right? Which is understandable by looking at the Metacritic scores. But when you actually look at, like, how much better Tears of the Kingdom is, how much more appealing it is for a general audience, when you look at, like, how much more it's sold, like, basically Zelda stomps it in every single metric, right? The only reason anybody would ever support Baldur's Gate 3 over it is if you hate Nintendo with a passion, which is a very niche demographic, even among like gaming journalists, or you like really want to push like ESG stuff. And the thing about the ESG thing, Spider-Man 2 and Alan Wake, I think, are more woke than Baldur's Gate 3 is in a lot of ways, right? Like people call like I I think that the way Baldur's Gate 3 is structured, it's like fairly easy to just avoid woke stuff or like if you know what you're doing, right? But with like Spider-Man, it's kind of shoved in your face all the time, right? I think that's more preferable to the game journalist audience. And plus, like, there's the issue of like them having to latch this stuff onto like an established IP, right? Like, it's very important for them to like make Miles Morales like the new Spider-Man, right? Like, it's important for them to push like the black female, like that is the kind of surface level propaganda that they go for, right? So I think Baldur's Gate 3 in a lot of ways, like although it is woke and it is trash, like I think it might be too subtle and too time consuming for like the plebs of the gaming media, right? Like I just think that like general players would generally go for Zelda in favor of it. I could be wrong, but like That's the impression I get. Like, it really just comes down to how biased the Game Awards actually is. Like, are they actually going to be genuine and say Zelda is better, or are they going to be like, or are they going to rig it and say Baldur's Gate 3 is better? It'll be an interesting situation. Like, that's one of the interesting things about this year is that like there's no clear cut winner. Like last year, like for the past couple of years, it's felt like we've had like really clear cut winners and losers, right? But here it's like it feels like there's very big like negative energy surrounding the topic, and I think it might be controversial enough to lead the industry into like acknowledging that the Game Awards is biased, right? Because I think if Zelda wins, people will say that like the Game Awards is biased towards Nintendo, but if it loses, people will say it's biased towards like these kind of woke SJW games. Like I think it's going to cause a real friction in the community, and I have to wonder if this is like maybe going to be the beginning of the end, right? Like, because fundamentally, I think that like no matter whether or not like Baldur's Gate 3 wins, like Zelda is going to be remembered as the better game. Like that's what it comes down to, I think. Like it's one of the reasons why I've been so critical of like the notion of game of the year to begin with, because like so many of like past winners are like completely forgotten, while like other games that got shafted, like even not even nominated, are like remembered way more fondly than it. Like Overwatch is a really good example where it won 2016. It was supposed to be the next big gaming IP, right? And then what happens? Like not only does the IP fall out of favor, but the entire company goes with it. Same with The Last of Us Part 2. Like there were better games that came out those years, but the industry pushed them forward anyway, and it didn't really salvage the company, right? Like these award shows are just pure propaganda, right? And like the thing is, like the thing I don't know is it in their interests to continue downplaying Zelda the way they have traditionally, right? Like I think I just don't think it's gonna work anymore. Like Tears of the Kingdom is undoubtedly way more popular and successful right out of the gate than Majora's Mask was, and that is now considered one of the greatest games of all time because of how unique it is, right? Like Tears of the Kingdom, I think, is kind of has a similar arc where people like are pretending the game is bad, but like it's really inauthentic and like just fake, right? Like it's just people going through the motions, right? Like actual players are like over the moon about the game, right? Uh, like I think even now, with people at their most critical for Tears of the Kingdom, it's like way more popular than Majora's Mask ever was. I think I think people really underestimate how popular Zelda actually is, which is like the core issue I'm noticing with like these Game of the Year discourses. Like they don't understand how many people love Tears of the Kingdom. And this is coming from someone who doesn't even consider Tears of the Kingdom my game of the year. My game of the year is Mario Wonder. Like, if Jeff really wanted to impress me, if he really wanted to come out and like showcase that he really knew what was up, he would put Mario Wonder on there, right? I That's the thing about this that interests me is that like among Nintendo, among like among hardcore Nintendo fans, there seems to be a split, like an exact 50-50 split between people who prefer Tears and people who prefer Mario Wonder, right? And I would like Mario Wonder to win. I would prefer it, but I think like it's essential, like more important than anything, for the industry to like pretend as if 2D platformers are not popular. Because Nintendo dominates that niche, right? They don't want to admit like how much people like those games, like Nintendo characters, so they're gonna have to downplay it. Like I would like to see Mario Wonder win, but I don't think it's in the cards. Like the reason I think it was even nominated was because it was to like split the vote between Tears of the Kingdom, so that something else might win instead. But we'll have to see. Game of the year. They don't even have a million subscribers. That's just sad. Should I wear headphones or am I good? Subscriber only mode? They have subscribers? Who would? Oh, wait. Does that mean you have to sub to talk? Really? Man, these YouTubers, man, they're just. Hmm. Is there anything else I wanted to discuss? Um, I do think a lot of like the major games that people propped up this year are like not going to get acknowledged that much. You know, Forspoken is done. Uh, Dead Space isn't going to get talked about much. Street Fighter Six isn't going to get talked about that much. I've been coughing ever since I started eating this. I wonder if that's why. I've never heard of that happening before, but um, I think Final Fantasy 16 isn't going to get talked about a lot. Like people like to pretend this was some like crazy year with a lot of heavy hitters, but I thought it was pretty mid in general. Like a pretty big step down from 2022, which I thought was just loaded with great stuff. Yeah, sure, Tears of the Kingdom and Mario Wonder were great, but like other than that, though, it was kind of mid. Like there were a lot of controversial games this year, like Engage. I love that game, but there's no denying that there's like a lot of weird things about it. Pikmin 4, I just went on a big rant about that. You know, like um I think this was like a pretty weak year in general. Now third parties were like putting their best foot forward on like other consoles, but they really are becoming more and more irrelevant. Like, like it's crazy to me that like Street Fighter Six was like as popular as it was among the fighting game community, and like nobody talks about it now. Like it feels like it just came and went. Final Fantasy 16 just came and went. Like Diablo 4 just came and went. Like all these big heavy things, like Baldur's Gate 3, came and went. Like all these things that like everyone said like made this one of the best years in gaming ever just aren't that big of a deal. I don't know. Like I feel more and more as if like YouTubers and like journalists just cannot be relied on for anything when it comes to this kind of thing. Because last year, like Angry Joe was talking up like Total Warhammer 3, right? One of the best games of 2022, and like this year, like we've had like all the controversies with the Creative Assembly, them like firing like 40% of their staff. Like all the controversies like in regards to like all the glitches that game has, like stuff that like he conveniently did not talk about during his rant over how Total War was like way better than Mario Rabbids or whatever. It's just it's crazy. Yeah, I'm curious. Like Zelda might not win Game of the Year. but it's definitely gonna win like a lot of the categories it was nominated for. Like a lot of major categories, like best action adventure and stuff like that. Like you just know a lot of those people are gonna see about that. Like the fact that Zelda and Mario were even nominated was like upsetting to these people, right? Like I did that like Angry Joe reaction video where like he and Alex are just going over the list, and it's just like he's just talking down to every Nintendo product. Like, oh, best game adaptation, Gran Turismo, which I haven't seen, and then The Last of Us. Like, he didn't even mention the Mario movie, which is probably gonna win. You know, like it was so weird. And then like never played Mario, never played Zelda. Like, tried incorrectly labeling it as a rehash of Breath of the Wild, when like he's perfectly fine defending God of War Ragnarok, Horizon Forbidden Forgotten West, and Spider-Man 2. It's like, come on, bro, what are you doing? Like, I feel like Starfield has more in common with Skyrim than Tears of the Kingdom has with Breath of the Wild. Like, I think Starfield is running on the same engine as Skyrim. And, like, meanwhile, Tears of the Kingdom is on a brand new engine with a bunch of new mechanics. Like, would a pleb like Joe even know that? Like, it's like, yeah, it was a good year for games. Like, definitely a good one. Like, Mario Wonder and Tears of the Kingdom might be like some of the best games I've played on Switch so far. Like, I don't know. In general, I've just felt like minor releases on Switch. Like, it feels like smaller developers like are not putting out like quality like they used to. Like everything they put out is just terrible, right? I keep buying all these River City games because I keep expecting them to like come together and make something great, right? They keep doing all this cool, interesting stuff with like, oh, they're in China now. It's like a play. They're playing traditional Chinese characters or whatever, like in Romance of the Three Kingdoms. Like, there you have RPGs, you have like roguelikes, you have like stuff like that. Meanwhile, like the only good River City games I've played are River City Girls 1 and 2, which come from Way Forward and not like the actual company Arc System Works. Like like the actual River City games, like mainline ones, are lazy. They're like uninspired. They're short. They don't do a whole lot. And like meanwhile, River City Girls, like it has a fun, unique tone. It has great animations. It's a lot of fun to play. Like it feels like a real successor to River City, right? Like, problems aside, like I really, really, really enjoy River City Girls. And like you just like so many other games these companies are putting out are just nowhere near as good as that. Like it's so frustrating. Like I am so frustrated by the amount of games I buy on Switch from like smaller developers that just aren't that good. Like Master Detective Archives, like it's like okay, you didn't learn anything from your problems working on Danganronpa. You didn't innovate. You didn't change anything. All you did was strip away the only thing that made Danganronpa good, like the Clash Trials, and just streamline the investigations even further. Okay, whatever. It was so disappointing. It was so bad, and I just don't. More and more, I'm just kind of like, yeah, I think I might just stop buying smaller releases. Because, like, too often they take advantage of people's goodwill and, like, their enthusiasm for, like, this kind of, like, lower budget stuff and just, like, use it as an excuse to put out crap. Like, when I compare Hollow Knight to, uh, what's a good example? Uh, to like any random indie game. Like the difference in quality is just astounding. Like I feel like almost like you 100% should not buy an indie game unless it's been vetted by like people who just are obsessed with it, right? Like because that tends to be the trend is that like whenever a really good indie game comes out, like people will be talking about it. Like Hollow Knight just I feel like Hollow Knight was the last time that we ever really got like a great innovative new indie game. Sifu was great, not nearly as good. I mean, I love Sifu, but like, like Hollow Knight was something special in a lot of ways. And like, I don't understand why more people. I don't know. Like, Nintendo really needs to fix the eShop. Like, I don't like the layout. I don't like the way it's structured. I don't like how you can't check to see like how good the game actually is. Like, you just kind of have to guess, and like 90% of the time the game is just trash. It's just straight trash, and it's so frustrating. Indies on Wii U made great use of the gamepad. I know, right? Like the Wii U was like the golden age for like independent games on Nintendo hardware because like we got like crazy stuff. Like Severed was amazing. Like Severed might be the closest I've ever felt to like playing like a new Killer 7. Right? Like Severed was amazing with like the touchscreen controls and just yeah, Severed was so good. Right? So good. Like and I don't know. Like SteamWorld Heist was great. SteamWorld Dig, like you had like so many great games coming from these studios, and now like it feels like they've gotten like really stagnant once they've gotten like expanded. Like I don't know, like I bought like SteamWorld Build, right? They put out like a new SteamWorld game. It's a SimCity clone basically. You're like building stuff and like building your city and stuff like that. It's interesting. Like I'm sure it's good for its niche, but at the same time, it's just kind of like I as a fan of like the older SteamWorld games, a big fan of SteamWorld Dig 1 and Heist, right? Like I just don't see the same kind of appeal in this game, right? Like I'm just not interested in sim games in general. Like I keep trying to get into them, but I just don't like I just can't get into them for whatever reason. Like probably because I just can't invest the time into it. Because I liked what I played of it, but it's like I don't know. Like I just can't help it being disappointed, even when the product is genuinely good from a company like I'm very, very, very enthusiastic about. Right? Like I remember like 5 years ago, I was talking about all these companies to keep your eye on. The Guacamole guys and like the SteamWorld guys and like Club Yacht Club games, and now all of a sudden they just like all fallen off. Like they haven't produced shit in like the past several years. And like with Shovel Knight, it's an interesting situation because like they added pronouns into like the game through an update, and because of like all the terrible expansions that just like I I don't know how much of a fan I am of Hollow Knight anymore. It's such a weird thing. Like I imagine if I ever go back and play like the original Shovel Ho campaign, I'll kind of realize like, oh yeah, the game is good. Like the game does have like value and stuff like that. But like that hasn't happened in like forever. The game is like a decade old now, and it's weird to think about that like this indie game that really made me like into the idea fall in love with the idea of indie games has like kind of alienated me because of some of the things the developers have done and said and just I don't know. In general, the past decade feels like a lot of like icons of the gaming industry have just like fallen by the wayside. Kojima doesn't exist anymore. Metal Gear Solid went with him. Like Final Fantasy has fallen off. Like there's just so many examples of that. Like I think we're in an era now where a lot of people are not familiar with classic gaming IPs. Oh, here we go. Uh, should I wear headphones or? I really don't want to. I think we're gonna set it up so
Now connected to Cody.
Alexa volume 10. It's kind of quiet, but maybe it's on my end. Whatever. Okay. Politics and lazy. Yeah, I think it's a political issue because I think all of like the indie scene has been like completely dominated by like SJW cuck types for like the longest time. You always see like the Tumblr noses, you always see like woke aspects, like you always see like stuff like that. Like instead of like actually good in video games. And that's true of like basically every entertainment medium, but like uh it's like okay. I don't know. It's really frustrating, especially when like people pretend as if like this woke stuff is like some top tier content. You know, Celeste and like Stardew Valley. Like, I remember when Stardew Valley came out, and like PC gamers were completely enamored with the whole farming sim aspect. Like, holy, oh, you get to run a farm. Oh, there's never been a game like this ever. And then like they you point out that like Stardew Valley is basically just a ripoff of Harvest Moon and like Rune Factory and all of like this long legacy of like these Nintendo and PlayStation games that just have dominated like us created this niche thing, right? Created the life sim genre, right? And they just kind of like look at you as if you don't know what you're talking about. It's like it's embarrassing. Like it was so terrible how they acted during that whole thing. Like I know that like Celeste is big in the speedrunning community for some reason. Probably because like of Troons playing it, but like I don't know, same thing there. Like they pretended it was like some top tier platforming game. It's just embarrassing. Like Celeste is the stereotype that people bring up. Like, oh, it's a metaphor for overcoming depression. Like, hate Celeste. Oh no, wait, hang on. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh,
At what I consider to be
is this the
my
same
favorite
girl?
holiday of the season, the 2023 Game Awards.
Yeah, fuck
And
Christmas,
just
fuck
like
fuck
New
New
Year's Eve,
Year's,
our
fuck
January
Hanukkah.
opening act is as
Like,
full of excitement and
it's all about
celebration
the Game
as
Awards
a
now.
big event. Tonight, the Game Awards will celebrate the best in gaming from the past year, and we've got more than a dozen new game announcements.
A
Plus, the
dozen.
old gods of Asgard are here from Alan Wake 2. They take the stage. For the first time ever, it is truly magical here, live at the Peacock Theater for gaming's biggest night.
This
We're
feels
streaming
like
around the world, connecting millions of gamers and fans and getting you all
there's
stoked
no
for our feature
enthusiasm for
show.
this at all.
But before that, it's time to get cozy with our very
There's no
first
energy here at all. I wonder if like things are going badly for them behind the scenes.
Yes, let's hear it. It comes from a creator who has already claimed Game of the Year in the past here at TGA, but this time we're going back to the title that started it all for him a decade ago. Here's the first ever look at a beautiful remake of Brothers, A Tale of Two Sons, originally created by director Joseph Fares.
Yeah, I don't. This is like the stereotypical. Never played this. Don't care to. Western games slop. Gotta love how they kick off with like a trailer for an old game. Yeah, this is like my most hated indie genre. Is like the puzzle solving like emotional journey. Like I hate that shit.
Incredible and
No
happening
Switch release? Fuck
right
you.
after the world premiere of
Never gonna
Brothers,
buy it.
we have
Not gonna
an award
happen.
for best family game. These are the games that bring families together or tear them apart depending on how dirty you play. And the nominees are
Is the sound okay?
Temptation Island, Party Animal,
Oh no!
Sims 4,
They always do this. They shove Best Family Award in the.
Super Mario Brothers Wonder.
It's Mario Wonder, but like they always do this in the pre-show.
It goes
Yeah,
to Super Mario Brothers Wonder.
Yeah, who could have possibly seen that coming? So they shove. Wow! This guy's face, like, again, with the pre-show. He was here last year, too!
Nintendo that worked on Super Mario Brothers Wonder. In my experience, the team really tried to develop a game that allowed people to work together, to play together.
I think I legit like Doug Bowser more than Reggie, by the way. But we'll talk about that at some other point.
Nothing brings a family together more than trying to rescue an empire, a kingdom in distress from the evil likes of Bowser. Whether you're playing as Elephant Mario, Peach, Yoshi, or Nabbit, this game goes to everyone that created such a wonderful experience. Thank you.
Yeah, they always do this thing where they shove like a major Nintendo game in the best family category in like the pre-show, like hoping that nobody notices.
We have a little treat for all of you. 3 world premieres in a row. What? First up is the next game from Daniel Mullins, the creator.
Well, at the very least, like Mario Bros. Wonder is the first game we talked about today. Like the first award ever goes to Super Mario of the show goes to Super Mario Bros. Wonder. That's a big deal in of itself. Yeah, like that's the important thing, I think, is that like I don't think it matters what awards the Nintendo games get, because even if they get like some like participation awards, like they're still winning. Like the awards themselves are fun, are basically meaningless. Like the important thing is that they get shoved in people's faces, and people are forced to acknowledge that the Nintendo game is the best game of that genre this year, right? Like best sim and strategy game. Like it's interesting because like the categories I'm most interested in, best sim and best movie adaptations are categories I wouldn't normally be interested in, but like it looks as if Nintendo's going to win both of those, which is interesting because last year like Angry Joe spurred out about the whole like Mario Rabbids thing. So I'm curious what's going to happen when like Fire Emblem Engage wins. Or Pikmin 4 wins. Yeah, it's going to be one of those two. Probably Pikmin 4, but, like, again, it doesn't deserve to win. It's not a strategy game. Like, yeah, maybe next. Yeah, watching this is so frustrating because, like, all of the trailers they show is terrible. Like, in all my years of watching the Game Awards, the only trailer that's looked cool that I've ever stopped and went like, holy shit, this is amazing, like, was the one for Slitterhead, like, a couple years back. Haven't heard from the game since. Like, there have been no updates, but there's been nothing. And I want that game so badly. Like, I'll buy that day one on PC. It's not coming to Switch. Like, I want to play Slitterhead, and it's just not... What the hell was that? That wasn't a trailer. That was a couple of images. The Rise of the Golden Idol. What? That isn't a trailer. Hey, look, it's the black woman from every single game, movie, and show ever. Oh, no. Is that an anti-woke advocate? Okay. Oh, no. Committing acts of racism against our girl. Oh, wait, no. They're actually friends. It's interesting. Like, they could produce, like, the best game. Like, Forspoken is a really good example of this. Like, shoving a black woman into a lead role in a game is just going to make, like, the vast majority of the audience just pass on it. Right? Nobody wants this. Okay? Like, I don't care how good the game looks. I don't care. Like, it's just not gonna happen.
I love this. Reminds me of my high school days, but the monsters I fought weren't nearly as big as that. You kids these days with your giant monsters and your social media. And speaking of social media,
Oh no!
Fest is happening
Was that
now across
scripted?
50 plus countries on TikTok. Check out the participating gaming creators and don't forget to share all of your favorite gaming moments on TikTok with hashtag gaming on TikTok. Okay, we're going to take.
I don't use TikTok. I probably should set one up for the website, like, cause you know, social media, but like, never done it. Don't. I have no interest in it. Like, it just seems so shallow. Skip this cutscene. Oh yeah, I want that. Yeah.
Yet generations later, this world remains untamed.
Is this near? Oh no.
Our reunion was foretold. Our
It's like a near
promise
ripoff product.
was
Oh, you just know, like, Raging Golden Eagle is like just jacking off for this.
Administrator.
This kind of looks like Cry Machina, which I played the demo for that. I'm gonna buy it soon. That seems to be the thing now. Is like post-apocalyptic setting with like robot waifus. Enfield. Okay. Oh, sign up. No. I'm not signing up for anything. Is this Swarm Snow? Wait, hang on. I think no, okay. I think this is something different. Wait, Samurai Social Media. Are you serious? I don't know. I kind of like the whole building aspect. That seems a little bit unique, but yeah, something about this looks off. You are the chosen one? I don't know, probably the best trailer we've seen so far, but that's really not saying much. Like, it's the thing with the Game Awards. Like, none of these shows look good. Like, none of these games look good. Like, they're all top down or like just. Oh no, is this 40K? It's too dark. I can't watch this. It's too scary. It's way darker than anything in the Codyverse. Yeah, this has to be 40K. Yeah, 40K. Rogue Trader. Yeah, if a game doesn't have a Switch logo on it, I don't care. I'm not buying it.
Today, you ought to see a traitor to the crown, hanged by the neck for his crime.
Assassin's Creed 3.
I'm in search of a treasure.
Oh, it's so has every Assassin's Creed been ported to?
My good friend Ezio. What could be better? Flatter me as always, Antonio.
I don't know, man. This
Templars will succeed.
it might be cool for the novelty. I mean, I keep thinking this about like Oculus games, where like, oh yeah, it might be cool to just mess around it or something. I was thinking of picking one up, but it's like, I don't know. It's just like, don't like Facebook as a company. Nexus VR. I don't know. I hate Assassin's Creed. Like, every time I seriously start thinking about getting a Quest, I'm just like, nah, not gonna happen. Like, it just seems like a waste of money. Like, I've seen too many people like talk about what owning one is like and like just how they don't use it. It's like,
Their teams have created software and of all abilities to experience the medium of gaming. With accessible
I don't know.
features,
Like, I think what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna wait for Nintendo to produce their VR headset. Like, I'm sure it's gonna happen, and I'm sure they're gonna like be the pushers of that
Forza Motorsport,
thing.
Hi-Fi Rush, Marvel's Spider-Man 2, Mortal Kombat 1,
Yep.
and Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, those are fake cheers.
Award goes
Did you
to
notice that?
Forza Motorsport.
Those 100% have to be fake cheers. For Marvel, Spider-Man, and Hi-Fi Rush. No way. Like, nobody cheered for like the other announcements. Really? Like, there's no Mortal Kombat 1 fans in the audience. No Street Fighter 6. Like, I just, hang on, let me check the chat. I don't care what these people have to say. Why are you a bigot and think things are woke? Because they are.
None of this would have been possible without the amazing
Okay.
behind the scenes. Big thank you to our audio team for their tireless effort, championing for accessibility and making this game the best that it can be. Big thank you to the UI team, to our studio leadership team, and our accessibility leadership team. And last but not least, Brandon Cole for being our accessibility consultant and partner for the last 2 years. We're really proud of the work that we've been able to do, so thank you very much.
Okay.
Congratulations.
I feel bad for like almost making fun of the host for not being attractive.
And want to celebrate any game that makes it a priority.
Because like I forgot where we were for a second.
Believe that by making their games and their company accessible and inclusive, they can develop new types of gameplay with stories that everyone can enjoy. They created the following game in a deep collaboration with artists and developers.
Like I forget sometimes how low the bar can go.
To reveal it now.
Okay.
This is Harmonium the Musical.
The hell is this? A deaf musician. Okay. Yeah, I'm not a musician myself. Like, I don't know how this works. I'm aware that that these people exist, but it's just like, that's like such a weird thing to me. Who is she signing to? Okay. It's like it's some cartoon. Okay. I'm so used to like, I just got off of like playing Goody Two Shoes, so I'm like, I'm kind of just like, okay, when is this gonna get dark? Okay, when are we gonna get some Berserk style stuff? Okay, like when are we gonna get some screwed up shit? And that just nope, it's playing straight. Oh. I think I'm way too into that kind of like deceptively cute shit. Like I just want to see people suffer. Do any of these people work real jobs?
And the game award goes to Faker.
Who?
For best esports coach, the nominees are
Harry Potter is an esports coach now. Like, man, he must have fallen off hard after leaving Hogwarts. I guess that's why you don't drop out.
Potter.
Of course. Of course.
Here are the nominees.
Gee, I wonder if it's going to...
Legends World Championship.
Are they going to promote something else other than EVO? Because I know EVO is the only one that makes money.
EVO 2023. The International Dota 2 Championships 2023 and Valorant Champions 2023. And the Game Award goes to 2023 League of Legends World Championship.
It's so weird because like League of Legends is apparently really popular, but like you don't really hear anybody talk about it.
League of Legends. PUBG
Like I don't know anything about it. Like, is it on Steam? Can I play it? I don't know. Maybe I should look into it.
Valorant.
It's a PC game, right?
And finally, the nominees for Best Esports Team are Evil Geniuses, Fnatic, Game Gladiators, JD Gaming, and Team Vitality. And the Game Award goes to JD Gaming. Huge congratulations, everyone. I love esports. I'm a huge esports fan, just like my father and his father before him. We Goodmans are
X.
dating all the way back to the
X the doubt. I was about to say like X the doubt before she went to the whole like father and father like thing. No,
First up is the latest game from a team that won at the
press
Game
X the doubt. Like
So I think we
I'm a big fan of esports, guys. Sure,
is Windblow.
sure. I'm not saying this because she's a girl. Like I don't like esports. I don't care about esports or speedrunning or any of that shit. Like I don't respect it. Like it's not something we should take seriously. Well, I'm the sort of person who thinks that you shouldn't take real sports seriously, but like, yeah, I don't like the esports thing. Like, I feel like it completely goes against like what gaming should be about. Is just like having fun, you know? Like, it's just like making it competitive just ruins the entire thing. You know, it's like. Yeah, we haven't seen anything that looks legitimately great at all this year. Like nothing. What's wrong with cute? I mean, it's just not something I like. I don't know. Like, I feel like most men who are into cute shit like are just pedophiles. Like that's kind of my thing. Like, well, that's kind of what I think. So it's like, I don't know. I'm becoming like really apprehensive of like, I don't know, that kind of thing, or people who are into it because I've just seen this happen too many times. Like I've been going down like the Raging Golden Eagle rabbit hole for a while, like because of his like weird takes on Nintendo and stuff like that, on Japanese media, and like I'm older now, right? And I feel like I just get more and more disgusted with those kind of people all the time. Like when you're like 13 or whatever, you don't really think too much about it. But like now that I'm older, I really do think it's kind of disgusting. Like I can't imagine like watching something like Sailor Moon and like wanting to like bang the characters. It just doesn't make any sense to me. And it feels like that's all anybody talks about. It's like I don't know. Maybe it's not fair because like I am a Spy Family fan, right? And apparently like Spy Family has like the same kind of reputation among normies, but like I I mean that's how I feel. It's just like I don't fucking like I don't like pedophiles.
Yes, Thrasher, in case you didn't know, is from the same artist slash composer that blew our minds back in 2016 with the cult hit Thumper. I'm so excited we've got another mind-bending game coming from him in 2024. Special shout out to Samsung and Samsung Gaming Hub, who, not to brag, are also throwing a massive Game Awards viewing party over at Samsung's New York City flagship location with typical gamer and
Who the fuck is gonna go to Samsung like to watch the Game Awards? Like imagine like taking your Android phone and just going there and like, oh, let's build my reactions to it. Like I don't even know why they even have like live reaction things. It's like everybody just stays home. Like I could stay home and make money streaming this thing. It's like, why would I ever like go somewhere public to watch it? It's just. Oh, was that Siri? Persona 3. Oh, censored trash. Hang on. I disavow Atlas. I think they're shit. There we go.
Let's begin. Sewing is my life.
Last one. Go for it.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Moonwalk.
Yeah, they got to keep remaking Persona games because like they have nothing else to do. Like it's just I don't know. Like now that I've played Persona 5 for like 50 hours, like I'm like I'm cringing so hard watching this. I used to think Persona looked cool, but now I'm just kind of like, I know what these games are. You can't fool me. Yeah, I'm not a fan of SMT in general. Uh, I don't find the characters interesting. I just I don't know. I hate like the fetishization of like uh,
We are not giving up, no matter how long it takes.
I don't know. Like playing Tales has kind of made me realize just like where my preferences are when it comes to anime stuff. Like I don't like the wish fulfillment, like real life stuff. Like I want like fantasy settings. I want like engaging, interesting characters that actually like struggle and stuff like that. Like I want like real conflict. Like the whole like wish fulfillment thing. No, it's just not gonna happen.
I was hoping for a new Persona game, that is. I still want to be Sydney. But enough about me.
What?
Make sure to stay tuned as
A
we
new
continue
Persona game. That's a remake of 3.
a spectacular
Like okay,
run of mobile gaming.
who's writing her scripts?
And just like this next world premiere,
Like
it's the product of a
they couldn't
series
have told them that
of
like
two nominated games tonight.
that it was a remake. Like yeah, she's really trying to like pass herself off as a gamer. It's just like is that Dave the Diver? I've heard this game is great, which makes me think that like it's shit. Considering the people who like promote this game. Dave the Driver Dredge. Oh, that's a Switch game. Oh, it's only on Switch and Steam. Interesting.
I can't believe it. It's almost time for our big show. The
That's
theme
weird that
music
it's not
is
coming to other
finally-
platforms.
It's hard to hear myself think over all the
I mean, it
excitement.
doesn't look good. I just don't.
I have the next award ready.
I don't think I'm interested in it,
For your
even if it's like
nominees
Switch
for
exclusive.
Content Creator of the Year. Iron Mouse. People Make Games.
Harmon Smith.
Screen.
Harmon Smith.
DK.
Harmon Smith.
And the Game Award goes to
Harmon Smith. Yes. Yes. Yes.
tonight because
Thank
it
you.
is animated.
Thank you. I accept the award gladly. I would just like to come out here and say, fuck Toby Fox, fuck Undertale, like fuck everyone whoever thought I wouldn't be successful. Like I will continue producing new books and talking about great Nintendo games. Thank you. Oh wait, why we cut to a trailer? Okay.
I want to extend a very special thanks to VShojo, who brings all my ideas to life. Thank you so much to my team that helps me.
A
with everything.
VTuber, really?
And thank you so much to the Game Awards. I still can't believe this is all happening.
I hate like 90% of VTubers.
Congratulations.
The only one like I'll say I
Getting
like
so close to
imply I like is
Not
like
gonna let
Narissa,
go just
like
yet.
Ravencroft. I've seen a couple of clips of her, and I'm just kind of like, oh yeah, I can see why.
And up next is a very special world premiere
I can see why people like her.
in the making.
But for most of them, like, yeah, it kind of leans into like, again, like kind of that like pedophile shit I was talking about.
What a beautiful world.
World of Goo.
Too bad they never made another one.
Is that supposed to be a Wii remote? They really overhyped World of Goo. Like, I remember this coming out. And like people would call it like a 10 out of 10 like physics platformer, and then I actually play it and it's not like that good. I'm curious if anybody's gonna get excited about this at all in like 2023 because this is like a boomer indie game. This predates the indie game boom. So I think by today's standards, like World of Goo won't be all that impressive. Yeah, 15 years, man. Yeah, this is on Switch and I played it and I wasn't impressed with it. Maybe we can re-download it and play it again on stream. I'm definitely not playing this until I finish the original, and I'm not sure I'm interested in that. I mean, I'm sure it has an audience, but yeah, I'm definitely not one of them. Anything exciting? No, I don't think so.
Man, that is satisfying.
Like, we exposed this girl as being a fraud because, like, she claimed to be Persona fan but didn't recognize Persona 3 as like a remake. So like that's the most interesting thing. Oh, and Nintendo did win Best Family Game for Super Mario Bros. Wonder. That was.
It's a story about a world very different from ours.
Tis a world where all people are equal and no conflict exists.
Oh no! It's a communist. Oh.
To put it another way, this is a fantasy.
From the creators of Persona. This is an Xbox game, really? Is it... Wait, it's using the Persona 5 template? Wait. This is an Xbox game, really.
Small wonder what any among the populace might be king.
Their speeches of tribal harmony mean nothing when every day they cheat and abuse us.
It tells of a world united as one tribe.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, they're really trying to, like, to rub it in that, like, oh, this is a legit Persona, got a legit new Atlas game on Xbox, guys. I don't know, like, I just don't like Atlas games in general. Like, I just don't.
Let's do it. You'll be a hero. Trust me.
Like, it just looks like Persona in a fantasy setting. It's only, that's an Xbox exclusive. Wow. Wait, what was it? Steam? Yeah, it's coming to Steam. Okay. I think. That is interesting. Okay.
But don't worry, this isn't the last you'll see of me. I'm staying all night, baby. And I cannot wait because this show is absolutely stacked. We have tons of big awards, even more world premieres of brand new games, and an incredibly special guest, a legendary actor and performer of both the stage and screen.
No! I don't want to see fucking, like, Al Pacino again.
And get this, the cast of the show, based on the Fallout franchise, is here to debut an exclusive new look at the series. The vault is opening in a huge way tonight. Okay, thank you all for going on this journey with me. You're the best companions a host could ask for. Let's do the boss level. The 2023 Game Awards starts now.
Welcome to the Game Awards 2023. Now, here's your host, the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
I think I accidentally fucked up my dishwasher or something. It just stopped all of a sudden.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the Game Awards.
It's Jeff!
Tonight is our 10th TGA, a global
global celebration of video games, and boy,
The 10th.
we have
Okay.
a show for you. I am so excited to get this started. Together, we are going to recognize outstanding creative work in games in 2023, and we'll look into the
Yes, let's acknowledge Bill Clinton.
lineup of world premieres.
We're gonna be making Bill Clinton jokes all night.
This is a show about bringing our community together in this room and online around the world to focus on something we can all agree on. There's nothing more powerful or more immersive than an extraordinary video game.
Bro, people complain about the reused New Super Mario Bros. Template. Don't give me that shit.
Help us understand different perspectives on the world and maybe even change us. That's what makes this medium different.
And like Mario innovated more than Persona ever has.
Are insanely special, and we're going to celebrate that for the next few hours. And we've got such an amazing group of people with us. They're built by talented creators and teams, and many of them are here tonight. Mr. Anuma,
I don't know. I feel like the Game Awards is so centered around Jeff, it's not gonna. Oh, what? Anoma's here. Oh, they're already giving Anoma a shout out. Gee, I wonder who's gonna win Game of the Year.
Mark Cerny, PlayStation's lead system architect, celebrating 25 years of Cerny games.
Yeah, Anoma's there. Yeah, if Anoma's there, they're 100% gonna win.
Team behind Pizza Towers here too.
Nobody knows Pizza Tower. Nobody cares about your shitty like Wario Land knockoff.
Our best performance winner in 2017 for Hellblade. Welcome. I think we'll be seeing you a little bit later.
Was that like the super hot chick?
And we are also
Wasn't there like some chick a couple years about that I was like lusting over because she was like so fucking hot?
40 years of Capcom this year.
Ah.
Game of the Year nomination for Resident Evil. Welcome, guys. It's so great to have you with us. Now we have a big show.
Nobody from Baldur's Gate 3. Really making you think.
Please join me in welcoming back to the Game Awards.
Yeah. Now that I'm seeing the show live, I'm like convinced Zelda's gonna win. This is gonna be crazy. Like after all the shit that Baldur's Gate 3 fans talked, that like. Wait, is that Christopher Judge? Wait. No! He's gonna do it again! They invited him back?
What a card.
No! He's gonna... No! How long is this gonna take? How long? Oh, who's that? Wait, who's that black-haired girl in the back? Wait, hang on. I think she was hot.
Forgetting to thank my wife. Mother. All right. I get it. Not gonna stand up here making long speeches. I'm gonna stick to the script. No 8-minute speech like last year. But fun fact, my speech was actually longer than this year's Call of Duty campaign.
Oh, no! Wrecked. That was actually pretty base. Even God of War has more credibility than Call of Duty.
I'm here to present the award for best performance in a year of games, beloved by audiences and acclaimed by critics. These actors delivered 6.
Why do they keep shoving? Yeah, okay, so he's like going to be their guy for best actor? They're really trying to push this guy as like a legit video game actor. Not that like, I don't know, I don't want to shit talk his performance or anything. But like, don't like Kratos, don't like God of War. Like, who the fuck like thinks Christopher Judge is like the face of video game voice acting? You know, like he's known primarily for like that stupid long speech from last year. Nintendo Pizza Tower is a homage. No, Nintendo abandoned that IP. No, fuck off with that shit.
Whoever wins, Jeff has given me the okay to say, think as long as you want to, thank everyone who's ever missed anything in your life, and I dare you, I double dare you to try to break my Empire record 7 minutes 59 seconds. And the award goes to
They're really laying it on thick with the.
Neil Newbar.
Never trust a man who paints his nails. I'm trying to find that black-haired girl. Where the fuck was she?
Hi.
What the fuck is he wearing? It's like.
This is unreal. I just
Oh,
wanna say
Baldur's
hello
Gate 3.
one more
Yeah.
time.
Oh, is this the gay vampire guy?
I'll give it a shot. So thank you so very, very much for everybody that voted.
Oh, it's Swen. Okay. He's in armor? Okay.
He's unbelievable talent. To be even considered amongst you is extraordinary. So thank you very much indeed. To Swen, to Larian, to all the writers.
Yeah, so Swen is here. Yeah, he didn't get a shout out though. That's weird.
I'm gonna forget everybody.
I don't know. Like,
Fellow actors, 248 incredible actors that gave
he showed up in armor? That's cringy. Like, yeah, why didn't Jeff shout him out?
And to my agents, I will thank you later. I'm sorry. I'm gonna wrap it
That's
up.
weird.
One thing I will say, please, if that's okay, the community has reached out to so many of us at Larian and said they were seen and they were represented by this game when they lost hope.
Okay.
They felt isolated, they felt alone, and this game brought them together and gave them something to push through to help them all. And to you, I want to say thank you so much for seeing us.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. You're not alone in this. None of us are. Thank you.
Jeff is still salting. He's still seething. Is he gonna acknowledge the Bill Clinton kid? Like, please, please get the Bill Clinton kid on stage. Please have him give an award. Oh no, an author at the Game Awards? Oh no. I bet he sells more copies than I do.
Good to be here. What's up, everybody? Good to be here with you at the Game Awards. Now, I was going to come out and I was going to say the line.
Yeah, for an author, I really have no idea what my competition is like.
They told me. They said, no, don't do that. Come out and
Asian
say,
girl.
Pew, pew, pew. All right, we'll see how that ends. I'm here tonight because I have a world premiere for you from Austin's own Archetype Entertainment. I'm also here tonight because the video game that I'm premiering is the first ever video game that I'm a part of. Yeah. When the Archetype team first reached out to me, I was excited about becoming a part of the gaming world, but what really turned me on was when they shared the game's vision and my role in it. I will be voicing the character in this game, and all
He's an author, but he's voicing? What is with these people and their obsession with being voice actors? Wouldn't it be hilarious if he like made more from that than like ProZD and Yang Ye? That would be hilarious if this author.
The people that you love, they'll also affect your entire civilization for generations to come. And personally, I have had some experience with time dilation. And now you can too. So now I'm proud to share the first ever look at Exodus.
Yeah, traditionally I've never paid much attention to like who writes my favorite books. So lately I've been trying to change that. So I don't know. Matthew McConaughey. I've heard the name, but I don't think I've read anything. I guess I can check. But... It looks like No Man's Sky with like the planets and. Okay.
What she found that day was a miracle. It would be our salvation to fight
Aliens? Celestials? Don't like the alien designs. Imagine working on a video game and just producing the most basic bitch, like, alien story ever. Oh, the girl found a spacecraft. Like just compare this to, like, American Evil, and you'll kind of... Okay. Oh no! He's ripping off Other M! That's basically what happened in Other M! Oh no! I know.
Our service, our sacrifice, discovers worlds, seeds hope, breaks empires. We are the travelers.
Oh, is he an actor? No, I thought he said he was an author. Did I mishear him? Was I being retarded? Like... I legit thought he said author. Like, did I mishear him? Like... Okay.
That is a very exciting project, giving me some Mass Effect vibes, and I appreciate the team sharing the first glimpse of gameplay at the end there. Looks great. All right, well, now we're going to go right on to another world premiere.
Okay. Seeing an awful lot of non-Nintendo logos. People are speculating that, like, that Ocarina of Time is going to get, like, a remake at this announcement of this show. That would be amazing if they did that. Like, you know, it's 25 years old now. Now would be a really good time for that, I think. You know, release it on Switch. Give it, like, I don't know, the Breath of the Wild engine or something. Like, I don't know. Hang on, I thought, like, they're really putting out I thought the last one was going to be the... Damn it. I thought Ragnarok was going to be the last one. I thought they said they were done. Are we really going to have to go through, like, another year of this thing being talked about? You know, Kratos can kill, like, the gods, but he can't handle random enemies. Doom Guy could beat Kratos. Dante could do it. Bayonetta could do it. Raiden could do it. Like, basically any, like, action game protagonist ever could do it. Valhalla. Really? The most generic subtitle they could come up with. Ragnarok and Valhalla. Okay. Oh, it's free DLC. Okay. Free DLC, so it's an update. Okay. Yeah, I was wondering about that. It felt too soon for a sequel.
There's a very nice holiday surprise from PlayStation. Kratos and Mimir are headed to Valhalla in an adventure that blends God of War Ragnarok's combat with elements inspired by the roguelike genre for an emotional, unexpected, and fun new twist.
That's been a thing for them lately. It's like the roguelike thing. Splatoon's doing that as well, so I'm worried it's going to be a trend, because I cannot stand roguelike games, personally. I hate them. I think they're, like, they're just time wasters. Like, I hate roguelike shit. Like,
All right, switching gears. Our next world premiere comes from a small independent team of developers.
I thought I hated Dante. Not as much as I hate Kratos. So the PS4 is still getting support in, like, 2023. Really? Untitled Goose Game. I hate this shit. Like, Untitled Goose Game is like the worst thing ever. Like, is it the single worst name for a game ever? Like, I fucking hate how like meta it is. Like, it's such a no. That's terrible.
There they are. Where? Oh, I see them.
This is giving me Bug Snacks vibes of just like, yeah, this is gonna be retarded.
Let's go.
Shit. This seems really, really dumb. Like, I don't understand why nobody can make games that look interesting. Like, why is everything they're showing looking terrible? Like, every year it's like this.
Super fun, right? I did a playtest
Super fun? Yeah,
a
sure.
ago and had so much fun. It is a very special and unique game, and I'm honored we got to share it with you here at the show.
Nothing wrong with Bug Stacks? Yeah, keep telling yourself that, buddy.
SteamDeck.com right now.
Hey, no!
Another Steam Deck giveaway. This time it's the brand new 1 terabyte Steam Deck OLED featuring an HD AMOLED display. Enter now.
Okay, let me see if I can get one.
For a chance to win one of 100 OLEDs. All right, trust me, we are just getting started, guys. There are so many game announcements, awards, and musical performances ahead.
We are in the middle of an upgrade that requires a few minutes downtime. Oh, fuck you, you piece of shit.
Just wait, it's amazing. We'll be right back.
Like, I want my fucking Steam Deck so I can flip it online and make some money. Okay. They're really doing this to me. Yeah, I did it immediately. Like, I went to the website like they told me to, and no, I'm immediately told the website's down. Like, it's not up. Shit. Hang on, come on. I'm on it. Come on, come on, come on. Give me my Steam Deck. Okay. The fuck? You can't just announce a Steam Deck giveaway and then, like, not actually give me the Steam Deck. Okay, TGA Deck.
How am I still alive? You seem stronger, but not strong enough to save a friend yet. Are you courageous enough and clever enough to save your friend?
Prince of Persia, nobody cares. Okay. Yeah, that pisses me off. Like, Gabe doesn't want me to have my Steam Deck. He doesn't want me to do a full review on it and explain why the Switch is superior. Like, what? Lego. Yeah, not a Lego fan. Never have been. It's like Horizon Forbidden West, but with, like, Legos. The giant robot dinosaurs. Yeah, Lego sucks. Was never a Lego fan, never Weird that they never made another Lego City Undercover, because I feel like that was the only time that like they really were onto something. Yeah, it's weird to think that like Nintendo helped work on that game, and then they never did anything with it. It just. Oh, Lego Fortnite. Okay. Okay, so it's a Fortnite thing. Okay, whatever.
Please welcome a former Game Award winner for Best Performance.
Yeah, I didn't like.
Melina Jurgens.
Performing an original piece from our upcoming game, Senua's Saga Hellblade 2. I'm proud.
Oh, okay, so it's the Hellblade actress. Hellblade is like shit. Nobody cares. Hey, Long. Oh no, I'm gonna get copyright struck for this, I'm sure. But I'm gonna stream it anyway because I don't disrespect my fans. I'm not Angry Joe. I'm not gonna mute it. Just for some money. Okay. Yeah, they're still not letting me get onto the Steam Deck giveaway website. Like, what are they doing? What are you doing, Valve? You're going to tell me that Valve is going to conquer the entire gaming industry and that PC gaming is going to be the only viable platform like 5 years from now. But they can't even get a website up and running. Like, really? Yeah, they've been pushing Hellblade hard. The only time I've ever heard about Hellblade 2 is, like, through the Game Awards. So I guess, like, they're pretty big enablers for Jeff and his bullshit. Smash the like button. He's pirating another stream. Yeah, I can't stand that. The way that, like, Joe, like, spurgs out about shit like that. Like, oh, copyrighted music. I don't fucking care. Like, nobody fucking cares. Okay? Like... I don't know, like, it'll be interesting seeing what happens when, like, Angry Joe's model becomes completely unviable. Because you just know eventually gaming companies are going to be able to crack down on YouTubers. Like, I think it's already happening with Nintendo. They're already talking about cracking down on that stuff. I don't understand why the Hellblade chick looks exactly like Aloy. Like, she looks the exact same. I don't know. I'd say she's more attractive than Aloy, though. I don't know, like, I don't like Hellblade, but at the same time, like, it doesn't feel really like a generic Western IP. Like, it's a little bit distinct. Senua's Saga, Hellblade 2. Yeah, I barely remember the original. Yeah, it's an Xbox exclusive. Yeah, and it's coming to Steam. Yeah, I don't know, maybe I should pop in the original again. I have it on Switch. Day one with Game Pass. As if I'm going to subscribe to that again.
The gameplay and world of Hellblade 2 coming in 2020.
We didn't see any gameplay.
Xbox, PC, and Game Pass. Now to present our next award, please welcome a former Game Award winner nominated tonight for Best Fighting Game, the creative director of NetherRealm Studios. It's Ed Boon.
Oh, my guy Ed. Wait, hang on. Wow, one of the only big names in Western gaming. Okay.
Stories are the ones we get lost in. Tonight's best narrative got us all in their drama, in their characters, and yes, sometimes in some weird stuff we can't explain. Here are the nominees.
Best narrative.
Oh no, Mortal Kombat 1 isn't going to be nominated. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 is going to win this, I think. Yeah, Zelda hasn't won anything yet, interestingly. That'd be hilarious if, like, Spider-Man beat out, like, Baldur's Gate, because Spider-Man has a terrible story. But yeah, I think it is going to be Baldur's Gate.
Alan Wake 2.
What? Oh, no! BTFO! BTFO! BTFO, Swen! Like, I thought Baldur's Gate 3 had one of the best stories in all of gaming. Huh? Like, I thought its interactivity made it one of the best games. Like, it lost to Alan Wake 2. Really? Game journals value Alan Wake over Baldur's Gate 3. Spider-Man deserves nothing? Yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, Alan Wake is a story game, which is probably why it won, yeah. Like, I don't know, let's be real. Like, Alan Wake is the shill pick. Like, everyone was expecting, like, Baldur's Gate to be the shill pick. Like, no, it's Alan Wake. Like, nobody is talking about Alan Wake. And yet, like, game journalists are treating it like it's a serious Game of the Year contender. Yeah, fuck you, Swen, but... I mean, I shouldn't be happy about, like, Alan Wake 2 winning over, like, Baldur's Gate 3, but, like, I think Baldur's Gate fans really deserve this. You know, I think they really deserve to get blown the fuck out because of how they were acting over the past couple of months. You know, like, that was appalling. It really was. So, yeah, you deserve this L. Like, okay. Yeah, why'd you have Ed Boon give that award? Just because Mortal Kombat's known for having, like, good storylines and fighting games. I noticed Mortal Kombat 1 wasn't nominated for that category.
たちは想像力を駆使して目に見えないものを見ることができます。私たちは
Speaking non-English language.
私たちはアーティスト
Isn't that Japanese?
私たちはどこにでも
So apparently I'm better at like recognizing languages than Google Translate.
You may have recognized that incredible creator who built her own independent studio in Tokyo, and she wanted to show you what she's been working on before she's even signed it with a.
Yeah, Nintendo only won like best family game so far. Mario Wonder won that, which was actually pretty base, but like I said, it's like that's the category they use to shove aside like major Nintendo releases. So we'll see if like Tears of the Kingdom comes through. Oh no, is that? No, no, no. This bitch again? No, you're not even a... This shit was played out the first time. Oh. No.
Thank you. First, I want to say thank you to the Anshin artist, Miteru. And you, thank you, all you.
She doesn't even make games anymore. Why is she here? Like,
Today, I am honored to introduce our first project, Kemuri. It's time she.
Does she have the most simps out of like anybody in the gaming industry? Like, I can't think of anybody who's been like brought back this many times just because of like one popular Game Awards show appearance. Like, that is the most embarrassing thing I have ever seen in my life. Like, it's just like... Like, you can tell, like, every time she comes on stage, she's, like, trying to capture that, like, magic. And, like, it's, like, the center point of her entire life now. It's just, like, reliving that moment of, like, being on stage. That's, like... I don't know. That's sad. That is legit, like, might be the most pathetic thing I've ever seen to happen to any Japanese game developer. Like... I think more lowly of her than I do of, like, Kiji Inafune and, like, Yuji Naka. You know, a literal criminal, right? Like, what the fuck was that? Like, racism? No, I love Japanese women. Like, what are you talking about? Like, don't tell me. No, don't try and tell me that, like, I don't like Japanese women, because I do. Okay? Like, that's why I'm saying what I'm saying. I'm calling her a whore. Like, it has nothing to do with her being Japanese. Like, I love... Bro, like, legit! Real talk, I started this show talking about, like, how Japanese gaming is superior. Like, how are you going to tell me that I... No. No, fuck off with that shit. At least she has talent? No, she doesn't. She's never produced anything. Like, she was groomed to be the successor to Shinji Mikami, and she threw it all away to chase her social media career. Like, no. Like, Ikumi Nakamura is a failure of a human being. Like, I don't understand what's so hard to say about this. Like, no. Fuck her. And all of her sims. She is like the only fan thought of the industry. Like, she is the worst. I'm just like, why are... No Rest for the Wicked. Okay, it's a pretty badass title, not gonna lie, but yeah, the game itself looks terrible. No Switch release. Fuck you.
No Rest for the Wicked, an action RPG from Moon Studios, and more information is coming.
Moon.
Just as you saw
Is
with
that the company behind Ori? So they're like one of the most overrated indie game studios studios there is right now.
Lenovo Legion Go gaming handhelds.
Well, I would love to if it would actually fucking work.
Head to TGALegion.com before the end of the show to enter for your chance to win. Here's a look at the Legion Go in action.
Yeah, it's not working. I'm gonna straight up give up on the Steam Deck because I don't know if it's like Hi-Fi Rush, really. Hi-Fi Rush looks like a completely fake game when you see it in like an ad like that. It doesn't look real.
The thrill of exploring new worlds. The rush of victory. But there's still so much more to discover.
I don't know why like they keep pushing the cloud because there's fundamentally no reason to use it. Right? Like if you don't want physical media, you can just download the fucking game. Like they're gonna try to push you towards the cloud, but it's like, well, if you don't have the game downloaded, you can't play it if the internet comes off. There are reasons not to want to play games in the cloud, right? Like I played Devil May Cry 5 on my Amazon Fire Stick with like no issues whatsoever, like completely for free, and I still ended up opting for the PC version instead when I went back to it earlier this week.
You are Thornto. Teach me the ways of the Navi.
Fantasy fulfillment.
What they do to the land, the RDA, that is death.
I barely remember Avatar. Like this movie straight up cucked me, and I remember nothing about it. Have I told this story on stream? How like I went to a party and like the girl I was trying to talk to just like went to another room and started watching this like 3-hour-long movie, and like I ended up like playing ping pong with like a stoner instead. Like, have I like talked about that? That was like one of the biggest L's of like my high school years. Like the biggest L, I would argue. Like that was just like, what the fuck was that? Most of the Switch games use a cloud. No, they don't.
We have been saying it all night, but it really has been an outstanding year for gaming. And now
No, it hasn't.
About some of the biggest games. It's a pleasure to welcome from the Muppets. That's right, the great
Again? Wait, am I watching last year's show? Like, fucking Gonzo.
It's great to be here. Hello, everybody.
Hey, buddy. Thanks
Fucking Gonzo. Like,
You're kind of wearing what I'm wearing?
Yeah, it's like looking in a mirror, isn't it?
Well, I really
Well,
don't
I really
think.
don't think.
So, Gonzo, what have you been playing? Seriously, what have you been playing?
oh no. Gonzo's a gamer.
Gonzo's buying everyone popcorn tonight.
Hey, wait a minute. All right, that was a good one. You got me. Well played, Jeff.
Yeah, well, thank you. Seriously, though, what have you been playing, Gonzo?
Well, lots and lots of Tears of the Kingdom.
Yes! Gonzo's chat!
You know that one mission where you follow the cuckoo up a hill? I lost track of how many days I spent doing that. The objective is really, just follow the chicken. You don't have to ask me twice.
That's right, you do love your chicken, so I guess that was your favorite part. What did you think of the ending?
Oh, I never get past that cuckoo mission. I keep restarting to see if I can get a slower time.
Oh no!
You kidding? Actually, if you have the time. Hey, you guys got a minute? I'd like to show you how many of this year's greatest games all revolve around one central.
I like the Muppets a lot more than I used to, I'm sure. They're hilarious.
Got the case board? Yeah, that's quite a conspiracy you've uncovered.
I know. You probably think I'm obsessed with chickens, and I can't appreciate video games beyond this one very specific interest.
I mean, yeah, I think we're all thinking that.
Yeah, maybe. What do you think, Zelda?
Her name's Zelda?
Yes! Let's do this IRL! Come on!
Unbelievable. All right, here are the nominees for Best Debut Indie Game.
They keep getting the Muppets. Okay. Okay, that was the highlight of the show so far, because they actually talked about a good game. Even if they played it for a fucking joke. So Gonzo knows what's up. Like, Gonzo thinks Tears of the Kingdom is the game of the year. Because it has a chicken, right? That puts him... Gonzo has more credibility than, like, Angry Joe or any of the YouTube communities, any of the shills in my comment section right now who have spent, like, the past 6 months, like, past 4 months, trying to convince me that Baldur's Gate 3 is going to win. Like, okay.
All right, the great Gonzo. Thank you, Gonzo.
That Gonzo was based.
The Game Award goes to Cocoon.
Yeah, I'm really gonna have to... I'm probably gonna watch Dinosaurs here soon because I'm like I got into it by like watching the ending clips on YouTube, so I'm like interested in it now. And I think I might like start watching some more Muppet stuff because I don't know, they're actually pretty funny. Like I guess the stuff that like my mom showed me as a kid were like was just garbage. So like I don't know because like the stuff I've seen lately is just amazing. Like I don't remember seeing any of the good stuff ever growing up. Like she wanted to show me like Sesame Street and shit like that.
Played and voted for Cocoon. And to Yeppy, Mads, and Jakob, and everyone at the team at Geometric, thank you so much for being such a wonderful partner on this game.
Yeah, I'll definitely have to look at like Muppet Kino.
The Geometric team also wanted to thank, they were honored to be nominated with all the awesome studios in this category.
What is with that thing of like girls wearing sunglasses on their head? That's like the cringiest thing. I hate that shit.
Later tonight, we'll announce the best mobile game of 2023. But which title are you most excited to see?
That is like the fashion thing for girls that I just cannot stand. It's just like the whole no. Like you either wear glasses or you don't wear them. You don't put them on your head. That's like fucking stupid. That's like triggering my autism. I hate that shit. Things that don't happen. Like... Okay.
Did you save the game?
Really? Of course I did.
This is a thing, bro. Like, if you're playing on Switch, this is a non-issue. This does not happen if you play on Switch. Like, that's something that people don't talk about. But are they really putting out like a Jet Set Radio sequel now? Hey, what the hell is all this shit? Are these remakes of classic Sega games? Now in development. Wow! Sega remaking a bunch of games that, like, nobody cares about anymore. Yeah, okay, whatever. Like, if people play... Bro, the Dreamcast is 20 years old. It's done. Okay? Even, like, Sonic Adventure, like, is outdated by today's standards. It's like Shenmue is outdated. Like, the Dreamcast the boomers who like love that shit are like in the ground now. Like Jim, like is like no, it's just not. Yep, Budokai Tenkaichi. It's been a long time since the last one, but like, I don't know. I just don't like supporting Dragon Ball games because I don't like how much it's been milked. Like Fighters was like legitimately great, but that's like more the stuff I want to see. Like I don't want to see anything like past the Buu Saga. Like ever. Like I'm not ever gonna watch Super at this point. So it's like I don't understand why people keep supporting this kind of thing. Sparking Zero. Oh, it's not even like a Budokai Tenkaichi game? Like, if I want to play a Dragon Ball game, I'll just play Fighter Z. Like, I don't...
Whatever's down there is too dangerous.
No, I would say they're bad games even with like even if they get like Switch releases. Like Dave the Diver is like a console Switch exclusive right now, and I talk shit about that. Like, people really need to stop pretending as if like I'll religiously praise games just for being on Switch. Like that's not enough for me, right? Like it's just that's not what I do. Yeah, we haven't seen a single Switch game, though. Like, a legitimately good Switch game. Like, usually we get at least one. I've got, like, No More Heroes 3 one year. That really amazing, like, food trailer. Yeah, let me get my phone. Yeah, Street Fighter 6 is on sale.
That's right. Two huge names in the horror genre, Dead by Daylight and Supermassive Games are
Hey, those aren't Silent Hill and Resident Evil.
casting of Frank Stone. Now, tonight we're showing you
Who the hell is Frank Stone?
It's time to return to a world we haven't seen in quite some time.
Okay, Kid Icarus? Don't tell me it's Fable. Is this a Mana game? It's some JRPG, but... Okay, is it a good one? I don't recognize it, so... Square Enix presents... Oh, is it a new Mana game? Okay. I guess Trials of Mana must have did well then. Which I still haven't played, by the way. Yeah, it doesn't look good. Hey, that's a ripoff of that, like, Skyward Sword fight. Yeah, but it's a new Mana game. Okay. That's about what I thought. Okay, so it's a new Mana game. Yeah, we haven't had a new one in forever. People don't talk about this, but like that's one of those IPs that like Square Enix has been neglecting recently. People just kind of thought it was dead. Visions of Mana. Okay. I mean, my thing about Mana is that like I've never played any of the I've never been able to finish any of the older games. So I'm just like, yeah, I would want to finish like Secret of Mana 2, like the Super Nintendo ones before I ever like get into the newer ones. And, like, I can't imagine the newer ones are going to be any good. Like, I have no faith in Square Enix at all. Like, after, like, botching Octopath Traveler 2, like, I'm going to be very apprehensive about what they do going forward. Even for, like, the stuff from people who have put out good things. Because like Triangle Strategy had some really weird things wrong with it, with like the pacing and like things like that. Like it felt unfinished in a lot of ways, and it was still great, but like, yeah, they really don't respect the fans at all. Like I have no optimism that Fuse the Mana will be good, but I'm not like an expert, so I don't. You might not want to listen to me. This is a Team Ninja product. Okay. Okay, this might be the first good-looking game. Is this Neo or? I don't think it is. Yeah, I'm a big sucker for samurai shit. So. I mean, it looks better than Sekiro for sure. I mean, that's not saying much, but yeah, it's from Team Ninja. Okay. Yeah, maybe I should check out Neo. Is this Neo 3? Oh, Ronin. Okay, it's a new IP. Okay. Yeah, that actually looked legit good. Okay, what's it coming to? Okay, that's the game of the show so far, Rise of the Ronin. Forge your fate. Oh, come on! That's coming out the same week. How many fucking games are coming out in March 24th? Like, you have, like, Unicorn Overlord, you have Princess Peach Showtime, and you have that. Yeah, that looked legit good. I'll definitely pick it up when it comes to Steam. Okay, I hope it goes to Hi-Fi Rush just so we dab on FromSoft. Yeah, I thought so, but oh well. Disappointing. Disappointing. Come on, please be a Nintendo game. Please be a Nintendo game. No way! Fuck you, Jeff! You parasite! They're really... Alan Wake has won more awards than Baldur's Gate 3 has. Like, it's legit more popular than Baldur's Gate 3. That's crazy to think about. Oh no! Oh no! Butter's favorite game! Hello Kitty Island Adventure! It's real! Butter's favorite game is... Ah, oh, damn it, no! Fucking Butters is seething right now! How dare you, Jeff? How dare you not give... Hello Kitty, it's due diligence. Don't you know it's the second highest grossing brand in existence? Like... You just know. You just know. Butters is seething.
My name is Abi.
Okay.
When I grew up, I had a very early interest in games. When I got to Canada at the age of 12, it was a whole new world for me.
Yeah, that Samurai game legit looks good. So like, PlayStation legit has one games.
Way of expressing affection and all the things that they cannot say. Benba is a narrative cooking game that tells the story of an Indian mother who moves to Canada in the late 1980s. It's a story about love.
Well, like, we were told that not only would Baldur's Gate win Game of the Year, that it would sweep, like, the entire award show. And yet it's getting cucked by, like, fucking Alan Wake, of all things. Like, forget Zelda, forget Mario, forget, like, the actual, like, Game of the Year nominees. Like, it's getting wrecked by Alan Wake 2. A game where you don't even get to play as Alan Wake. It's like, what the fuck are they doing? Like, that's crazy to think about.
Save someone with this.
Lonely? Lost? Poor
The hell is this? Okay.
Wait, do we have to grind the children? What up, man? Welcome in.
Okay, now we sit down, very comfy.
Let the miracles of science give you purpose. Sometimes the finger of God reaches down and touches you. Men and women,
Ah. I think I want to get some snacks. I have a bagel, and I think I want my peanut butter thing. Well, I have my sausage. Maybe I should have that. Wait.
Nicotine addiction can make stress worse.
Okay, welcome back to the Game Awards, and are you ready? It is time to get a world premiere from one of
We haven't even gotten to like the actual Game of the Year award, but I think like Baldur's Gate 3 has already been repped because like we were told it was going to like sweep the entire thing, but that didn't actually happen.
Honored to share this latest update with you on his upcoming project. Here we go.
Okay, is this something I care about? I'm gonna get some food if. Oh no, don't care. I mean, I guess we gotta react to it because it's Kojima.
The hungry purple dinosaur ate the kind zingy fox, the jabbering crab, and the mad whale, and started vending.
Cringe. Who the fuck is Sophia Lillis? No, fucking Barney. What happened to you?
The jabbering crab and the mad whale, and started vending and cracking.
Okay. You can't even make fun of Death Stranding because like it's making fun of itself. Like it doesn't mean anything. Like it's just pretentious like bullshit from someone at the end of his career, right? No different than like what Ridley Scott or like what James Cameron is doing now. Like nobody cares about your deep thought-provoking films. That is like a legit like phenomenon I've noticed is that like people put like a lot more care and like passion into like children's media than they do like these kind of projects, like these kind of artsy projects. Like there's no real appeal to them outside of being strange and ridiculous. And like when you compare that to like something legitimately great like Killer 7, like the difference in style and like the difference in quality is just staggering.
Please welcome the visionary game developer behind
Oh, he just comes out. What game have you made in the past decade, Kojima? Like, the last time you were relevant was Metal Gear Rising. Like, you didn't finish 5. 4 was shit. Like, you haven't put out anything good since MGS 3.
Thank you, Jeff.
20 years ago.
記念すべきこの TGA で、新作のゲーム OD、発表できて非常に嬉しいです。このゲームには、ソフィア、リリスと、ハンター・シェイファーとウドッキアさんが出演されます。はい。
Yeah, it's interesting how Jeff, like, just...
Really happy to show the new title OD.
A big thing for him over the past decade has been like sucking Kojima's dick. So like I'm curious what's gonna happen when like Kojima like falls out of favor from the public, which I'm is already happening. But like
僕はその誰もがやったこともないような、斬新なことに挑戦することを非常に大好きなんですけども、Xbox ゲームスタジオの力を借りまして
I don't know. I just have no respect for Kojima in this light.
全く新しい
in this day and age. Like, he had every opportunity to like bounce back from the Konami thing, and he just didn't. Like, he threw it all away to pursue like some ridiculous Hollywood career. Blame Konami? No, absolutely not. Because like Kojima was causing problems even like with Metal Gear Solid 4, right? Like, he was the vice president of Konami, right? He was in control of that company, right? He had a large amount of influence and control there. Like, if anything, I think getting rid of him was like a good thing for the company in the long run. I think they're recovering. But he was behind like the Castlevania reboot and like all this shit. Like, all the reasons Konami was like failing in the early 2010s, right? In the new decade, in the new 10s, right? Like, he was responsible for all of that. Like, he deserved to be fired.
Everyone, please welcome Jordan Peele to the Kojimaverse.
He just stepped out. He didn't give a fuck at all. He did not make that cool. Who the fuck is Jordan Peele?
What's up? How's it going? Oh my God, Jordan, welcome to the
The door. The door thing.
A big fan of Hideo's game.
A huge fan of Hideo. This man is an icon, and I can say from the first moment I played Metal Gear Solid 2.
Two of all games. Yeah, of course, the Metal Gear game.
Experiencing the work of an artist whose craft just hits different.
He wasn't the only person to work on the game.
And he's been an inspiration to me, and the opportunity to collaborate with him.
I mean, me too, but like, it's just like, I'm talking shit about my like one of my core inspirations here. Well, I don't know. I wouldn't call him one of my core inspirations, but like, there's no denying I love MGS.
Hideo is the master of this, and he does it on a whole nubba level.
I mean, that is true. Like, MGS is still better than the shit they're pumping out today.
Utterly terrifying, and I am absolutely honored to be collaborating with the GOAT. Let's go!
With the GOAT? I love how, like, the GOAT has become, like, just... Was that Asian girl shaking her head? Was she based? Like, hang on. Two GOATs working together.
で、お会いして非常に気が合うので、もう最初に会った時から、昔からの知り合いみたいな、幼馴染みたいな感じで。で、僕は映画を見て育ってゲームを作っています。で、ジョーダンは、ゲームを、遊びながら。
Best action game goes to all. Yeah, so the fucking guy who pretends to be a lesbian in my comment section, like Scarlet Dreams 4228, like best action game goes to Armored Core 6. Cody Lee, you're welcome. So like this guy legit comes to my comment section to tell me that an award has been won because like he just has nothing better to do. Like it just really.
I grew up watching movies, and I'm a game creator now. Jordan grew up playing games, and he's a movie director now. So this two collaboration will be really awesome. So that's why I wanted to do something together with Jordan.
So who's Jordan Peele? Like what has he worked on? What's his credentials? Oh, Swen, he's just sitting there. Like, he doesn't look happy at all. Like, does he look like someone who thinks he's going to win, like, the Game of the Year? Like, he looks like straight up nervous. Yeah, we haven't seen Anoma since the beginning. Like, why are they... I don't know, I feel like they're setting up, like, I don't know, like, they keep focusing on Swen for some reason. I don't know.
What I could say right now is that I'm
like Baldur's Gate 3 hasn't won shit.
It's not just Jordan. I have other creative collaborative partners with me on board on this project.
Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom hasn't won any awards. Like, don't try to tell me that like they're not biased against Nintendo. Yeah, I'm wondering if they're gonna like try and give it to Baldur's Gate 3. I don't know, but like after taking so many L's against like Alan Wake, like I don't know if it's gonna.
Stress that what this man is building here is unlike any other game. It is going to be crazy. That's it.
Like I'm satisfied with like Baldur's Gate just not sweeping. That's my thing. Like I'm satisfied just with that.
Another game announcement. This one's 65 million years in the making.
Oh no, don't tell me it's fucking Dinosaur Blade. Oh no, John Hammond on Jurassic Park. A lot of dinosaur shit lately. Are dinosaurs coming back in vogue?
Can anyone hear me?
It like Jurassic Park is a weird IP because like it's been like pretty successful with video games. I have like a lot of fond memories of playing the arcade games. How many times can the same thing happen? I've been left behind on Isla Nublar. Really? Is she a Costa Rican chick? So they remade the movie. Okay, so she was left behind. Okay. I mean, there's only a handful of dinosaurs on the island. Like, they would kill each other before they targeted the... Okay. Okay, this might actually be an interesting adaptation. I kind of like the concept of, like, the girl being left behind. Get Dino Crisis Jurassic Park. That'd be amazing. I don't know. This might, The arcade game they released around, like, 2015 was actually pretty good, so... I'm curious if they can make this work. Oh, it's a VR game? Wait. Okay. Survival. The one they locked in the cold storage unit? Okay. That might actually be interesting. I'm curious.
Hello, everybody. I'm honored to be here tonight to present the award for Best Audio Design. Sound is an often overlooked but crucial aspect of game development. It's what brings games
I have heard that too, yeah.
the immersive worlds we love to explore. It's the eerie noises deep in the forest, the echoes inside an abandoned spacecraft, or the satisfying
A W for once?
of shooting a web.
Harmon Smith said that A6... I said it was going to win Game of the Year. Like, I said it might win Action Game. Because, like, just to give, like, the pity award to FromSoft. Right? Who's NSNP? Gameplay or Get Out? Switch to announcement and announcement. Let's see. Hey, what's this? Hang on. Oh, best audio design. Hang on, let's pay attention to those. I completely zoned out for a bit because there's so much going on in the chat. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I should buy Hi-Fi Rush. It's on sale now, I think. I might buy it after the show, actually. We might stream it tomorrow. Kojima fell off so bad.
Thank you so much. 信じられません。このような素晴らしい賞をいただきありがとうございます。制作チーム一丸となって取り組んだ成果を、
Yeah, I'm curious, like,
ことを大変嬉しく思います。制作をサポートしてくださった皆様、また作品を応援していただいた皆様に心より感謝いたします。
Yeah, I'm curious if, like, the show, like...
Just a quick translation. Thank you for this amazing award. It's so glad that the work that the team.
I don't know. I think like immediately after the award show is over, like people are gonna completely forget it ever happened, right? Like none of these games are gonna stick. None of them are relevant. None of them are talked about. Like, do you think like Alan Wake 2 is gonna like jump in sales just because like it won a couple of awards? No. Like, are people gonna suddenly start caring about Baldur's Gate 3 if it wins Game of the Year? No. Like, it's just like the last ditch effort from the industry to like promote these like terrible games that came out this year.
All right, let's turn to the world of Fortnite. If you haven't already, check out.
Don't care. Okay, let me get my sausage.
Fortnite, it's been updated with new trophies tonight to collect. Fortnite is expanding into a full-on platform with tons of new experiences beyond Battle Royale. Earlier today, Lego Fortnite launched, and on Saturday, the music game Fortnite Festival. Tomorrow, though, the team at Psyonix behind Rocket.
Yeah, it's not fair to compare Fortnite to like actual video games because like. It's crazy how little I eat these days. Just like a bite of sausage, not good. Hopefully I'll lose weight this year. I mean, I'm trying, but it's hard for me considering how much I work. I came home last night, did some stuff, went to bed, and immediately got up and started streaming. So I think that tells you a lot about how much I'm working right now. I've already forgot it. I know, right? There are like entire trailers that like of games that aren't out yet that I'll like never remember. Like, yeah, what was the bird game called? The one from like the creators of Untitled Goose Game? Like, I don't remember what it was called. I can't. I see Japanese people. Oh, hang on, I can probably adjust myself. I don't know, I hate praising Japanese culture so much because it makes me look like a complete weeb. I don't know. I wish Americans put out good video games. I really did. But they never have, never will.
Then why is there always suffering? And why do the bad folks always win?
Because goodness without teeth punishes not. It only foments evil.
Yeah. Oh, it's Wukong. Okay.
And grow lotuses in it. That is your destiny.
Okay, I'm curious if this is going to be good. Yeah, inspired by Journey to the West. Yeah, the classic. I own a copy. I've really got to read it. Yeah, this is like peak Chinese literature, so I really want to be familiar with it. Yeah, there's a... One of the things in the Codyverse is that, like, Wukong-like creatures exist. So they're basically people with tails who can shapeshift and are, like, into martial arts and stuff. Like, so yeah, I'm trying to, like, read more about Journey to the West. I really gotta get around to reading it more, but... Yeah, I love this stuff. So, yeah, this actually does look quite a bit better than most games we've seen. Okay. Now, who's making this? It's a Chinese game, isn't it? Like, whenever you see, like, Journey to the West stuff, it's always a Chinese thing, because it's, like, their thing.
Oh, sweet destiny.
That legit looked good. Okay, we'll see. Yeah, it's coming to Steam. Yep, wishlist now. Yeah, I might check that out. Yeah, Warhammer 2. Oh wait, no, it's Batman. Oh, they're showing off Justice League. Oh no, look at all these characters who couldn't beat like King in a fight. Yep, Suicide Squad. Oh, the disappointment of the decade. Like, this is going to be the game that kills the whole Arkham thing. Like, this is going to be a disaster.
You have to kill us, Diana. We have to die to save the world. We can work with that.
This was a terrible idea. Who the fuck are the Suicide Squad? Like, I still don't know. That wasn't Kevin Conroy. That wasn't Kevin Conroy. Oh, did they have to recast him? Oh. They confirmed he was, like, gonna be in it, but... I haven't been gaining weight lately. Like, it's been kind of stagnant. Tara Strong will never be a good Harley Quinn. Like, never. Anybody who says, oh, but she's always been Harley Quinn, fuck off. Like, they should never ever place Harley and Sorkin in the Arkham games. Like, Tara Strong has always been a terrible Harley, always will be.
From Digital Extremes up in Canada to talk about all things Warframe. We've got a special Warframe Twitch drop.
Warframe. Nobody cares about Warframe. Yeah, that looked terrible. Like, that was not Kevin Conroy. That was 100% not. Should we look at, like, 4chan? Because it's like,
I know, it's because our community is so awesome, and we are going to be showing you the release date for our next major update for Warframe. So we do have a trailer for, Warframe players around the world to watch, which is quite exciting.
Yeah, I mean, it's been...
the Game Awards. I have almost as many viewers as the Black Baron does. He has, like, 10 more than me. Wow. Make it free to play, or it'll fail miserably. It's gonna fail no matter what they do. Why do I care about who can beat who? Because, like, comic book fans won't shut the fuck up about how Superman can beat anyone, even though it's, like, clearly not true, even in universe. Like, I'm doing it because they're doing it. Korea has the ability to take over Japan as the West's new favorite nation. Well, okay. Like, the thing about Korea, it's being pushed by the left, because the left have, like, a lot more control over Korea than they do Japan. Because of, like, the Korean War and stuff like that. They had that, like, weird feminist cult that controlled the government, like, a decade ago. Like, Korea is, like, more controlled than Japan is, which is why they keep pushing it. So I don't know, like, how true it is that Japan, like, Korea can, like, overtake Japan in that regard in the West, because I don't think so. It feels, like, really fake to me. It always has. But yeah, really, we should be focusing on fixing our own culture, right? It's like... This is a Metal Gear Rising thing? I wasn't even paying attention to this. Oh, it's Warframe, isn't it? Wait, is it? Yeah, Warframe. Yeah, I don't care. Yeah, it's on Switch, too. That's weird to think about. This, like, huge IP is on Switch and nobody cares. Oh, no. Oh, Super Nintendo World. Oh, Super Game Awards. Okay, hang on. I want that. Oh. Okay, let's Super Nintendo World. Yeah, we definitely want that. Oh, hang on. I need a new incognito.
Ready for a new way to play? Experience the immersive world of Super Mario. Brought to life like never before.
Oh, come on. What did he say the address was? I don't care. Like, I'll just pay for it. Like, I don't need a free trip to, like, Florida or whatever. I have Super Chat on? Yeah, I do. I think I do. Yeah, I've had it on for a while. I don't talk about it because I'm not a grifter, but yeah, Super Chats are enabled. Yeah, I mean, I said, like, when I started the stream that, like, I would not have, like, watched the show if I wasn't live streaming it. Like, the only reason I was doing it was because, like, well, you know, streaming gets me attention for the books and, like, you know, it gets me subs, it gets me attention. Like, I'm doing it for business reasons, right? Like, I'm not doing it because I want to be here, right? It's just, bro, if I sell like 10 books, that's like a big deal. Okay. I guess we can check 4chan, because I am bored out of my mind. Let's see, 4chan. Sega, the Game Awards, they did it, the absolute madman. Does anyone care? Like, Alan Wake 2, Alir? Yeah, nothing interesting is gonna happen. Like, I really don't think anybody's gonna care. Like, if Zelda loses, gave it the award show. Because, like, it's been so boring. Like, it's hard to be invested in it. Like, I expect people will, like, come after me for it, but it's like, who cares, really? People come after me for anything. Like, if Zelda lost, they would still come, won, they would still come after me. Okay. I'm pretty confident Zelda's gonna win, but it's like, I don't know, they could try, like, blindsiding us. They're like $10. Why does everything look the same? Because, like, these people have no creativity. If you lined all these games up in a row, you would think it was the same game. I know, right? Even, like, the trippy indie games all look the same. Wow, that looks incredibly uninteresting. I'm so bored. Like, I could be watching Godzilla -1 right now. And instead, I'm, like, streaming this instead. Like, really? Fucking really? I mean, the show feels like it's going faster than last year. It feels less cringy. I mean, they don't have as many, like, stupid shows. They don't have Christopher Judge on stage for, like, 8 minutes. 7 minutes, 59 seconds. I don't know. I think last year I was, like, really sick when I did this. That was still during, like, the point where I was still getting used to, like, my job and, like I was struggling.
Bonsoir, everyone. Winning last year was definitely a highlight of my 22 years in the industry. Games for Impact is one of the most important categories at the Game Awards. The games nominated this year offer unique and nuanced perspectives.
I don't want to say anything.
Concern us all, from the climate crisis to cultural diversity. They broaden our
Oh no. Oh no. She's one of them.
In a world torn apart by divisions and intolerance, this is one of the most essential powers of our medium. Here are the outstanding nominees.
Games for Impact.
Okay. I think, if Goodbye Will Get Oh High wins anything, that's gonna be retarded. I'm trying to think of like a Nintendo game that's has more woke. Like I don't know. I don't think anything would win. This is a category that no one cares about. So.
The Game Award goes to Chia.
She is hot. Oh, don't say that. Don't say that.
Thank you. I accept this award on behalf of Developer ourselves, who cannot be here, but I got
The Black Rock Award.
co-founder of ourselves.
The Arsler. Like
to thank ourselves family for your trust and unbelievable talent. Kepler and Sony for believing in this crazy project.
And Sony.
Creation of New Caledonia.
Nobody cares about Sony. It's like
And embrace cheer all along. Thank you, merci, Oleti.
I don't know, man. Like you can call me fat all you want, but like I think that's better than what Nick Rekieta is doing. Like eating a Snickers bar and a bag of Doritos a day so you can drink more whiskey. Like to me that just seems like that's super unhealthy. Cause like there's nothing wrong with my diet, right? Everything wrong that's happening is because of like just being me severely overworked and no time to like take walks like I used to and stuff like that.
This is crazy, man. I mean, I remember watching the Game Awards when I was younger, so being up here now is like.
Oh man, I hope I never go up there. Oh, Reggie is just like, Reggie's just like, what the fuck is he doing?
I mean, I played them all my life, man. From Kingdom Hearts, Gary's Mod, Golden Sun.
Golden Sun.
And it started with my dad, right? He got me into them. He understood.
Golden Sun is a weird like game to put out. That game like has a weird like dedicated fan base of people who like grew up on Game Boy Advance. Like that was like the go-to Game Boy Advance game for a lot of people. Like I knew a lot of people like who had it. Like I never did, but it's like weird that Golden Sun gets a shout out at the Game Awards. That is like the niche. It's not the most niche Nintendo game there is, but it's like it's a weird game for sure. How many like people in their 20s and 30s remember it?
So the reason I'm here tonight is because with the love and
I don't care for it, but
here I'm gonna take another big risk and I'm gonna show you what
Nick isn't here, Harmon.
No, I'm gonna offer you this game. A game.
Well, like I'm sure he's streaming or something.
I hope you like it.
Like I was legit watching like Kino Casino like talk about that like before I went live. It's like crazy seeing what Nick is doing. Like when you really like piece together what he's saying, it's like what the fuck?
My name is Zhao, a shaman of Kenzera. Here I seek my father's return.
It's like Prince of Persia. Prince of Persia hasn't even come out yet. You already have this copycat game. What the fuck? It looks the exact same. Okay, like they all blend together. Golden Sun is amazing. Yeah, I never got into it. I don't care for it. Maybe I'll like it more when like they re-release it. Like it's confirmed to be coming out to NSO, isn't it? So I might give it another shot. But yeah, I have a big problem with like the script and how the game is paced and like the stupid like having completely different characters in the second game thing, and like the third game is shit. Like Dark Dawn is actually no. I finished the first, I finished the third. Never finished Lost Age. Dark Dawn is just like legit probably one of the worst RPGs I've ever finished. It's so bad. Like I legit stopped at the final boss for a long time and only like went back and finished it recently, and I didn't remember a damn thing about the game. Yeah, I got like Final Fantasy IV at the same time, and that was so much better. The DS version. No! Oh! I'm so sick of seeing lesbians are strange in this. Like, Who the fuck? Why does this show up every year? Like, So it's like the Goonies, but with like girls. Well, no. Stand By Me, but with girls. That's more accurate. Really? That's what they came up with? It's exactly like Stand By Me. What the fuck? What the fuck? You're ripping off Stephen King now for your like fucking game ideas now. Like, what are you gonna do next? Are they all gonna have like a child orgy like they do in It? Like,
This entirely in-engine trailer shows off the blend between cartoon 3D graphics with hardcore action.
Camilla fears lesbian strength. What Bayonetta was too scared to do. By the way, if you're looking for some like serious lesbian bashing, like, wait until American Evil comes out. Just wait and see what I'm doing with that one. Like, I'm shitting all over Yuri in that. It's great. Like,
This is no ordinary ghost. You'll have to risk your life.
the first Berserker. Oh no, it's like it goes beyond simply Berserk. It's the first Berserker. It's the origin of Guts' fighting style. The origin for people like him who are enraged by all the evil that has been done upon the world.
That no one has heard yet. You might call it one of those world premieres, and this is a special one. It's written by one of the greatest video game composers of all time, the legendary Nobuo Uematsu.
Oh, Matsu, he did. Yeah, one of the best. Like, he's the best, right? He name dropped Matsu.
From Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Come on, really? I was getting excited for a moment there. What the fuck are we saying? Hey. Are they really playing up the... Cloud and Aeris were not in love with each other? Are they really gonna do this? Is that her? Like... Things that didn't happen in Final Fantasy VII. Characters that weren't in the remake. Tifa is hot, though. Like, why would you go for Aeris over Tifa? Like, is that supposed to be Aeris singing? Like, there's no enthusiasm for this. Like, none. Like, really? I love the original Final Fantasy VII. It's like, it's heartbreaking to see it be butchered like this. I miss the days when Final Fantasy was relevant. The worst thing to happen to Square Enix, well, the worst thing they ever did was go with PlayStation to begin with. Like, they deserve this, right? It's like... Are they really gonna try and retcon like Eris into being a singer? Like, come the fuck on. Like she's like fucking Celis Shear or something. Like, no. How does Celis do that, by the way? Like, how does she go on stage on an opera and pass herself off as a legit singer? That makes no sense, but it's kind of amazing. That song's still better than this one, by the way. Oh, they're playing Eris's theme. Okay, like, bets now. Like, are they going to kill off Eris in the Rebirth, or are they going to do that thing that, like, everybody was joking about? That used to be a joke, where they're going to have her, like, just come back to life through, like, DLC or something?
What an absolutely beautiful song from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which is nominated for Most Anticipated Game tonight. Thank you to Lauren Allred and Maestro Lauren.
I hope not. Nobody is enthusiastic for that. Nobody. The remake killed it. It's dead, Jeff. It's dead. Are they releasing an expansion for 16?
Or so they'll tell you, dearie. Because the future has the power to change anything.
Oh no, what are they doing?
Strap in, Newty. Things are about to get mighty interesting.
What the fuck is this? Final Fantasy Fortnite. No? What? Apex Legends and Final Fantasy. Cringe. Cringe. Bro, nobody wants that. Yeah, like, nobody's applauding. Nobody. Wow, how desperate are you guys? Like, the fucking Spy Family thing got so much more hype for Street Fighter 6. Like, I legit might buy Street Fighter 6 for that. Like, oh, please be Hi-Fi Rush. Please be Zelda.
And The Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom. And the Game Award goes to Final Fantasy 16.
Really? Well, I don't know what the soundtrack sounds like, but like, that's crazy. They're really not giving a lot of awards to Zelda or Baldur's Gate 3, which is interesting.
Sea of Stars. Congrats, Sabotage. Here are the nominees for Best Community Support. Baldur's Gate 3, Cyberpunk 2077.
It better be Cyberpunk so I can boo it.
And No Man's Sky. And the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3. Congratulations, Larian.
Yeah, it doesn't mean anything.
Those are God of Rock, Mortal Kombat 1, Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 2.
Did Nickelodeon come out? Yeah, Street Fighter 6, I imagine. Yep. They got Ed Boon, and they didn't give him an award. Okay. Hey, where's Princess Peach? Where's Unicorn Overlord? Nintendo... These categories are like completely disingenuous because Nintendo doesn't announce games more than a year in advance. Where's Metroid Prime 4? Where's like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? Really? Most anticipated game? Really? Bullshit. Bullshit.
And tonight we have an exclusive look at Penokane, the next destination.
Do you still remember it? Fables about the stars.
And FF7 remake the way Star Ocean this thing. Yeah, I've heard I've played a little bit of Star Ocean. Like, that's all they had to do was just have the same fucking game, but just to do some QLL improvements, improve the visuals, like do something, but like keep the core experience intact. That's what people wanted. They didn't want this like reimagining thing. They didn't want like a literal sequel remake. That's fucking stupid. Snap, that's gonna go into my cringe compilation. Hang on. Yeah, they're not giving a lot of awards to Zelda. Like, I feel like they're gonna give it the Shaft, which is interesting to think about. I imagine they're just gonna kind of write off Zelda or something. Nobody cares about Honkai Star Rail.
Welcome to Penacony, young lady. May I ask your name?
Acheron, the Galaxy Ranger.
Yeah, nobody cares. I have it on iOS and I still don't care.
Now is the new mobile game from Niantic and Capcom. Like all Niantic's games, Monster Hunter now is played in the real world, and tonight they have a special in-game event going on right now with new monsters, new weapons, and special free game items for new players who join the hunt. It's available now for iPhone and Android, so check it out, Monster Hunter Now. Coming up, we've got an exclusive new look at the new Fallout series. We'll be right back.
No, nobody cares about Fallout. Ugh. That show looks terrible. The Game Awards trying to be cringe instead of cringe by accident. Yeah, it's not. It hasn't been all that cringy outside of like some stupid nominations and like I don't know. Like this year has been kind of a joke, right? Like the shilling for Alan Wake, like and everything else that's been happening. It's like I don't know. It just feels like I don't know. Are people watching this? Like it feels like the views have gone down. It feels like there's no real enthusiasm this year, which is interesting. Because I wonder if people have just had enough. Like I've been noticing that like people have like been tuning in less and less to these kind of shows. Like the Oscars are the obvious examples, but like Angry Joe's views are going down. Like I have to wonder if it's like an industry-wide thing. That people just don't care what these people think. Because I think in a lot of cases, like everyone's favorite games from the year are just not talked about. Like it's not just me with Nintendo. It's like it's people who are fans of Starfield and like Hogwarts Legacy and stuff like that. Like if your favorite games aren't even being nominated, like why would you ever tune into the show? It's like, yeah, I myself was not going to watch it if I hadn't committed to it already. So it's like, yeah, I don't think I'm any different in that regard. Like I've been saying this like for months now, but like the Game Awards are not relevant. Like Baldur's Gate 3 fans trying to use them as like a way to validate themselves was like pathetic and sad. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I kind of want to buy nah. You might buy some more PC games tonight. I don't know.
All right, we're back here at the Game Awards, and that was a new look at Skull and Bones from Ubisoft, which is coming out on February 16th.
Hasn't that game been in development for like a decade? What the fuck?
15th to 18th on all platforms. And now it's time for the announcement of the next
That game hasn't been canceled yet?
that won Best Game Direction in 2021.
Bethesda. Dishonored and Deathloop. Oh, Arcane. Nobody cares. Deathloop is like pure shit. Well, aren't these the guys behind like Redfall, which was a disaster? I can't even pay attention to what's happening.
Relax, man. I don't bite.
He's a vampire? This is like the opposite of what I'm into. Blade. He's like a half vampire or some shit, right?
There you go. Joining me now are Dinga Bakava from Arcane Leon and Bill Roseman from Marvel to tell us how did this come together, guys?
Well, Jeff, let me tell you, the secret superpower of Marvel games is our constant focus on bringing together world-class talent with the fan-favorite characters that they love. Now, we are huge fans of Arcane Leon, not only because of the story-rich games they create.
Yeah, like I came up with like yeah, like one of the reasons I wanted to change like Soleil's name in like Cruel and Beautiful is that like I realized that like the Blade character existed and that he also hunts vampires. So I was concerned about like Marvel and Disney coming after me. So like that's one of the reasons I decided to marry Soleil off and like have her last name change. Like I was like thinking of retconning it, like oh maybe it's just a code name, but like nah, I think I resolved the situation quite cleanly. She's Soleil Freeman now. Freeman now. Look who we have.
I mean, the Arcane touch fits Blade like his trademark.
Yeah, I was always concerned about that, but like I mean it's kind of a generic name too, right?
Sure, action adventure game, single player.
Like I just thought it was a little bit too similar for sure. It was a coincidence because I'm not a Blade fan, but.
Very excited to learn more. Dinga, why this character?
Well, he's the Daywalker. Eric Brooks is half man, half
He's a Daywalker?
between the warm society of the living and the
So he's a
Russian
ginger then. Like
And,
Daywalker.
As a kid of mixed origins, his dual heritage resonated with me. So yes, it is a dream to be making a game about Blade in Paris, my hometown. You know, if well, if my hometown was Walden and we shared it with bloodthirsty invaders that come out as soon as the sun goes down, ça serait un petit peu la merde quand même.
Anything else you can tell us about the game? I know it's pretty early, right?
I can tell you one thing.
Okay.
The entire team at Arcane Lyon is, you know, pouring so much love into this immersive third-person action-adventure set in the heart of Paris. So please sit back, let us cook, and voila! Merci beaucoup! Merci!
Wow, whoa! Stunts too. Dinga Bell, thank you very much, guys. Great announcement. All right, awesome. Thanks, Dinga. All right. Now, please
I don't know. I wonder if I would be a Blade fan if I actually tried to watch it. Or, I don't know. I'm cringy.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. Everybody gave up. You guys didn't. Hey, I just want to say a big thank you to everyone who watched Twisted Metal on Peacock. And
Oh, come on.
I have one
All of like 0 of you.
I get on to the award I'm supposed to represent up here. Okay?
Who is this? Will Smith? Like it looks like Will Smith.
Okay, all right. I know I say a lot of different things. You can't scream them all. Jeez. Now, no one knows this yet, so you 3 guys and everybody else is going to be the first. Because of our incredible fans,
Oh man, who's he gonna slap? Who's gonna get slapped?
Twisted Metal is coming back for season 2 on Peacock. So, everybody get your motor revving, because you're going on another ride with John Doe. You look great. You guys see this?
Those girls in the back, they didn't give a shit.
I don't trust this dude, but y'all look great. Don't you yell at me. I love you more. I love you. What is wrong with y'all? Okay, stop it. You. Okay. Love you too. I see you. Shut up. Okay. Today, the best games are like living universes, constantly expanding with new content and challenges, right? And that's what this award for Best Ongoing Game recognizes. The games that continue to deliver fresh experiences for their loyal communities. Here are the nominees.
Best ongoing game.
Light always pierces through.
Let me put it this way. No gun, no fun.
The hour has come, Fritra.
Final Fantasy 14. I wonder if it's gonna lose because, like, after all the shilling it got, like a couple of years back, it feels like it's fallen off in recent years. Really interesting. People were saying it was like Square Enix's moneymaker, but for a long time. But like, it had a rocky launch, and it feels like it's fallen off.
Okay, I get so many cool points with my sons for this moment. All right, so the game award goes to shut up, Cyberpunk 2077.
I should end the stream right now. How is that? They're seriously gonna try and like justify. I was expecting this, but they're seriously gonna try and do the No Man's Sky thing of like fixing a broken game and like present that as like an ongoing thing. That is retarded. No, this is like downright offensive. Right? This is the reason not to support the show. Is the fact that they pull stunts like this. That is embarrassing. Like, I should just end the stream right now. Like, I really should. Best ongoing game Splatoon 3. I know, right? Like, Splatoon 3 is better than all of that. Like, and it never gets nominated. Like, Cyberpunk is the best comeback of the decade. No, fuck off with that shit. That is like the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life.
They've been with us throughout the whole journey.
That was my tea. I'm drinking peppermint tea for health reasons. It's really good for like my mind, but like I feel so much sharper when I inhale that shit. But man, it doesn't taste good.
Update 2.1 for Cyberpunk 2077, and it's for all of you.
I can't wait until like. Are we gonna have to deal with this every year, like we do with No Man's Sky, where they pretend the game is good now? Like, I hate that shit.
Work on some truly memorable games over the past 20 years, like GTA 5, Bully, Need for Speed Underground, and the Red Dead Redemption series. Now he leads a new studio, Lightspeed LA. Steve C. Martin is here to unveil a brand new project. Steve?
Okay, nobody cares.
Show this to me earlier this year. Tell us a bit about it.
It's an honor to be here, so thanks for having us. Over the past few years at Lightspeed LA, myself and a remarkable team of over 200 talented, diverse industry veterans and fresh new talent have been in deep development on a fully original, AAA, futuristic open world game. Tonight, we're really excited to offer you all a sneak peek at what we've been working on. I'm so excited to share so much more with you in the future. But for now, I hope you all enjoy this first taste.
Amazing. Let's take a look, Steve. Here we go.
All right, what's going on? Better to stop. Got some peanut butter fudge. Okay. Generic Space Marines. What year is it? 2010? Soon to be released on the Xbox 360. Nintendo could save this show by announcing Switch 2. Yeah. Not gonna happen. Oh, an Asian woman Space Marine. Okay, that's completely different than the bald white Space Marine.
Now open your eyes slowly. Take a breath and look around you.
Is that an Eva?
Fate always tests us.
Yeah.
You have to fight until the end. I'll find you.
Wait, what? Were those two different trailers? Okay, I was confused. Like, I thought it was the same thing we just saw. They look like the exact same.
First Descendant, which is launching the summer of 2024 from Nexon. Now we have a new look at
The Switch 2 is not coming out next year. That is 100% like verified by my girlfriend who works at Nintendo.
We're excited to unveil their latest announcement right here at TGA.
Let's see. Is this like the VTuber company? Are these actual VTubers? Are they actually producing VTuber games now? Like, I'm not too like familiar with how this works, but yeah, they look like VTubers. Yeah, I don't know what to make of that. What the hell was that? Oh wait, is this oh no, they're releasing Armored Core 7. Yeah, you're right. I don't think I'll order these again, but Yeah, Mecha Break.
We brought in gamers to demo the latest Cyberpunk update.
Oh no, really? Fucking really?
This looks amazing.
Ray tracing is beautiful. Yeah, it's super real.
What do you think is powering your game? Like a 4090?
40 series?
You're actually playing on a Chromebook. Wow. Streaming on GeForce Now.
What the heck? Oh my god.
I would never have guessed that. I might have to look into getting a new Chromebook.
Really? Does anybody buy that shit? That's crazy.
The tide of war is turning against us. As we battle against the bugs, the automaton threat grows more menacing by the day.
Yeah, I feel like mechs can't carry a franchise on their own. Like, you have to have some kind of other gimmick to it. Like, people treat mechs like they're a genre, which isn't true at all. Does that have anything to do with like the Helldiver books? I listened to the first one on Audible. November 9th. Okay.
Okay, now we have a special surprise for you. Live and exclusively here at the Game Awards.
Yeah, these things are way too big. I would have been happy with one like half the size. I guess I could just store it.
Featuring that best-selling writer Alan Wake. This is Herald of Darkness.
Is that Billy Mitchell? Wait, who? Okay. Is this from Alan Wake 2? Kind of like it, actually. This reminds me of, like, Devil Trigger. Like, a lot of these game theme songs are awesome. Even if the games themselves are shit. Yeah, I'm sick of, like, people trying to make Warhammer 40k into a thing. It's never going to be a thing. But it's hardcore. He's wearing an eye patch. I want to play Warhammer. Okay. Yeah, Warhammer 40k is cringe.
Animation features are.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't eat that. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to like cut that out. Like, I've ordered them a couple times and I've liked them, but like, yeah, I think they're just too much. Yeah, every time I eat anything these days, I feel guilty about it. I'm sure it's not gonna like kill me or anything, but it's like, yeah. Yeah, maybe I should listen to Necrocida and just not eat. It looks like Neil Druckmann. Who is this guy? I kind of love this song. What's the band's name? Old God, they're I listen to like Devil Trigger all the time, so I used to anyway. Weird. I don't know what it is, but like video game music is way better than like fucking music nerds would have you believe. They like shit talking you for liking this stuff, but it's like, come on, it's better than shit you listen to. Like it's better than fucking Eminem. It's better than fucking like, I don't know, whatever the fuck you. Can't hear it. Wait, what? Really? Am I muted or? Did I get muted? Like, did they copyright strike me there? I don't know. I feel like the music shows are like weirdly the best things like from the Game Awards these days. Like I'll tell you that like the best moment of like Game Awards 2021 was like when they played that like 30-second clip of like Metroid Dread music, like the theme of Samus Aran. It was like amazing, an amazing fucking moment. Da 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 da. I love that fucking theme. It really is like peak Kino. I'd rather watch that clip than like play any of the games we talked about today. Like, you know, I guess I could play it right now. Metroid Dread. Hang on, we'll play that because we brought it up. Yeah, peak fiction, peak Game Award show. Do 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 do. Aw, damn, this was just Kino. And like seeing the backdrop of Samus in the background. Oh man. And even back then, I said that the only good moment of the show. Kino. Okay, where are we on? Shit.
Joining me now is Ulf from 10 Chambers. Crazy, that was 6 years ago. We announced GTFO, and that's the final chapter. You've got a free weekend on Steam. Looks fantastic, but I think there's a little something more you're also working on.
Yeah, it was a little bit low, but
I have to say,
I mean that's so you can hear me though.
Thank you for having me again. Of course. And you delicious menu. This suit is fucking amazing. Yeah.
You look good too.
Yeah,
Your
yeah,
games
yeah.
look great. So.
And
Hey, wait, hang on. Oh, did I mute it?
You were known for Payday, things like that. So back some.
Wait, hang on. Why does it keep muting itself?
and it's sort of sci-fi thing that I've been up since I was a kid, basically. And yeah, it's, you know, it is.
Why do they let you slide the video, like, audio? It doesn't make any sense. Like, just turn it off.
It's finally time. Check out the new game from Ulf and 10 Chambers. Here we go.
A new cooperative FPS game. Oh, really?
Cancel the reservation. Reset the procedure.
Continued neuroprodding may severely damage the suspect.
Reset the procedure.
Yes, standing by.
Eject. I'm Mr. Bowman. Your subconscious was just spilling the beans about your recent Akajima district break-in. Let's continue. What were you hoping to find in the Nexus Sentinel? You mother... There's no use in fighting. I will get what I want. So that's how you found out about our Akajima vault.
I'm so bored. Nothing's been happening. Have they even given away any awards? Like, it feels like it's been nonstop trailers for, like, the past half hour or so. Like, it's been crazy. I've been streaming for 3.5 hours? What the fuck? I could have been playing Doom. I could have been doing anything. Oh, we missed an announcement? Oh, did we? I mean, I didn't. I don't think I care, but. I keep gaining subs without doing anything. Yeah, I know that feel, bro. Like, it's really not hard to be successful on YouTube. No wonder it attracts so many degenerates and people who don't want to work. I really need to stop, like, talking shit about people who don't want to work because I don't want to work either. You know, like, I don't know. I feel like such a hypocrite whenever I do that. I don't really think of myself as a degenerate, but, like, anymore. But, like, yeah, the whole working thing, yeah. Okay. Yeah, this shit is lame. Like, it's just nonstop trailers for boring fucking games that nobody's gonna play.
Good to go?
Easy in, easy out.
That's alright.
Stupid haircut. And she has a bob in the back. Come the fuck on.
That was Exoborn. I met with the team at Gamescom to take a look at that upcoming tactical open world extraction shooter. The project is led by some of the creators.
No, nobody cares. Nobody cares.
Players and warring factions, vertical gameplay, as you saw in the Forces of Nature, unlock the potential of the players' exo rigs to help master the apocalypse, as they say. Much more is coming in 2024 on Xbox.
That does not sound interesting in any way, shape, or
Voice
form.
of Loki in Asgard's Wrath 2, one of the most ambitious and anticipated VR games yet, Matt Mercer.
Isn't this like Ganondorf? That's Ganondorf, isn't it?
Hey there.
Yeah, it is him. Okay.
I am so beyond excited to show you this trailer for our Asgard's
Ha!
Wrath 2. I've been working with the Sanzaru team.
So they have him here. They have Anoma here. Yeah.
And after playing Asgard's Wrath 2 as a lifelong gamer, I'm honestly blown away. So I'm honored to be a part of this franchise and want to thank everyone at Sanzaru Games, at Oculus Studios.
Yeah, didn't he want to be like Ganondorf forever or some shit?
Without further ado, let's enjoy the trailer for Asgard's Wrath 2.
The gods take everything from mortals.
Oh no. Are the gods supposed to be a metaphor for the billionaires? Okay. Here we go.
Turn worlds to ash.
You allowed Loki to deceive you. Now his chaos reigns.
The universe.
I'm so bored. I can't like keep my focus. It's like this happened last year too, I think, where I'm just like burned out like about halfway through. And I'm only here for like for a specific reason, right?
Oh, dutiful guardian, here to right your wrongs.
Okay. Yeah, I hate like the millennial like editing style. Boo! Do the Ganondorf voice. I know, right?
There is no time or place you can hide.
Yeah, it's weird how much like people try to like follow you, like low key, like they're talking about you in Discord and stuff like that. It's weird, and like I know it's happening. It's just, I don't know. It feels like they can't do shit because whenever they try and like do something, it always just falls flat. You know. Here we go.
Oblivious to the chaos that awaits you just outside. I'll see you sooner than you think.
Yeah, sure. I'm not gonna play your game, bro. Like, and I'm not gonna remember this trailer.
It's been an amazing year, not just for games, but for adaptations of the games we love. Right now, we have an exclusive look at the highly anticipated new series, Fallout.
I don't know. Like, people are complaining about this show for being too woke, but like, there's no way it's worse than like The Last of Us. Like, objectively speaking, like, what could they do to like make it worse than like The Last of Us already was? It's pretty badass. Yeah, bears. Yeah, it has better creatures. It has like, people are complaining about a female lead. Who cares? Is that supposed to be a ghoul?
War never changes.
You know what they say, war never changes. Yeah, neither does Fallout.
Please welcome Eric.
Oh, are they going to talk about the Game Adaptation Award? Oh, no. Oh, come on, I can't get a look at the chick? Okay.
What's up, y'all? I hope you don't mind. We brought a little extra security.
Yeah, they got a
Thank you for having
guy
us.
in power
I'm
armor.
incredibly excited for you all to see Fallout on Prime this April.
But our real honor tonight is that we're here to handle.
I don't know. Why were people pissed about like the female protagonist thing? Who cares?
It says our bosses are here.
But what?
Oh, Todd Howard. Ah. What are they gonna lie about?
Good catch, buddy.
Yeah, but we should probably
Mr. Howard.
I don't think he can breathe in there.
Yeah, how you doing, big man? Okay. All right. Let's go.
Okay, so this year, video games and film and television were bigger and better than ever before.
Here are the nominees for Best Adaptation.
Best adaptation.
Okay, come on. Yeah, if it's Nocturne, I'm gonna like flip the fuck out. Like if it's The Last of Us, I'm gonna flip the fuck out. Yeah, okay, this is actually a big award. If like the Mario movie can like cuck The Last of Us, that's gonna be pretty big. Cause like PlayStation has been building up to this for like a decade. So if they lose this, they're done.
Wow. The best game goes to The Last of Us.
Oh, bullshit. Bullshit. Yeah, typical industry nepotism, yeah. Look how unenthusiastic everyone is. Like, that's like the weakest applause I've ever heard. Look how nobody's clapping. Yeah, that was not a deserved award, for sure. Yeah, boo. Like, I can't believe they're still trying to do this.
Shout out to my
Like,
Mason who's watching up in Canada, getting ready for season 2. Huge thank out to our Naughty Dog family. This one
what?
all your incredible
Yeah, this is worse than the Cyberpunk 2077 thing, I think. Like, really? The Last of Us?
None of this exists without you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, that...
We also want to thank our
No.
Sony Pictures,
Absolutely not.
Carter Swan, and the whole PlayStation Productions team, and everyone at PlayStation. Thanks so much. Thank you.
At the very least, this should be the last time we hear about it. Like, Season 2... Like, I can see them, like, trying to pretend Season 2 is better than, like, the actual game, but... Like, the game wasn't popular to begin with. So, like, there's nowhere for the story to go from here, so... Yeah, boo. Not surprised at all. Yeah, that's fucking stupid. Yeah, that was definitely 100% not deserved. Like, the Mario movie was, like, way better. I don't know. like again, like I said, PlayStation has been pushing for this for a long time, so that's kind of their thing. It's like going for the whole movie game angle. So like the fact that the Mario movie is the better film, like that it's the better adaptation, it doesn't matter, because like The Last of Us is like ooh the movie game franchise. It's a joke. Like it is a complete joke. Yeah, that 100% did not deserve a win. I don't know. At the very least, like again, but the awards don't mean anything, right? Like this is a typical like this is why we can't trust these award shows, because they keep like doing this nepotistic crap to try and push bad products that nobody cares about. It's just, like the Mario movie is going to continue to be popular for like decades, and meanwhile, like The Last of Us has already been forgotten. It's like it's such a weird thing. Yeah, they did not deserve that for sure.
Struggling with who I was, what my place was. I took a lot of that anxiety and put it into making games. I mean, it's evolved over time, especially as I've gotten into AAA.
I don't know. Like, did you see the crowd though? They were not enthusiastic about that at all. Like, they were pissed, and I can see why. Like, this is like The Last of Us has really fallen out of favor in the public for the past like forever. So
Fictionalizing the rest of it. Whenever someone tells me that they've cried from something I've made, it's always when people cry is where I feel, yes, I want to keep doing that. I want to keep making people feel things.
they're really doing this thing, aren't they? Like, yeah, what a terrible show. Yeah, I feel like this is the problem with the Game Awards, is that they keep trying to, like, push products that nobody cares about. No Man's Sky, Cyberpunk, The Last of Us? Like, nobody fucking cared. Nobody. I don't know, man, but like PlayStation is on such a downward spiral in general. Like, they haven't been able to recreate like The Last of Us success story, like with any of their IPs or anything they've done. So like, it really does feel like this is, it's kind of a dying thing. You know, like what is Neil Druckmann going to be known for after The Last of Us? Like basically nothing. He hasn't done anything. He hasn't made anything. Like Naughty Dog is being run into the ground right now, and yet they're giving him like pity awards for like a mid like TV adaptation that only plebs watched. Like, no, absolutely not. Like that was not deserved at all.
That right there was No Man's Sky, a game we announced 10
No.
years ago. This guy right here, Sean Murray.
No. Okay. Oh fuck, hang on. Let's see. Why the fuck would you put this guy on stage? Like, really?
As varied a planet that is as varied as a universe, something bigger than Earth, something with, you know, mountains.
It's 2023 and he's still lying.
Mountains that are miles high.
Like, what the fuck?
Climb to the top of them and look out, you can see rivers and canyons and continents. You know, you can see oceans.
So it's just like an open world planet kind of thing?
Yeah, I mean, the first real open world, right? Something without boundaries. And we're going to
It's
let
like
everyone playing it together. It's
you know, a place where people can live out their sort of adventure.
Is he still pretending it's an MMO? That's like crazy to fucking think about.
Yeah, so we have a trailer, and you know, it's quite a small team that's working on it.
Hang on, let's record a short first. Sean Murray is a liar. No Man's Sky is not a good game. It will never be good. It will never be fixed. The Game Awards needs to stop promoting this absolute fraud.
Sean?
Let's see.
There's about a...
All right, so Game Awards.
Yeah, this is so offensive. This is legit. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
Incredible project, and I'm honored that we get to show it off. Should we do it, Sean?
Yeah, let's do it.
Here we go.
That is embarrassing. You know what? Yeah, let's hang on. Let's edit the video so we don't like give it pay attention to the trailer. Like, I don't even want to play the trailer on the stream because of like let's see. Because of I don't want to give this guy attention. Like, how this is like the embarrassment of like the last decade of gaming. Okay, it's just like this continued push to try and gaslight people into like thinking No Man's Sky was good and that like people just had their expectations overblown. No. It was because he was going on talk shows. It was because like they were promoting this as like the big next gen game on PlayStation 5, right? They were coming out here doing everything they could possibly do to pretend that Sean Murray is God, right? Like that was like the thing. I think he went on Conan and like that's like legit the Conan video is that like Sean Murray is God. You know, like that's how hyped No Man's Sky was, right? Like it was the stupidest thing in the world. You know, Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze got shafted in favor of this game. You know, it was like the most talked about thing for years and years and years. And what happened? It came out, it was a complete train wreck, and the people kept lying. They kept eating it up. They kept pretending that it was getting better and better with each update, and the game was slowly becoming what it was promised to be. But in reality, it wasn't jack shit. No Man's Sky is like probably one of those games that really demonstrates just how broken the industry actually is. Because it doesn't matter what people are actually playing or what they're actually talking about or what they're actually looking forward to. All that matters is that Sean Murray is going up there making his wild claims and not backing any of it up. Right? Like that's all that matters. Okay, that should be good enough.
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing tonight? My God, there's so many of you. You guys all look so beautiful. All right, first off, I want to address the elephant.
Cyberpunk is close.
My foot's fine, you guys. I did tear my Achilles. I wasn't riding a dragon. I was playing pickup basketball in Miami. I wish there were a better story to this, you guys, but the story is this. You know, as you age, as you get older, you know, particularly as you cross the 30 threshold, your body starts to break down, all right? Things start happening, unless you're Anthony Mackie, for whom I think the laws of aging don't apply. Guys, just, if you're not Anthony Mackie, learn to appreciate the importance of stretching, all right? It's very important. Just keeping it real at the Game Awards, all right? Now, I'm here to share something that I'm really, really excited about. I recently got a chance to team up with Frost Giant on their new real-time strategy game, Stormgate. Now, RTS is a genre that I was absolutely obsessed with as a kid. I loved building armies and obliterating my enemies in Age of Empires, Command & Conquer, and of course, my absolute all-time favorite game, StarCraft. Yes! So happy you guys cheered for that. Now, if you've been destroyed by carriers and void rays on BNet at any point over the past 10 years, that was definitely your boy.
And that's why I'm
Yeah,
so
boy.
excited for Stormgate. Look, it's a noob strat. I understand, all right? But I loved it. Look, that's why I love Stormgate. It was made by a team of ex-StarCraft developers who are just as obsessed with RTS as I am. And in addition to competitive and co-op modes in the game, it's got an ongoing campaign that was written by Frost Giant with a little help from the legendary Chris Metzen. And so, yes, I brought a little bit of gameplay for y'all, and the first reveal of a pretty badass new character who I may or may not have gotten to voice. Let's have a look.
God's name have we done?
Oh, come on. It looks exactly like StarCraft with like the Zerg movement. Like, come on, be more creative. Yeah, so it's just a StarCraft ripoff because Blizzard won't make a new StarCraft.
That was me. See? Pretty good, right? And now it's time to hand out the next award. Here are
Okay.
the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game.
Oh, gee. Okay. I wonder if they're gonna shaft Zelda. Yeah, this is one of those categories that I think like Zelda should 100% win. So it'll be interesting if they try to like give it to something that doesn't deserve it. RE4 hasn't been talked about a lot this night tonight. Star Wars, really? I mean, we just saw Matt Mercer on stage, so it's gonna have to be. They should have had Matt Mercer do it.
Goes to no surprise here. Legend of Zelda: Tears of the
Yep,
Kingdom.
no surprise here. No surprise. Anoma's there. Who's this asshole? Wait, hang on. Anoma's there. Yeah, is that a Sheikah Slate shirt? No, wait, no, I think it's the Master Sword. Oh, it's his interpreter. Okay. It's a script.
このゲームを作ったすべてのスタッフを代表してこのような賞をいただき本当にありがとうございます。
I'm so glad to be able to be here to accept this reward.
Anova,
on behalf of
my guy.
who worked
Sean Malsham is seething right now.
我々開発チームはこのゲームをゼルダの伝説の中で最も壮大な冒険になるように一生懸命作り込みました。
Okay.
Everyone on the development team truly gave their all in making this game the best that it could be.
Who's this guy? Is he from Treehouse? I've never seen him before.
皆さん独自のハイラルの物語となります。プレイヤーの皆さん本当にありがとうございます。
Everyone's unique approach to playing this game can become their own personal story
Yep.
as an adventure through the lands of Hyrule. And to all the
Far more
players-
unique, versatile, and lengthy than Baldur's Gate 3.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, people really underestimate just how much like things there are to do in Tears of the Kingdom. It's crazy. Like how open-ended it is.
Congratulations, Mr. Anuma, and I am happy now to announce winners in a few more categories at the Game Awards. Here are the nominees for Best RPG, Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy 16, Lies of P, Sea of Stars, and Starfield. And the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3.
I think they've kind of invalidated themselves, right? Like they've made so many bad choices. Like I don't even fucking care about the Game of the Year anymore. Like that doesn't fucking matter. Like they've lost their credibility. Yeah, it's not even a strategy game.
Best sports racing game. EA Sports FC 24, F1 23, Forza Motorsport, Hot Wheels Unleashed 2, Turbocharged, and the
Yeah, I don't know. Like that's my takeaway from this is that like 100% you should not care about the Game Awards. Hey, wait a minute! I thought Baldur's Gate 3 was a single-player game.
And the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3. Having a pretty good
Yeah.
Here are the nominees for our Player's Voice Award, 100% voted by the fans. Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah, I imagine Baldur's Gate 3 is gonna win this. Huh.
Impact, Marvel's Spider-Man 2, and The Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom. And the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh, they really did this, didn't they? Yeah, waited until the end to like start like sucking Baldur's Gate 3's dick. Yeah, I don't think Zelda's gonna win, which is unfortunate, but whatever. It's not a big deal. Like, they don't have credibility. That's the issue going into this. I mean, I've always been saying that, but like, at the very least, like, yeah, the Baldo sweep. Yes. Yeah, yeah, I'm not like... Yeah, okay, yeah, franchise history. You completely ruined, you know, a fan favorite character. Okay. It's like... I don't know. Like, this is just gonna be a repeat of like Cyberpunk, like the Witcher 3 thing all over again, where they prop up Baldur's Gate 3, they give it all these awards, you know, people praise it to like endlessly as like the better fantasy game, and then like what happens? It like falls off within a decade, and like everybody kind of forgets about it. Like it's gonna be the same thing. Like the issue is that like people aren't interested in better games. Okay. Yeah, I was wondering why they weren't talking about Baldur's Gate 3 more. Like, it felt kind of sus to me, so I suppose they were just, like, saving it all for the end. Well, at the very least, like, people can't pretend that, these awards shows aren't biased against Nintendo anymore. But anyway.
We still got some awards to hand out. Timothy Chalamet will be here to help, and we have some more world premieres, including this one.
Someone's come to my attention, and I will be damned if I never.
Yeah, nobody cares. Yeah, I feel like the industry is like ramping up the anti-Nintendo propaganda again because they weren't really doing it from like 2017 until like just recently. Like it fell off when the Switch came out for a while, and yeah, it seems like it's coming back full force because this is the kind of thing they would have done like back in like the Wii U era. Like they really want the Switch to get out of the way, I think, which is like the issue. Like objectively, Tears of the Kingdom is better than like all this crap.
Experience new adventures before the final battle in Final Fantasy XVI with Echoes of the Fallen, which is out tonight on PlayStation 5. There's a shadow drop for you. Now to present our next award.
Yeah, nobody cares.
Please welcome one of our industry's greatest creative forces, the creator of Call of Duty and global GM for Star Wars.
Call of Duty?
Battlefield, Titanfall.
The fuck? We just made fun of Call of Duty. Like. Yeah, just like No Man's Sky has been built, like, it's one game, okay? Like, it can't compete with, like, every game that Nintendo puts out with every year. Like, the entire industry had to throw everything behind one game in order to, like, try and pretend as if Zelda wasn't, like, the best this year. It's embarrassing.
To work for years on huge open worlds that are condensed into one package. When that chaos has somehow been harnessed into a cohesive artistic expression, that's great game design. So tonight, I'm proud to present the nominees for Best Game Direction.
Best Game Direction.
How do you run from a story that lives in your head?
Together, we must survive. All Miles talks about is how to be a better Spider-Man, how to help you.
Well, Miles will never be a Spider-Man. Yeah. Are they gonna give it to Baldur's Gate 3 again? Yeah, probably.
Alan Wake 2.
Nova looks pissed. Really? Yeah, they're really just giving, like, awards to Alan Wake. Like, doesn't that in and of itself, like, discredit the entire thing? Alan Wake and Baldur's Gate 3. This isn't Tears of the Kingdom versus Baldur's Gate, like everyone thought it was. It's Baldur's Gate versus Alan Wake 2. And, like, both of those games are retarded. But, like...
Crazy Vision.
Yeah, this is a complete joke, for sure. A complete joke.
A team to actually build it. And huge thanks to Remedy team for
being a science
on this venture, wanting to believing it and build it.
Did I not actually upload the Sean Murray thing?
You can pull into different directions and out of it. But when
I don't know. To be honest with you, I'm satisfied with just Baldur's Gate 3 not sweeping, like people said it was going to.
Something out of it. We can make miracles. We can make art.
Yeah, like has Zelda only won like Best Action Adventure? Like that was like that feels like a pity award. Like they couldn't give them both the Best Family Award. Both Mario and Zelda the Best Family Award, so they just gave it like the Best Action Adventure as like a pity award. I don't know. It's like yeah, I don't think so. Nobody's gonna be talking about Alan Wake 2 after this. Nobody's talking about Alan Wake 2 now. You know, just like nobody's talking about Baldur's Gate 3 now. It's
Please welcome Gustav Chilavy, the creative director of the finals.
well, if it does, it doesn't mean anything.
started building this game, we set a bold vision for ourselves. We said that if we're going to make a shooter, it needs to be unique. It needs to be something that no one else is doing. Standing here today.
And anyway, like, what you have to understand is, like, Zelda's already won, like, Game of the Year in 2017, right? So, like, the only real thing that's happening here is that, like, is Zelda gonna win, like, twice? Like, for a sequel? You know, like, that would be amazing, right? But it's just like, yeah, they've already won it, so it's like, eh. It really doesn't matter, but...
Now, let's watch our latest trailer and keep your eyes peeled for the launch date.
Okay.
It might be sooner than you think. Thank you, and enjoy.
But yeah, I still stand by that, like, Baldur's Gate 3 shouldn't have even been nominated for, like, any of the categories. It won. Here we go. Oops. I don't know, it's the Elden Ring of this year. Like, it does kind of feel like the industry has to, like, rally behind a single game in order to, like, downplay everything Nintendo's doing in this day and age. Like, the instant Elden Ring won, like, people stopped caring about it. Like, it's gonna be the same with Baldur's Gate 3, I think. Like, who do... Like, they haven't brought up Elden Ring once in this show, which I think is interesting. Yeah, I suppose that's something we have to talk about, is just how, like, this is supposedly a great year for games, but yet, like, Baldur's Gate 3 is, like, supposedly dominating everything in, like, every genre. It's like, it's almost like there's no variety. It's like there's an agenda being pushed here. IGN Japan released their top 10 games of the year list, and Baldur's Gate 3 wasn't even on it. So I think, I don't know. Yeah, they definitely were going after Nintendo this year. The whole, like, like, I'm already pissed about the movie adaptation thing.
That's right. The finals is out tonight on Steam, Xbox Series X and S, and PlayStation 5. After the show, make sure to check out the Game Awards in Fortnite as well. All month, fans have been voting for their favorite user-created island of the year, and the winner is Fort Who. Congratulations. You can pour over the winning island from our TGA map. While you're there, collect all the TGA trophies for an XP boost. We want to help you unlock those Peter Griffin skins. The island code.
Nobody cares about Family Guy.
Still to come, the presentation of Game of the Year, featuring our orchestral salute to the nominees.
Okay. Yeah, Zelda hasn't won anything. Like, I think it only won, like, Best Action Adventure Game or something. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna win, unfortunately. I don't know. Like I said earlier, like, it's gonna be a repeat of, like, The Last of Us Part 2 winning in, like, 2020. It's just, like, nepotism, right? I'm just wondering, like, at what point is it gonna be too much and people start, like, backing off? Because, like, I myself, like, wasn't gonna watch this year if, like, it wasn't gonna be streamed. Like, I don't know, like, yeah, I might not be watching this next year. I might seriously consider it. Oh yeah, they're even doing ads for it. Gee, I wonder what's gonna win. They're becoming, like, increasingly unsubtle about this. Yeah, they haven't run a ton of Nintendo ads. Yeah, they haven't run any, like, Switch stuff. Yeah, I think going forward, like, Nintendo fans need to be, like, a bit more open about this. That this show is biased against Nintendo. Nobody cares about mobile. Yeah. None of the announcements. Yeah, it was a terrible show in general. Like nothing was announced. Like nothing of value. Maybe like the Team Ninja game, but like other than that. Yeah, fucking finally. Oh no, he's so smug. Oh, it's that Monster Hunter. I knew they were going to announce it. Like you can tell when they're about to announce something because like unfortunately you'll suddenly see a bunch of people like shitting on like Nintendo exclusive Monster Hunter games. Yes, this is probably like World 2. Yeah, I knew it. I mentioned this on Discord. Yeah. I knew this was gonna happen. Yeah, probably exclusive to PlayStation. Yeah. Yeah, look at all these visual effects that they won't do for Nintendo fans. I'll wait for the Nintendo version. I have Monster Hunter World, and I still haven't played it. Wild. Yeah, 2025. So it's not even going to be a soon, quick release. Yeah, look at this. Yep, no, yep, everything but Nintendo. Yeah, fuck you, Capcom. You parasite. You know, I think I'm gonna go ahead and refund that like unplayed copy of World. I'll wait for the Nintendo version. Let's see. Monster Hunter World.
Everyone wants to know. We saw 2025. When do we get to play this?
はい、ようやく発表することができました。モンスターハンターの新作です。こちらですね、9月にゼウスさんにも見ていただきましたタイトルなんですが、現状ですね、2025年リリースを目指して開発しています。
Thank you, Jeff. I'm very happy to finally be able to announce this title to everyone. This title, back in September, we were happy enough to show it to you. Is planned for release in 2025.
Wow. I think everyone wants to know when do they get to see more on this? Any sense of when we're going to see more on this game?
はい、こちらのタイトルの続報はですね、2024年の夏頃、現状予定しておりますので、しばらくちょっとお待ちいただけたと思っております。それとですね、今年、がですね、40周年を迎えさせていただきました。
I'm curious if they're going to give it to me. Because I was honest about it. Okay, a refund request for Monster Hunter World put into Steam. Yeah, imagine if they release it the same weekend as GTA 6 and like they get wrecked in sales because of it.
Also, Capcom is currently celebrating its 40th anniversary. I would like to thank all of the Capcom fans for all of your love and support throughout all of these years. We couldn't have done it without you. Capcom will continue to create exciting.
Yeah, we're gonna wait for the Nintendo version. Like, I am never buying a Monster Hunter game that's not on a Nintendo console. So I should probably go ahead and like just refund GTA 5 too, because I'm not gonna play that shit.
Please welcome YouTuber Modded Controller 360.
I'm just gonna play GTA 5 when it comes out on Switch anyway, so like what's the point? Manage. Okay.
Here with a medley celebrating each of these games, once again, Lorne Balfe and the Game Awards Orchestra.
Okay. Are there any other games I need to get rid of? Yeah, I think that's it. Okay. Whew. Yeah, it feels like the industry is just throwing everything it has at PS5 and Xbox Series X now. So I'm curious if like this is gonna work. I mean, it feels like it's working less and less for sure, because like they have to spend so much time making the AAA products that people actually want. Like the last Tekken came out in 2017. Like World came out like what 2018. Like Nintendo produced like a sequel to Tears of the Kingdom like quicker than they got out Monster Hunter Wilds, right? So it's like the sequel to World. So it's like, okay. Like they just can't remain competitive, I think. The original Resident Evil 4 had an amazing soundtrack. Does the remake one suck? Like, I think the soundtrack is one of those aspects of RE4 that like nobody really talks about all that much, but I really love it. Oh wow, you can just hear like the quality difference when they start like going to the Nintendo music. It's so much better. Yeah, it's just on par with Dread for me. What's with always like? Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom is I don't know, this game is just super slept on. 3 hours. Tears of the Kingdom is DLC. Yeah, and like Spider-Man 2, isn't it? Like, come on. Like, people didn't have a problem with like Horizon or God of War Ragnarok, but like the instant like Tears of the Kingdom comes out, suddenly like taking place in the same setting is a problem. I haven't seen anybody bring up the fact that like New York has been reused for Spider-Man 2. It's like a slight against it. Like nobody has done that. All right. Yeah, it's gonna be Baldur's Gate 3, I'm sure. It'd be amazing if they like subverted our expectations, but I mean, the base thing to do would be like give it to Super Mario Bros. Wonder, but they're not going to do that. That'd be too based. Is that the Bill Clinton kid? Oh, I thought it was the Bill Clinton kid. Yeah, bullshit. Yes, Sven, you loser. Yeah, okay, bullshit. Okay, let's see. Switch the. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna watch the Game Awards ever again after that. That was pathetic. Yeah, probably worse than like Elden Ring winning, I would say. Well, to be fair to Elden Ring, at least it didn't have like an obvious Nintendo like competitor that was better than it in every way, like Baldur's Gate 3 has. Let's see. Let's switch. Yeah, I'm ready for some video. Yeah, people were like making fun of me for playing Doom because like the Switch version is allegedly not great, right? But like I'm playing the PC version, right? Like I don't understand what's so hard to understand about that. Like I'm playing the PC version, bro. Let's see. Okay. See my ads like to be extremely based, they'd give it to Cereza. I know, right? The fact that like they didn't nominate Cereza for anything is hilarious. It should have won Best Independent Game. Pokemon should have been talked about. What else did I talk about? Yeah, Fire Emblem Engage. Yeah, Pikmin 4 beat Fire Emblem Engage, which is ridiculous. Yeah, just a terrible show all around. Yeah, Mario Wonder, like, and Wonder didn't win anything other than like best family game. Yeah, it's a complete joke of a show. It's not just like the Game of the Year award, but yeah, they really have become like shills for products. Like I think it's more obvious with Alan Wake 2, a game that like nobody was talking about going into award season. But yeah, that show was a joke. Ah, fuck. Oops, fuck. Takes me a while to get back into it. Like every time I play the game, I'm just kind of like, wait, what was I doing? Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, I've been obsessed with this game. I've been playing it like pretty incessantly over the past couple of days. Like I've been coming home and playing it for a couple of minutes. It's been crazy. I've had like a great time with it. Like I've always liked the game, but like I don't think I really thought it was great until recently. I'm not sure why. Hey, where are the bad guys? Like, oh, they're there. No, is it just the one? Okay. Fuck! What the hell happened? I wanted the super shotgun. Okay. Why would you ever use the standard shotgun compared to the far superior super shotgun? Like, okay. Shit. I'm out of chainsaw fuel. Here we go. The hell is that? Aced? Okay. Let's see. I think Gauss cannons. I got the Gauss cannon forever ago, and I still have not, like, really... What the fuck was that? That was the auto map? Why was it just sitting there in the open? Like, okay. That is weird. Okay, that was weird. Okay. Does anybody play these games with keyboards? Because, like, I can't imagine doing that. Like, I've always preferred controllers. Okay, yeah, fuck you, Parasite. Like, that's one of my things with this game is that, like, it feels like these maps go on for way too long sometimes. Where I'm just like, why do I have to hunt down some random demon that's just kind of standing there, like, not doing anything? Like, these fireball things are not a threat. Like, these black things are not a threat. Like, this guy is not a threat. Like, I'm just trying to find the one guy who can kill me. It's like the big fat motherfucker, the flamethrower thing. Like, okay, switch Gauss cannon. The fuck was that? They keep coming up from behind. Oh, fuck! Damn it. Okay. Okay. Okay, glory kills. There's no point even using the super shotgun against like those weaker guys because like it's so OP. Let's see. I feel like I haven't gotten a lot of really good weapons yet. I mean, good weapon modifications. Like I feel like I completely forgot where they all are. A lot of my weapons still have no mods. I mean, not that I really need them, but I don't. I really struggle every time I first come to Hell. I think every single time, I think I just don't do well with like the new enemy types here. What? Okay. Let's do the rocket launcher. I only have 2 bullets, really? Oh, fuck. Hey, didn't get a glory kill it. Is that all of them? That's all I had to do? What the fuck? That was easy. I don't understand why, like, I struggle so much, and then, like, it all just kind of comes together, and it just kind of feels like a massive anticlimax. Like, it's really weird. Oh, is that a room? Yeah, I've been finding a lot of these. Like, I feel like they're a lot easier to find in Hell than they are in the facility. Okay. I don't even think I bothered with this, like, the first couple times I... Okay. So, like, what do they want? Like, me to just... Okay, that's 1. Oh, come on! How exactly are you supposed to position him? Yeah, I've never done this before. Oh, come on! Wait, I killed him by accident! Like, okay, hang on. Okay. Yeah, use the heavy assault rifle. The weaken and perform death from above glory kills on 3 Hell Knights. Yeah, you have to do it on the Hell Knights. Like, you have to. You can't, like... Why are the weaker enemies even there, then? Just to get in the way? Yeah, I think, like, 2 micro missiles. I jumped! Like, what more do you want? Okay. When I reset the Game Pass, no, I would just buy it on Steam, probably. Okay. Hang on, let's restart the show. Okay. Come on, I was jumping! What do I have to do? Like, do I have to, like, wait at the bottom of the stairs? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think waiting on the stairs is good enough. Get over here. Okay, I jumped! I fucking jumped! Why do I have to do it from above? Like, that doesn't make any fucking sense. Who looks at a demon and is just like, I'm gonna jump on top of it. Like, just let me kill it. Like, what? Why does the method matter? Like, okay. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. All right, let's go. I hate, like, not getting ruins. Like, now that I know they exist and what they do and how they give me different powers, like, I feel like I need to have them. It's fun. The hell is he? What the hell? Okay, yeah, okay, so you double jump. You don't have to angle yourself down. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, yeah, so don't turn downward. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, plenty of time. I'm more concerned about health at this point. Oh, come on! Shit! Like... Got him. Okay. That was too easy. That was fucking stupid, but like I hate that stuff where they would I ever get a PS5? No. Agenda against Nintendo? Yeah, they do. I mean, that's been apparent for years, right? Like there's been a bit of a lull. There was a bit of a lull in that. Let's see. There was a bit of a lull with that with with the release of the Switch, but like yeah, they're definitely going full tilt on it again. Okay. I don't know. It'll be interesting because, like, for the past couple of years, one of the big things problems I was having with my channel was that, like, it felt like there was nothing really to talk about. But yeah, it does feel like there's a lot of stuff happening now. It's a Heat Blast. Yeah, I hate experimenting with mods. I keep using the same ones over and over again. Do I have any upgrades? Okay. One Praetor point. Yeah, I have 6 weapons. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Okay, we're good. Like, it's not just Zelda. It's like, it's Fire Emblem Engage. It's Mario Wonder. Like, there were a lot of games that were better than Baldur's Gate 3 this year from Nintendo. Why are they fighting each other? Wait, hang on. Nah, just ignore them. Let's just let them kill each other. I remember this area. Oh, he's attacking me now. Well, okay, but you had to make it my problem. Yeah, he wasn't that strong, huh? I mean, this is why the Marios exist, though. Like, I don't know if I, like, emphasize this enough, but, like, the reason I make the top 10 games of the year list is because of, like, moments like this, where, like, the gaming industry ignores all the good games in order to promote bad ones. Like Alan Wake 2, like Baldur's Gate 3, like, what was something else they talked about? Like, all the other games they promoted, right? Like, this is why we have the Mario. So if you want to see, like, a real list of the top 10 games of 2023, please check out the Mario's video. It's why it exists. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Oh, yeah, fuck you. Shit. Okay. Do I have to, like, antagonize them, or? I have, like, a lock-on feature. Maybe that's better? Oh, fuck. That was cheap. How the fuck was I supposed to... Okay. I think I want to have the chainsaw whatever I run into next. Oh, fuck. Hang on. I don't have enough fuel? Okay, that is cheap. Come on! Like, I got scammed with that one. That was crazy. I tuned in for Switch 2 and there was no Switch 2. Yep, for sure. For sure. I don't know. Like, it feels like, yeah, with the industry the way it is, like, the Game Awards isn't going to allow Nintendo to win another Game Award unless they release a new console. So they can, like, start writing off the Switch. Like, it's like industry shit, like, that we're seeing here right now. Again, it's not just Zelda that's getting shafted. I really need to emphasize that more. like a ton of Switch games were just ignored this year. Like Detective Pikachu Returns, Fire Emblem Engage, like Cereza, like should have got nominated. Like there was so much this year that just didn't get talked about. Okay. Whew. I want to play Tales of Arise, but like, I'm like stuck against the first boss. I think I'm either doing something wrong, or I'm like severely underleveled because I cannot win against like Bowser. So I want to play Tales, but like I'm struggling with it right now. Oops. That's actually pretty accurate. Oh fuck. Okay, rocket launcher maybe? Yeah, I remember like fighting this thing back in the day. On the Switch version. Oh, here we go. That thing could not take a hit. Wow. Is the game easier on the PC version? Because it feels like I'm just blasting through it. I haven't put that much time into it, like maybe like 2 hours. Oh wait, hang on, I thought that was the rocket launcher. Oh, I'm out of bullets. Super shotgun. Got him. Bastard. Okay, one shotgun bullet. Oh, I'm out of bullets. I don't like using the pistol if I can help it. Hang on, what's the N stand for? Like, what's the N? Anyway, hang on, it's the grenade. I hate the skull things. They're so stupid. Okay, skulls. What's back here? Nah, probably nothing. Like for like a dimension comprised entirely of demons, there aren't that many of them. Like, did I kill them all already? Like compared to like Bayonetta 2's hell, this is kind of tame in comparison. Hey, why are they fighting each other? Did I kill the wrong guy? Oh, here we go. Was he the good guy in this situation? Oh, hang on. Oh, fuck, hang on. Yeah, they keep coming out of nowhere. Like, where exactly are these things coming from? Come on! Like, I was one-shotted. Like, the awards this year felt so good. I agree. I wouldn't be surprised if most PC gamers are incels and they attack Harmon because he doesn't worship Valve. Like, I imagine they are. If, like, Raging Golden Eagle is any indication, I get that. I guess they are. I don't know. I feel like it's unfair to, like, accuse everyone of being, like Raging Golden Eagle, but, like, that's the impression I get, for sure. And keep in mind, I'm playing on PC, talking shit about PC gamers, so, I'm not, like... I guess I'm a PC gamer. If, like, that's my preferred platform, like, other than Nintendo, it's... People don't want to admit it, but I do have, like, a perfectly functional gaming PC. Here we go. Yeah, why are they fighting each other? Bayonetta has a lot more, like, demon variety. Let's see here. Oops. Plasma rifle. Maybe I should just use the chainsaw. Yeah, I did that for the... Oh, fuck! Like, I was right there! Why didn't I grab the... Doom guy cannot platform. I used to, like, really like the movement mechanics in this game, but, like, grabbing shit, like, doesn't always work. Okay, what? Yeah, I think we can expect like the industry to go in like a lot harder against Nintendo in the foreseeable future. Like I think with GTA coming, they're gonna feel a lot more comfortable like shit talking Nintendo again. Like why doesn't Switch have GTA or something like that? Why do I have to kill these guys? Like. There's nothing to use. Shit. Oh fuck! Are you serious? How does like fuel affect like? I should have been able to cut through right through him. Like I. Okay. Like the reason I've been praising Kino Casino is because they've been going after Ricada. Like what I've been doing is like watching the Ricada clips on Alyssa clips. So I don't know if I would call them good, but like I'll support them over Ricada for sure. Like fuck Nick. Yeah, right now it feels like the Ricada detractor community is me, Kino Casino, and Alyssa clips. And of like the three of us, it's like Alyssa is the most effective, I would say. I definitely had my shot, but I kind of missed it because I was like, I don't know. I didn't like the idea of like revolving my brand around Ricada. So, like, I could have been like I was on it before like Kino Casino did, but it's just like, yeah, you can't get close to this guy. Like, you can't fight the demons on these platforms. Yeah, it's this kind of thing that made me like critical of the game when I first played it. It's like, you're not fighting the demons, you're fighting the fucking platforms. Like, the platforms are more of a threat to Doomguy than the demons are. Like, Mario would be better at suited at taking on the legions of hell than Doomguy is. Like, for sure. Are these even legions, though? These just seem like individuals just, like, slapping at each other. Like, Hell surely has, like, more dangerous demons than these guys. Like, I find it hard to believe that, like, bullets would affect them. Like, they don't in the Codyverse. Like, if Doomguy went to the Codyverse, he would get wrecked by, like, average fucking demons. Like, I'd say, like, American Freeman is, like, Doomguy tier. And he's, like, a lower mid-tier character. Here we go. Oops. Here we go. Yeah, I'm gonna try to like I'm gonna try to finish Vivian James in time for Gamergate in August 14th. I'll have to like get back to work on it because I've been putting it off for so long. But yeah, we're gonna have to talk about like corruption in video game journalism again. It's that time of the decade again. Yeah, I don't think like things have been so negative towards Nintendo since like 2014 or so. That's crazy to think about, but they're coming. Well, at least I'm like where I should be, right? Like I actually have some flat ground, so I can like move around. How did that kill me? That was one shot. Like, why is my armor not doing shit? Yeah, Warski's the weaker link of the Kino Casino for sure. I like PPP more shit too. Okay. Okay, shoot that down. Oh, come on, it doesn't kill it, really? Let's see. What the fuck? These things can't do shit at long range. They're not long range fighters at all. Oh, they're coming up over here. Shit. Oh, that's a shotgun. Hang on. Oh, I'm out of bullets. Wait. Okay, got him. Okay, either that's everything or... Okay, let's see what's up here. Wait, how do you open this fucking door? Oh, I think you're supposed to jump down this way. Okay. I am. No rocket launchers. Got him. Okay, making some progress. I wonder how long until the end of the area. We have to be getting there. We have like 4 weapon points. Okay, here's the... Is it the rune or... Oh, it's another one of those things. Yeah, I don't fucking care about the lore. Yeah, it's like the big mistake in Doom is having lore. Like Eternal, like I think a big reason why the big thing I remember like about Eternal, the thing I hated was like all the lore additions, which I just thought was retarded. Okay. Here we go. Okay, checkpoint, armor. What's all this shit? What's gonna come after this? Jump. I mean, it's Doom. Everything in this game you can just beat by shooting it a lot. Yeah, I bet this is the final room. And the screen has gone red. It's trying to intimidate me. I can't take a hit, really. Yeah, they're coming. Am I getting stronger? Out of bullets. Okay, switch to... Now, why would you make glory kills faster? Like, you're vulnerable during them. It just makes things harder on yourself. Like, okay, oops, fuck. I have chainsaw. Fuck, I need to heal up. I forget. Oh, what the fuck? What? Wow. That was ridiculous. Okay, the game crashed on me. Okay. Yeah, one of my my refunds was granted. Okay. Yeah, they gave me the refunds. When I told them that I would rather play the game on Nintendo Switch, they gave it to me. Okay. Yeah, I was legit thinking of like buying more games on PC, but like after tonight, I don't think I will. Here we go. Fuck them. Oops, they're coming. Oops. Okay. All right. What? There's so many of them. Oh, come on! I was healing! Like, I was in the middle of that animation. Bullshit. Okay, wait, hang on. GTA 6 was announced 2 days ago. Why didn't they wait to show it at the Game Awards? Yeah, like, probably, they don't need the Game Awards, honestly. Like, honestly, like, that's the thing about the Game Awards. Like, what did they show that was big? Like, trailer-wise. It was all, like, a bunch of, like, shit that nobody cares about. Like, nothing big is gonna ever be announced at the Game Awards show. Like, there was nothing. Like, the Game Awards was not the biggest gaming event to happen this week. Like, that's the reality of it. Here we go. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 is gonna get wrecked by GTA 6. I don't know. Like, I'm gonna be satisfied when like people stop pretending that Baldur's Gate 3 is like the biggest thing in the world. Because like that isn't fucking true at all. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. And there's so many of them, you can't even kill them all. It's like insane. It's impossible. Oh, look at this. I don't even have any bullets. Here we go. Shit. Come on, I was trying to get away from him. Like, what got me? Alright. Yeah, maybe we should play something else. I was playing San Andreas the other day. I hope it's like the original version of San Andreas. Yeah, I refunded Grand Theft Auto 5. Tales of Arise. I guess I could do Killer 7 again, but yeah, I keep making excuses not to play Killer 7. Oh, hang on, let me change the thing. Yeah, you gotta do this weird thing where you gotta switch the. It's annoying. Yeah, we're gonna play more Killer 7. Yeah, I'm playing 2016. I own Doom Eternal, so I'm gonna play. I'm planning on playing Doom Eternal after playing Doom 2016. I'm really enjoying Doom 2016, so I'm actually pretty anxious to get back to Eternal. But it's not gonna happen until after I beat 2016 again. Okay. Yeah, I barely remember playing Doom Eternal. I did play it, but like I didn't get very far. Maybe like 5 or 6 hours in. Okay. I think. Okay, yeah, we can't. Yeah, this frustrates me because like when we played this game on GameCube, like this is actually the chapter we were playing, so we have to go through this again just because like I started playing on my PC. It's just ugh. How do you beat these guys? Like, is it a mask thing? Like, I never remember how to do it. Okay, yeah, it's Minos. Okay. Uh, Okay, security off. That's all you have to do to deactivate security is just flip a switch. Okay. Wow, that was I was wondering how to get in there, but yeah, you just flip a switch. That was pretty basic. I don't even have Khan, do I? And this is the thing I hate about like this game is that like Khan's special ability is squeezing through like knee-high knee-high doors with like anyone can fucking get under that, bro. Like, okay. Oh, it's Almeida. You know, every time I play this game, I'm like surprised when like characters reappear as Remnant Sykes. Okay. Yeah, it's the guy. Okay, odd engraving. Yeah. Yeah, I really want to know how like the Remnant Psych thing works. Uh, 'Cause some characters become Remnant Psychs and then others don't. I guess. And then sometimes they'll say stuff to you that kind of flies in the face of what you know. Here we go. Or what you think you know. Who is? Where are they coming from? Yeah, whenever you play this game for long periods of time, the fucking laughter just gets to you. Eh. Yeah, I don't think I need him. Like, the puzzles in this game aren't too hard. Plus, I've played the game, like, forever, so it's like, yeah, whatever. Yeah, let's go this way first. There's really nothing in here? I didn't even have to check. I knew what I had to do. Okay. I got the soul shell. What the fuck was that? Yeah, I got wrecked there. Shit. Yeah, I don't even think I can get... Yeah, that was a terrible location to die in. Shit. Like, I don't think that's anywhere near any rooms.
I feel my blood rushing through my body. Don't make me I feel my blood.
Uh-huh. Okay. I think I need Khan to beat, like, beat a Yumi Blackburn, too. A Yame Blackburn. Can't believe I forgot out your name. I just had to tank the hit because I can't figure out how to beat him. Okay. Yeah, it's always weird. It's kind of weird when you think about how, like, non-linear the levels actually are. Because you can basically do, like, whatever you want. Like, within reason. Like, of course, there's, like, a sequence of events you go through, but... Like, you're kind of left to your own devices to figure out, like, what you're supposed to do. It doesn't, like, hold your hand at all. Okay. Well, I don't think Metal Gear Solid 2 is that. I'll defend the narrative, but not the game itself. The game just isn't that good. Okay. Sumner. I thought it was Yeah, okay, so like Johnny Gagnon is doing those sending those messages to Amir, which is interesting. Okay. Yeah, we don't often talk about like a lot of the remnant sites. Like we don't know where Travis came from or Yunhan or any of these. any of these guys. Like, they're not characters people talk about. Susie, maybe. I hate Garcian. He's a bitch. Like, Garcian is so frustrating to play as because every single time it's like. There we go. If Garcian dies, like, the game is over, right? I love how that, like, foreshadows the fact that he's, like, the dominant personality and not Harmon. But, okay. Okay, maybe I should level up real quick, just because I'm here. I'm looking at you, Chaotic. Okay. I don't even use Kevin that much.
Yeah, I'll just set them on fire. Piece of cake.
I swear Khan acts younger than he actually is. Like, he's supposed to be 14, but I swear he's like a little kid. I guess 14 isn't that young, but... At the pool, okay. Brutal? Where the hell am I? So I need, like, the coyote thing. What the fuck is Travis doing? Is this an optional Travis? That's interesting. Yep. Oh, no, we're gonna talk about it. Oh, no! He's a Raging Golden Eagle enthusiast! He watches his channel every night! Ah. No. Fuck. It's crazy that, like, the antagonist of this mission is legit, like, a pedophile with a lolicon fetish. That's, like, insane to me. It's like, this is getting too real. Okay, you just know that, like, Raging Old Eagle hates this shit. Like, okay. Is there anything in the garden? I don't think I've been there yet. Let's see. Yep. How long am I going to stream Killer 7? I typically can't play this game for very long because it tends to stress me out. We have been here before. Yeah, probably like an hour or so. I would like to beat the chapter at least. We might get started on the next one, but I don't know. I typically don't do that. Okay, Those fucking arms. Like, I don't know what's so unsettling about that. All right. I want to go back through the pool. We got to go back and kill a Yame, I think. We have Khan. We have everything. Okay. Garden. Yeah, that's not it. This is why I don't like using Coyote, because he does this dumb fucking shit where he holds his gang like his gun like he's a gangster. Like, and that like messes with your aim, bro. Like, you don't do that. Like, even I know that shit, and I'm not a professional assassin. Like, he sucks. Like, Coyote can't reload. It's the 25th ward. Well, I've already started the 25th ward. I'm like past that, I think. I played a little bit of it already. Like, I just didn't like it. It didn't grab me at all. Here we go. Yeah, how do you beat this asshole? I don't... Yeah, I mean, I'll probably like end up switching to Switch if I keep streaming after this. I don't know. I can't imagine I will. I kind of want to. I probably should write or something. Okay, let's level up. Why is he wearing a mask? What are you doing? Like, okay. I think there's actually valid reasons for it, but like every time I see one, I'm just kind of like, ugh. Okay. I think it was immediately after I played the first one. Oops, probably shouldn't have just come in here. Did I save it? I don't think I did. Fuck. She does it again! Yeah, I don't think this fight's nearly as hard as the first one. Poor Yame, you have to kill her? Like, I don't know, I feel bad. Like, why is she so much more faster? Why is she so much faster in this, the first fight? Like, she's kind of awkward this time. Yeah, this isn't the best boss fight in the game, as I recall. I should probably just switch, because I just cannot stand Coyote shooting. Like, I never use it if I can help it. Yeah, I think Khan's the way to go. I don't know if he's doing more damage or not, but... Yeah, I think it's better. Okay. 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 What the fuck was that? Okay. Yeah, she's getting more powers. Should I switch to Dan or something? I can't get off as many shots, and I think Khan is too weak. I feel like it took way too long. Did I get her? Got her. Like the dark, it was dark then. Oh no. Yep. Okay, that's on. I think that's everything. That's a pretty short chapter if that's everything. I feel like I just started playing. I didn't do much last time I played, but yeah, people were like talking about Ayame's identity. And does she not drop a social? I thought she did. I guess not. Yeah, apparently you see her like when Curtis is like attacking the immigration building. Let's see. Okay. Uh Oh, I think there's something in that room with the. Okay, hang on. I think I might have to go back to the beginning. We'll see. Yeah, how do I do the? Yeah, the Switch version, it's like Y, right? Like to do the counterattack, and I cannot remember how to. I cannot figure out how to do it in this version. Like I just end up shooting them, so it's not a big deal. But again, shit. Okay. Huh. You had to play as Khan to do it. Yeah, this game really wants you to play as Khan in the chapter about a fucking pedophile. Okay. Okay. Come on, really? Like, why do they do it that way? Just whatever. Yeah, Kevin has to be the most useless Smith. Like, I just hate the. Okay. Okay, what do you need? A time ring? Wind ring? Oh, I see. Wait, that was all that was for? I came back here for no reason? Okay. Fine, whatever. Yeah, I don't see any more soul shells, so I might as well just go see if I can fight Curtis. Okay. Really? Oh, wait, hang on, is this way? There we go. Fuck. I hate what you can't see in this game. I want to see Chris. Okay. I mean, I didn't like Flower, Sun, and Rain either. I know, it's been a while since I played it. I would probably go back and play that one. Why is he hiding at the bottom of a pool? That doesn't make any sense to me, but how do you drain the pool again? Can you just shoot it or? Does he not know that Pedro's dead? Okay. Oh, here we go. Valve. Oh, you need another engraving. Okay. Oh, no, we got them both. Okay. Gee, I wonder what you're supposed to do here. Okay. I think we're nearing the end. Okay. That was not as long as I remember it being. Uh, all right. Let's see some real badass shit. Well, assuming I have all those. I always hate this when I come here because I'm always just like, wait a minute, do I have everything I need? Yep. Okay, we got them all. Yeah, that was quick. That probably took less than an hour. I mean, the game is not long in general, but like, I don't know. I feel like it's a lot longer than it really is. Like Tales of Arise, I've been playing for like 3 hours. I, I feel like I barely played it at all. Like 3 hours in this game is a lot more than 3 hours of Tales of Arise. Like a lot more happens. I wasn't even like thinking when I did that fight. I was just like, wait, was that what I was supposed to do? Oh, whatever. And the boss smiles are really irrelevant. I don't even know why they're in the game. And as well. Yeah, blood doesn't carry over, so you might as well use it all. At least it doesn't in the original. Maybe they've changed that in this version. Uh-huh. Let's save real quick. Yeah, they'll only let you in if you're playing as dad.
Danny boy, look at you. You've changed considerably. Into a badass, if I may.
Yeah, and you've changed a lot too. Into an old man. I went to see the devil. Now it's your turn.
Oh, my pupil, so tenacious of life. Guess I have to kill you again.
Shut up, before you run out of breath.
I got rid of those smiles. There's no one to disturb our game. It's just you and me.
Sounds fair, 'cause I hate holding back. Even for an old fart like yourself.
Talk all you want. I won't need 6 bullets for you.
Or 4 for you.
We'll begin when the bird flies. Can you remember that? Pink-ass punk, you're going down.
All right, let's see. Okay. I hate that how it looks so choppy. Why is it doing that? Ugh. Got him. Wonder if he's not even gonna get a full shot off on me. Okay, so the last one is unique. I don't remember what that means though. What does it do? Got him. Easy peasy.
Looks like this is your end.
What a Chad.
Yes, you think this is pretty funny.
You got quite a hobby here, old man.
Doesn't hurt to have a hobby after retirement. What do you think?
What do I think? I think what you got here is no different than what those guys do at immigration.
Oof.
All I ever wanted was to shed light on my life.
You have no idea. You're nothing but a sick maniac.
Guess it's time to close the curtains.
Trying to die in style? Give me a break, you sick old man.
Yeah, I never understood this. Like, what exactly are these things? So what, like, it's supposed to rip out the organs, right? Ah, encounter complete. Yeah, I gotta love that stuff. It's like, Baldur's Gate 3 is now on Xbox. Gee, what a funny coincidence. The crowd went wild. Yeah, nobody really cares, I think. I don't know. It's like it definitely it already feels like this is gonna be the last we hear of Baldur's Gate 3. Like going forward, people are just gonna be like, who cares? Like just. But I'll be talking about Tears of the Kingdom till the end of time, baby. Oh no. Can I show this on stream?
Hey you! What are you staring at? Oh, I get it. You want to take a look, right? Hey, will you stop staring? Jeez, what a pervert.
Oh no, Power Rangers is on.
Reporting live to you now. The reports are just coming in. Steve Sunderson of the Democratic Party has been assassinated during today's Congress session.
Oh no.
Appeared to be wearing costumes resembling the comic book characters, the Handsome Men. Oh, jeez.
It's always weird, like when you don't like. Sometimes you have to talk to Harmon, sometimes you don't. Like I can never remember if you're supposed to or not. If you're supposed to come back here, it's like I keep like. Ugh.
Who are they? You never heard of them? That mysterious group of guys who call themselves the Handsome Men?
Hey, aren't there like two of them women?
To counter the Heaven Smiles. But what's funny is that they look like heroes from an underground comic. ZTT Comics. Ever heard of them? Anyway, the hype about this comic is that the stories seem to cross over with the real world.
Oh no, this is the craziest crossover event I've ever heard.
Well, you see, the story in the comic forewarned about the assassination before it actually happened. And 27 minutes afterwards, a news story about Gunderson's assassination was updated in the online game.
Who's the architect behind this?
Well, I know for sure that the bastards at the PR agency, Electro and Line Inc., are trying to buy over whatever character rights they can get a hold of. Not only that, they're spoiling the creative interest of that industry.
So those bastards are the
Pearl Harbor. He's got a place down in the Dominican Republic where he does his thing. Sometimes you have to take the strong arm approach.
Got it.
Oh, and before I forget, look, the latest issue was released today. Last week it ended with Thunderson's assassination. Now, according to the last issue, there's supposedly a new enemy appearance in here.
Our master. He's
Turned into a monster. Hey, wait a second. This means that the next target is gonna be the Killer 7.
All right. Oh no. Oh no. The Killer 7 versus superheroes. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Iwazaru's not in this chapter. All right.
Thank you, sir. How you making out? I'm getting by. Hey, here's something extra. Let me sing you a song. A song for travelers. This is a lost city. You must find the key. For your tranquility.
Deep within.
Guide to your soul. Find your place. Then you'll find your way. And if I don't, the darkness will swallow you. And you'll become a resident of the City of Smiles, where eternal darkness rules on.
Oh no, is that a reference to the Nintendo GameCube classic? Eternal Darkness? Okay. Yeah, I've always loved that cutscene. Ah, sure. Is that where I'm supposed to go in? Okay, hang on. I think I'm ready to play something else. Weird how like normal people are just hanging out with like Heaven Smile and attacking everywhere. Yeah, every time I beat a chapter, I just cannot like bring myself to keep playing. It's always like this thing where I just get so stressed out. Okay. Okay, that's good. Should I play more Doom or should I switch to Switch? I kind of want to just switch to Switch. I don't know. I'd like to get through Doom as quickly as possible, but it's just like, eh. Yeah, I think I should probably just switch to Switch. Yeah, I think I'll play some more Doom, and then maybe switch to Switch. Ooh. Yeah, I've been playing it for 4 hours. I've put like quite a bit of time into it, surprisingly. Yeah, I should probably switch to Switch. I don't know what I'm doing. I might not even stream tomorrow. I'm kind of. Let's see here. Okay. Oh fuck! Jump! Got him? Oh, what the fuck was that? Oh fuck! Here he comes. Come on! I got it! Okay. It's not that hard. Come on. Okay. Oh, Harvest Moon, really? Oh yeah, I might have to check that out. Okay, I didn't hear. Okay, I'll have to. That's great. I love Harvest Moon 64 and 1080. Yeah, yeah. They waited all year to put 1080 on there. Yeah, I'm shocked at Harvest Moon being on there, but yeah, okay. Okay, shotgun. Okay. Okay. Okay, got him. Okay, oops. The fuck? Wait, hang on. Can't get away. Like, what? Did I blow myself up? But with what? Like, what did I hit? Like, it wasn't the. Oh wow, they added a lot of games today. Okay, wow, that's crazy. Yeah, it felt like they were slowing down for a bit there, so I'm not surprised. They yeah, I'll have to check that out tonight. Got him. Huh? Got him. I'm wasting shells, but I don't give a shit. Okay, easy peasy. All I had to do was just use the quadruple power up near the end. Look, it's full 5 upgrade points. Okay, I think that must be the end of the level. It can't keep going on like this. I noticed my viewers spike whenever I pop into Doom compared to Killer 7. It's... Am I on my way back to Mars already? I thought like you had to go to like the Lazarus pit first. Or is that like not actually... No, we go back. That's weird. Okay. Yeah, that was shocking. I was surprised how quickly I got through that. Hell on Mars. Oh, that's badass.
The Argent Tower is destroyed. The portal can no longer be closed from this side. The hell energy flows from a location in their world we call the Well.
Okay.
But you've returned. The only flesh and blood to walk between dimensions.
Okay.
Vega is trying to access Olivia's files. If you can get to the nearest terminal, we will provide you with information. That's all for now.
Okay, got him. Uh-huh. Wait, where am I supposed to go? Oh, here we go. Look at how I have no bullets at all. Yeah, the chainsaw, the first thing we get a hold of, I think. Okay. Okay, demons are coming. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Yeah, forget using, like, the mounted turret thing. Just... Alright. I think it's all the weapons, yeah. Yep, we have the entire weapon wheel. Base?
Olivia has an artifact in her private lab that we've been studying for years. I believe you can use it to find the answers you seek.
Is this game overrated? Yeah, I'd say so, but... I mean, it's still better than, like, 90% of slop that comes out.
You can access her Lazarus facility from the north sector of the Advanced Research Complex, about 80 kilometers away.
I'll bring the tram power online to take you there, but you'll need a UAC corporate facilities clearance card to activate it. There is a security station nearby.
All right. Okay. Oh, fuck. Ah, damn it. Fuck. Yeah, okay for what it is like a good way to describe the game, I think. For sure. Like, it's way too repetitive. For sure. Whew. Yeah, why am I taking so much damage? Like... I feel like I'm not, like, really under that much stress. Like, the issue is that I just get, like, my entire life bar murdered if I get any... If I get even a, like, slight, like, get me slightly tapped. It's crazy. Okay. Yeah. It's... Okay. Yeah, we might come back on and play this again tomorrow. Yeah, I think I'm gonna check the Switch if there's anything to play on it. I think we are gonna play some 1080. Yeah, I think I am ready to stop playing some PC. All right, let me check the eShop real quick, and then we'll go ahead and switch platforms. Yeah, Doom 2016 is legit good for what it is. Like obviously it didn't deserve to win Game of the Year 2016. Did it win? I don't remember, but yeah, I think it's better than Baldur's Gate 3 for sure. Yeah, I should probably get back to work on American Evil. I haven't worked on it in like I think over 12 hours. Yeah, the Castlevania clone. Okay, that's been downloaded. Okay, so that's coming out next week. Uh, the Oh, I think Pokemon came out actually. The DLC. I should probably check that. Hmm. Yeah, I think I might play Pokemon tonight. Let's see. Air Aces. That looks interesting. Okay. Hmm. There's really nothing coming out in Switch in the next couple of months, I think. Nothing that looks good. Hmm. Yeah, I legit think it's gonna be dry until like November, March. Oh, Apollo Justice. Yeah, well, I gotta play through like all the original trilogy. Yeah, I'm definitely getting Apollo Justice, but that can wait until after I actually finish Trials and Tribulations. Oh, I actually already have it pre-ordered. Okay. Jujutsu Kaisen, Princess Peach, yeah, Scott Whiskers, Paper Mario. Okay. Okay, let's see. Purchase. Uh, yeah, have they made any other? I'm surprised they're releasing three N64 games at once. That's kind of insane. But yeah, I'm definitely anxious to play some 1080. I see. Okay. Yeah, let's play some indie games. It's been forever. Let's see. Cry Machina. Yeah, next time maybe. And there is no light. Yeah, I was bitching about indie games earlier this stream, but I think we are just gonna buy a whole lot of them. I think that's everything I wanted. I still have not bought Cry Machina. I'm gonna have to get around to it eventually. Yeah, everything I've been buying on the eShop lately has been garbage. So, oh yeah, we gotta finish Super Mario RPG. Yeah, okay. Final Fantasy VI. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff to get. How the system needs to update. Okay, Dread. Let's see. All right, Super Nintendo Entertainment System. Yeah, that hasn't updated. I don't know. I'm anxious for like Game Boy Advance games. I feel like all the Super Nintendo games have been. Man, I'm gonna feel guilty playing Harvest Moon 64 again when I barely touched Harvest Moon 64, Harvest Moon SNES. To be fair though, I played more of the Super Nintendo version than I ever had before. So all right, let's. But yeah, I've been playing a lot of Fire Emblem and stuff like that. All right. Yeah, 6 friends online. Okay. All right, I got some indie games purchased. I guess we're gonna stream some indie games. Probably end up finishing the night playing N64 games. How long have I been streaming? Like 5 hours? It's been a pretty solid stream in general. Okay. Oops. It's always weird going back and forth between like PC gaming and Switch streaming. I feel like I haven't like done any Switch games in forever. Like it was a nice change of pace playing some PC again because I have felt like I've kind of been neglecting it. Okay. Nintendo can get it back. That's not gonna happen, but okay. Wait, hang on. We got to shut off the controller. Let's see here. Okay. Oh, hang on. Is it not on properly? Deactivate, activate. There we go. Okay. It's always kind of rough going from. Okay. Everything's good. Yeah, I'd say Mario RPG is a better RPG than Baldur's Gate 3. It's certainly been talked about longer. Like plenty of people still remember Mario RPG, but nobody talks about Baldur's Gate 1 or 2, even now. I think it speaks a lot of the difference in quality between the two. Okay, let's play some Mario RPG. It's been like a long time. Yeah, I've been playing this a little bit off stream, so forgive me for that. But I was kind of concerned about doing everything in the game on stream. I wasn't sure how practical that would be with my schedule the way it is. Like, I'm definitely gonna try to play games off stream more often because I don't think it's practical to just stream everything. Like, not everybody's gonna watch it all, and it's like there's no point really. But yeah, I've been having a great time with Mario RPG. Weirdly enough. Okay. Yeah, I've heard that there's like a super secret final boss, like after the original super secret final boss. So I am yeah, I 100% had Wonder as well. I think this week actually Yeah, I really, really, really should like talk about how great Wonder actually is because it does feel like that game is getting kind of downplayed right now. More so than Tears of the Kingdom even. And I don't know, like I've talked to death about Super Mario Bros. But like that's my thing is that like the narrative like changes so quickly from like month to month, year to year that like it's really not worth like addressing at all. Because like you know that like by next year nobody's gonna be talking about Elden Ring or Baldur's Gate 3 or Ghost of Tsushima or whatever. Like they're forgotten. Meanwhile, like Animal Crossing is like still dominating. Okay. Oh, all the downloads are making the game slower. Yeah, I forgot that happens. That like uh okay. Okay. So this is my thing is that like I'm looking for the guys, like the paratrooper guys. They're supposed to be here waiting for me to take me up to the sky, but I have no idea where they are. So I've been like wandering around trying to find them. Yeah, this is definitely an issue I've never heard people talk about when it comes to Nintendo Switch is how like frame rate drops like impact well how like downloads impact frame rate drops or like loading problems. Like it's something I've never heard anyone talk about before. And I think it might actually be like a cause of issues that people have had with Switch. Here we go. Like I don't remember it happening like when I first got it. I don't know if it has something to do with like the fact that I've switched over to digital purchases or what, but yeah, where am I supposed to go exactly? Crappy Souls game? Yeah, I know, right? Like Baldur's Gate 3 hasn't been completed all that much either. Something like a million players have beat it. I don't know why, like, the enemies are so overpowered. Like, you have to, like, grind, like, a lot in this game. Well, not really, but... Like, you have to, like, grind so you're not, like, getting completely wrecked by enemies in, like, the next area you go to. Who knows? Okay. And look how much damage he did. And like, it's not like I've been back down here before. Okay. This game is 25 years old, and it's still better than Baldur's Gate 3. Okay, I mean, it's not really saying a lot, but you know what I mean. Better than the entire Baldur's Gate trilogy. Oops. Bum 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 bum. Okay. Da 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 da. Bum ba bum 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 ba bum 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 ba bum 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 ba bum. Okay. Yeah, where am I supposed to go? I'm so confused about that. I guess I could just look it up, but bum ba da bum bum ba bum. Bum ba dum bum ba bum 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 bum. Yeah, Spider-Man didn't win anything. Yeah, again, like, these are shill awards, right? Like, they don't mean anything. Like, the main reason we wanted, like, Zelda to win was just to, like, wreck the Baldur's Gate crowd. I don't know. Like, we're gonna be talking shit about this game for years, I think. Kind of like we do with Cyberpunk and No Man's Sky. Like, there's... Where the hell am I supposed to go? Like... Wait, what the fuck was that? Like, okay. Yeah, I'd say Nintendo, like, won the Game Award simply by having 2 Game of the Year nominees. Like, that's kind of my take on it. Is that, like, Mario Wonder split the vote with Zelda evenly. Like, you have 2 Game of the Year contenders instead of just 1. So, like, that's objectively better than, like, winning. Here we go. Okay. But yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 is just not gonna last. I don't know, I have to wonder, like, how many of the people hyping it up have actually played it? Or really played any other games this year? Like, the impression I get is that, like, it was just the thing to promote for the year. And then, like, it'll be forgotten by next year. I don't know, like, I remember what Undertale was like when that came out, right? Where everyone's doing the same thing they're doing now and just harassing people who, like, don't like it. Here we go. Like, same kind of energy, I think. Uh-huh. Yeah, where am I supposed to go? I've already been to Monstro Town, by the way. What I'm doing now is, like, trying to find the guys. Yeah, I've never actually fought Kulex in the original, so I'm actually really looking forward to that. I've decided to commit to it. I have nothing else to do over the next couple of months, so I think I'm legit gonna grind for, like, Kulex. Like, I've heard people, like, think it's a great boss, but I've never had to fight it. I just did not enjoy Super Mario RPG when I first played it. Like, you get Peach weirdly late in this game. Like, I feel like the game's almost over, and we just now got Peach and Bowser. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely interested in like beating Kulex. I just gotta figure out where I'm going. Oh, okay, let's go back. That's at the beginning of the area, so like, where the hell are they? Like, they can't be in the underground. I was told to like, they go to the outdoorsy area, right? I guess that maybe I could go back to Monstro Town and ask, like, what the fuck I'm supposed to do, but... Huh? Okay. This is where, Monstro is, right? Okay. Yeah, okay, so, like, I've triggered the thing, so... Yeah, there's no way it's here. There's no way they're in here. They have to be in Land's End. Like, they're supposed to be in Land's End. I'd say it's better than the original, like, objectively speaking. Like, I think the combat's been improved. I think the visuals look better. I think the music has been like, it's the same game, but it's made like minor improvements. And like, it has like a new secret final boss. So I think for that reason alone, hardcore fans are going to be really into it. Like, I think the game is great personally. I was like surprised at how much I enjoyed it. Because I'm not a fan of the original, right? I was considering skipping it, but... But yeah, I'm glad I didn't. It's pretty good. Like, I have a newfound appreciation for it because of this release, so I think that means something. Okay. Yeah, I might have to look at my guide, like, because I have no idea what I'm doing. Like, I'm supposed to go to Land's End. Like, I know I'm supposed to. Like, he's somewhere here, but I don't... Hang on, wait. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's an enemy? Really? I don't think I've seen that before. That's an invisible enemy? Really? Ultra Vital? What the hell is this thing? Yeah, I agree. Like, Nintendo remakes really have it right in the sense where, like, they really preserve what made the originals great, but they make, like, objective, like, minor, fine improvements that, like, people have complained about over the years. So, like, the timing for the action commands is something I always talk about. Like, I think I criticized the game for that when I first played it. How much longer do I have to download everything? Ugh. And not too bad. Hey, Gmail. Yeah, I guess that was like one of those like special enemies. Yeah, I don't remember how to fight Kulex. Like, my understanding, I know how you fight the super boss. Like, you're supposed to fight, like, all of the bonus bosses, and then you get to fight Kulex again. But, like, I think what happens, what you're supposed to do, you're supposed to unlock Kulex first. And then you fight the bonus bosses, and then you fight Kulex again. Is, I think, how it works. But I don't actually know how to, like, get Kulex. I don't know how hard it is. My understanding is it's one of those things that, like, takes a little bit of work to do. Why don't you get a protein shake or something? Oh, I can have some tea. I can't believe I've been, like, struggling with, like, figuring this out. Like... I mean, I agree with that like, Final Fantasy VII isn't, like, the greatest thing ever, but, like, I don't know. Like, I definitely think it's a great game in its own right. Like, it's a complicated situation, right? Like, the reason it's hyped up so much is because of the whole anti-Nintendo sentiment. Like, that's the reason it's so popular with, like, people who don't usually play RPGs, but, like... It's a legit good game. I've played through it like several times. I really enjoy it. Like it's peak JRPG storytelling in a lot of ways. Like I love the characters, I love everything about it. Like the setting, it's just fantastic. Like I love that game. I'll have to watch Razorfist's video again because I don't quite remember what he says, but like Razorfist is a contrarian. Like let's be real here. Like I don't take his takes on like Japanese video games all that seriously, or even video games in general. Not a fan of how he religiously defends the things he likes. He is a contrarian. Ah, fuck. Can't believe this is on my first day off. I feel like full of energy. I wonder if it's like the tea that's doing this. Okay. Yeah, got it. Like, what's this shadow here? Okay, I think we're gonna have to look at a walkthrough because I'm being I'm being a dipshit. Let's see. Super Mario RPG. Land's End. Okay. I think it is in the desert. What the fuck? If this is to be believed, I'm supposed... Why didn't they specifically tell me it was in the desert? Like, I assumed it was like the earlier section. What the fuck? Oh, that's right. I have a... I should probably repost my top 10. Okay. God damn it, what the fuck? It's taking me way too long to navigate this area. Like, what? Okay. Yeah, hard to take it seriously, for sure. Like, for me, like, what? Yeah, like, they showed nothing good. Like, the trailers were all terrible. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Like, I legit don't think I'll, I would not want to watch it next year. Like, I would, like, just not watch it again after this. Like, the only reason I'm, like... it might happen is because of, like, the YouTube channel, and that's kind of the thing. Like, I suppose you kind of have to... That's what they want, though. It's like... I don't know, it's a tricky question. Like, how much do you talk about, like, what Jeff Keighley is doing? I don't know, because I don't really want to watch it again. You know, it's like... Like, I can't support a show that doesn't talk about, like, actually good games. And it's not just, like, the awards. It's, like, the trailers, too. Like, the trailers aren't interesting. Like, there's not a single game they showed off that I would buy. Or do I have to... That's gonna be a while, I think. Okay. Yeah, maybe I should take a break and eat something. Yeah, the whole, like, download lag thing. I probably shouldn't have bought so many games, but... Yeah, well, before I switched, but... Da, 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 da. Okay, like... So where exactly is the Bean Valley? So is this, like, canonically, like, right next to the Bean Kingdom? Awful coincidence. Where's my live stream? Oh, here it is. Yeah, Shillfest. Yeah, yeah, the Shillfest. It was. That's a good way to put it, like a Shillfest. Yeah, am I supposed to go through the whirlpools? But I did that, like, the first time. Like, really? I had to go the exact same way? Like, that's what confused me. I thought there was, like, an alternate path that I could get with the Koopas. Like, where the hell are they? Like, they told me to come back to Land's End. Like... Are you serious? You gotta be fucking kidding me. How would I have figured that out? Like, okay, hang on. You gotta be kidding me! That looks like part of the background! What the fuck? Okay. And no wonder I couldn't find it. Like, yeah, this is pretty base. One of the things I really love about this game is just how, like, oops. Just how off the wall a lot of the mini games are. And they all feel like stuff Mario would actually do, too. Fuck. Why can't they just carry me up? Why do I have to do this thing? Whatever. Ah, fuck, really? Da, 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 da. Okay. Here we are, and okay. Yeah, we can't go to beam. We can't go straight to. Oh wow. Okay. Oh no, he's just gonna regrow it. What an asshole. Switch him out with Gino. Yeah, that's another thing I like about this game is that like the fact that you actually get to switch out characters. Because like what ends up happening in the original that a lot of times you just stick with like the same 3 characters with the entire run. Like there's really no reason to switch. There's still more heads. Oh, come on. Like, how many... Like, what could that do me here, though? Like, I gotta keep Toadstool there. Did I really call her Toadstool? Like, what the fuck am I thinking? What's the difference between... Okay, scarecrows can... Peach is really good at healing, but she doesn't have a ton of offensive capabilities. Easy peasy. Yeah, we have 5 stars, so... Do you get, like, the last star, like, in the final boss? I think you do, right? You don't need all 7 to go to the final area in this game, right? Nimbus Land? I probably should have looked at the note. Oh, why can't I hit the block? Oh, here we go. Gotta love how the Magic Beanstalk is in an RPG. And it works like it does in the original Super Mario Bros. Too. It's not like Paper Mario where it's like completely different. Or you have to get ingredients and shit like that. Yeah, I think we saw this in the trailer. Kino. Okay. Damn. Okay, well. Yeah, Classic Square. Yeah, I'm glad to see that more people are starting to realize just like how far Square has fallen. As a result of that, like I'm seeing more and more people like appreciate shit like Live Alive and stuff like this. I mean, I guess I'm no different. I didn't like this game initially. 5 minutes. Okay. You don't look royal, but I'm with Peach and Bowser. All I remember about it, I remember this boss. What the fuck? They fell for that? Really? There's a prince with the same name as me. Ugh. Like, really, Mallow? You're that much of a dumbass? See? Oh, she has the war fan. Excellent. Excellent. All right. That I have a love-hate relationship with MGS5. The game is the disappointment that people pretend Bayonetta 3 and No More Heroes 3 are. I know, right? You don't see anybody like address that. Yeah, I don't know. It's so weird to me that like Kojima can still be trotted out on stage like after Death Stranding was such a disappointment. You know, after Metal Gear Solid 5, after Metal Gear Solid 4 even. Like a lot of YouTubers will still defend Metal Gear Solid 4. And like it's just huh. It's like why? Yeah, I want milk. I haven't had my chocolate milk yet. Yeah, I think I think I had a similar experience for sure. I want to be a dream cushion. I want to be free. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, this is where we're supposed to go. Okay, this is that's crazy that it takes you right back to the world map. Uh, maybe I should go to the hot springs. Yes, I can. Oh no. Frog fuchsias. The frog sage. Oh, Mallow's a Chad. Ah. Yes, Gold Mario. Oh, this is where Gold Mario came from. Mariana. Oh, she even does the oh laugh. For his younger brother. Okay. What a vain bitch. Like, imagine having dozens of statues of yourself. Like, shit. What the fuck is this? How did he not notice that? Like... This is so ridiculous. I love this. This is some charming rhythm heaven bullshit. What is he doing? What the fuck was that? There's not even a door there. What the world was that? That was crazy. Okay. Time is it, too? I probably should take my trash out before they get here. The trash people get here. Yeah, the animations are like top tier. Whew. Why am I taking so much damage? Like, just because I'm not hitting the action command? Peach uses a Warfare. That's pretty badass. Yeah, I really like how, like, different the weapons are from each other. Like, it's not like they use a stereotypical weapon. Is there, like, a best weapon for each character? Like, what's the best weapon for each character? Bum 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 bum. Joffles. Ah, damn, really? We saw one of these in Monster Town. Really? $400 damage and I didn't do it? Like, what the fuck? Okay, are these things enemies? Ugh. Yeah, I feel like I'm burned out. I've been streaming for like what, 6 hours. I think I'm gonna have to take a break. I might come back on tomorrow. I might not. We'll see. Yeah, I probably should take the trash out because I forgot. Get my Bravo running. I don't know. Like, we might play some more indie games. I think I'm gonna like stop playing this though for sure. Nothing against this game, but like. Yeah, I'm burned out. Ugh. These are enemies, wow. I was about to say that like they kind of remind me of like Merlon from Paper Mario. I'm surprised they're enemies. They're enemies in this game. Does that mean like Merlon is like canonically from Nimbus Land? That'd be interesting if they go that direction with it. And I'm gonna have to save the game. Fuck. You can hear the anime laugh in the background. They added it in. Like, you've got to be joking. Really? Valentina is like the stereotypical like female antagonist. Like, she really is. Female anime antagonist. Like, she really is. She has the laugh and everything. Why is it resistant to everything? Ah. Yeah, I'm too exhausted. I'm gonna have to play something else. Why is he not dying? Wait. Okay. Okay, that's all we needed. Okay. Yeah, Mario, Bowser, and Gina are the way to go, I think. Peach is good in like certain situations, but I remember that gun. Yeah, all of Gina's like moves are like somewhat similar. Okay. Okay, Bowser's leveling up. God damn it! What? I couldn't even move! Like, okay. What's my next game? Yeah, I think I definitely want to play, like, the new N64 games tonight. So it's like Harvest Moon, 1080. 1080 for sure. Yeah, I think I'm going to play through the entire thing, honestly. Like, I love 1080. Yeah, I hate to be stopping to stop playing this so soon, because I really want to finish it, but yeah, I'll definitely have it done before the end of the month. Gina Flesh. Okay. Really? He's right there? This fat fuck? Ready to launch? What does that mean? Yeah, I bet this is the best attack in the game. I can't imagine anything else. Are they in stock? Wait, hang on. In stock or out of stock? Yeah, I'm getting one like today. Oh, they are. Okay, let's see. N64 controller. They never have, like, the thing you're wanting. Like, what the fuck? Like, what's all this other bullshit? Oh, is it on, like, their website? Is that where you're supposed to get it? Yeah, I'll have to look on their website or something. I'll have to see. Well, whatever. Yeah, I definitely need one so I can, like, actually finish Star Fox. Like, I cannot seem to beat it with, like, this setup. Oh, by beat Star Fox, I mean get everything in it. Like, of course I beat Star Fox. Ah, come on! I was just... Okay. Okay, let's, It's locked? Then why would they guard it? Why was it guarding it? Why was it being guarded? Okay. Fuck, where is the save room? Can I save it, like, whenever? I guess I can just go to world map and then just come back later. kind of need to recover anyway. Yeah, I feel weirdly burned out. Yeah, when we come back to this, we're gonna have to beat it for sure. I know I said the same thing about like Ocarina of Time. It's like, I think it's a lot of fun. Okay, it's a nice entry level RPG. Okay. Okay, and there is no light, Thunder Ray. Yeah, I'd like to play all the indie games, but I bought way too much shit today. $49.99 exclusive, really? Fucking really? Hang on. I haven't ordered directly from like the Nintendo.com store in forever because they keep making me pay for shipping. Like I got like a free like Pikmin thing, and I was about to order it, but then they wanted me to pay like $8 in shipping, and I told them to go fuck themselves. Like that's fucking stupid. Like I completely forgot that shipping is a thing you pay for usually, because like Amazon doesn't charge that shit. I hate paying shipping fees. I always have. Fuck. Wait. Hang on. Oh, it's in Discord, isn't it? What was it? 8? No, it was my email. Fuck. Okay. Okay. That'd be nice to finally get my hands on one. I've been waiting way too fucking long. Like it's been like a couple of years, hasn't it? You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, you have to pay for shipping. $6? Are you serious? Fuck that. $60 for a controller because they won't. Fuck, hang on. Okay. Okay, looks like I bought it. Okay. Yeah, I had to pay the fucking shipping fees because they were being cheap fucks, but yeah, it's paid for. Okay, okay, yeah, I don't know what this game is. I just bought it on
One fighter stands above all the rest. Thunder Ray, a name that strikes fear and boasts an undefeated streak, leaving a trail of defeated opponents in his wake. His talent and determination captivated all, instantly making him a sensation. Winning lost its charm as he longed for a worthy rival to test him. His rumored retirement caught Rico's attention, presenting a final chance to challenge Thunder and break his undefeated streak.
Yeah, I was interested in this because it looks like a Punch-Out game, but...
Hey, Thunder, let's beat this amateur challenger. Remember, press down punch buttons to throw a low attack. Now press high punch buttons and... This guy wants to hit you. Let's try some deep... Move left or right to dodge his...
Oh, do you have to dodge in the opposite direction? I always dodge to the left and punch out. So.
You can also stop high attacks. Let's take this to hold any charge for a more powerful. He's a your super meter is full. Press button. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now win this battle.
I wonder if it's less of a puzzle game and more of an action one. It feels like the animation isn't there. Like, it feels like it's not responsive enough to be satisfying. We'll see, but maybe I'll just have to get used to it. But I don't know, like, playing something like this, like, you would prefer to just play the real thing. It's like Wario Land, right?
Showcasing Ray's unmatched skills, leaving the audience in awe. For Ray, this might mark the culmination of an extraordinary journey. Suddenly, a peculiar alien creature points a gun at Ray and blasts him. He was surrounded by a mesmerizing fusion of abstract cosmic landscapes.
Okay, what?
In a few seconds, he found himself standing in a completely different environment. In the center of the arena, a massive creature locks eyes with Ray and rushes at him immediately.
So he's fighting aliens now? Okay, whatever.
Backbreaker.
It's like they're putting you to watch out. The only way out is to...
Ready, fight.
Okay. God damn, really? Got him? Yeah, I don't know what to think about this one. Like, I would rather just play normal Punch-Out.
Special power.
I got him. Oh wow, really?
You win.
So it's Punch Out, but he's fighting aliens and shit. Okay. It seems like a pretty basic bitch like indie game. It's a rip off of Punch Out. Okay, whatever. Okay. Yes, I mentioned this one when I was when we saw those samurai games.
From the colossal white lotus that has blotted out the sky. Rumor has it that it is the wrath of gods. For the dragon, emperor, and the four clans, tiger, boar, tortoise, crane, have defied their will. The gods sent down their wrath, and chaos plagued the world of man.
Mother, look! The snow! It's warm!
Oh no. Oh no, she becomes a demon!
Only the eradication of the clans can appease the gods. Proceed carefully, for the path ahead is long and arduous.
How long and arduous are we talking? Alright.
You're finally here. The wolf's forces took us by surprise. The temple is in danger. Get over there and help them.
Let's see here. This doesn't seem interesting. The trailer made this look somewhat interesting. I don't know. Is this a roguelike? I don't think I was told it was a roguelike. I'm already like not impressed. I said, I need to stop like randomly buying indie games. Like, ugh. Like I keep buying like whatever catches my eye, and like a lot of this stuff is just not good. It's just crazy. Yeah, next time we're gonna have to. Why isn't he dying? Like, what's with these top-down, just boring fucking action games? Like, this is the same thing. Like, these are the same game, basically. Like, what the fuck? Damn it. Like, this is what I'm talking about when it comes to, like, indie games. There's no creativity at all. Like, how is it that I can buy, like, 3 completely random indie games, and all of them are just pure shit? Well, Thunder Ray's fine, but, like, that one was actually playable. But, like, that was a ripoff. Like... Hell yeah. All right, let's, we have 1080, Jet Force Gemini, and Harvest Moon 64. Jet Force Gemini is a big deal because that's a rare product. And of course, 64, Harvest Moon 64 has, traditionally has not been re-released a whole lot. Like, the Wii U re-release was, like, the first time it's been re-released in forever. But, yeah, 1080 was what I've been looking forward to all year, so I think we're gonna just casually play all of these. I love this game. 1998. Oh, wow, it's giving the option between English and Japanese? I don't think the original release did that. Okay, I think I play... Haywood. I mean, I should have no problems in the lower settings, but... Yeah, I can't beat this game consistently on hard at all. Yeah, I love this game and its soundtrack. It's, like, super underrated. I miss the days when they would put out, like, completely random games like this. Like, oh, snowboarding racing, dirt bike racing, jet ski racing. Yeah, we can do all that. I don't know. There's just something about this game that was always just appealing to me. I wish I could have gotten into snowboarding. It seems cool, but nah. Can't get into it. Yeah, I don't know what was so difficult, like when I was growing up, like being interested in skateboarding or like snowboarding or whatever. To take me to a place where you could snowboard or skateboard. Like I don't. Yeah, I'm not like terribly great at this game, so. Okay. Fuck. Damn, it's been really wasted, really.
Rob Haywood versus Kensuke Gimachi. Ready? Go!
Yeah, those are the kind of games that like PC gamers like for sure. I'm sure this is the character I use. Maybe I use someone different. Yeah, maybe I should experiment with different builds, but it's been a while since I played this game. I don't know. I've always liked playing this game casually. It's like I've only beaten it like once and on the highest setting, and it's like, yeah, it's fun, but I don't know. Like when I play this game, I just want to like go downhill and just have fun with the courses. Yeah, I want Nintendo to come back and. Yeah, we should have won that time.
Rob Haywood versus Ricky Winterbourne. Ready? Go!
Yeah, I definitely like this game for what it is, but it's like it's one of those games I'm not sure I'll ever like really be able to get back into again. It's like, yeah, I beat it, and like I don't know, like there's a lot of N64 games like that like after I like 100% did everything in them, like they just kind of lost their appeal to me. I mean, Diddy Kong Racing, Rogue Squadron, like there's a lot of examples. Well, to be fair, that's kind of normal, isn't it? Like once you beat a game, you move on to the next one. Like the issue with a lot of these classic games is that like I never beat a lot of them. And now that I have, it's like, I don't know. I'm playing on easy. It's crazy how much easier this is on easy. Like I'm making a ton of mistakes, but
Rob Haywood versus Dion Blaster. Ready? Go!
yeah, we should play Jet Force Gemini as well. Like Jet Force Gemini, I've never beaten, so that's actually a really interesting game. Like GoldenEye as well. I really gotta do everything in those games. I mean, do I have to? That's like kind of my thing. I keep saying that, like, oh, I gotta do this, I gotta do that. Like, I don't have to do anything. Okay. I probably should have done that, but anyway. Yeah, I still lost even on easy. That's crazy. It's crazy how even on like the lower settings in these games, you're still gonna get wrecked.
Rob Haywood versus Dion Blaster. Ready? Go!
Yeah, this was definitely a really good update for Nintendo. I'll probably spend a lot of time playing all these games. Okay. He's ahead of me? How? How'd that happen? How was he getting ahead of me? Like I was... Alright. Okay. My mom? What? Oh fuck! I thought I could board on that. All right. Yeah, I'm definitely interested in seeing what they announce at the next Nintendo Direct. God damn, that was insanely quick. Yeah, it's like a noticeable thing, yeah. Okay. Whew. Damn it. Fuck that up. I actually don't think I own this game physically on cartridge. What am I doing? What the fuck was that? Look, I still set a bunch of records even though I lost. That's crazy. Okay. Was this an EAD game? It must have been. That's weird. I hate the fact that like EAD and like R&D R1D1 like don't exist anymore. Like the studios don't even have like specific names anymore. It sucks. Okay. Yeah, should we do Jet Force Gemini first or? Yeah, like Rise is like hilariously better than World. It's kind of ridiculous. I expect like Wilds to be like a huge disappointment, honestly. Uh, like I legit probably won't even buy it. I mean, I bought Monster Hunter World on sale and so on, and then I never played it. Yeah, 1999. Wow. This might be like, Is this the game that like started the Rareware decline, or is it like before or after it? Like, I would argue it did, because like this game is like really polarizing. Let's see. Every time I play it, like I played this on Xbox One, and I just couldn't get into it. Like I own a physical copy, never beaten it, never really got anywhere in it. So I own it. I own like 3 different versions of this game, and I don't know. This is like the N64 Rareware game that nobody talks about. Like nobody. And it's like it's not all bad for sure. So I've been meaning to like get around to playing this and Perfect Dark for a long time, but Perfect Dark I have an excuse because I've never done everything in GoldenEye, but like for this one, like it's probably most similar to like DK64 with the structure and everything. This is such like a cool like kid fantasy of like you and your sister and your dog just going on like intergalactic adventures. These things look like Ewoks, don't they? I miss this era of like video game storytelling where it's just like a bunch of shit happening. There's no exposition, nothing. No, Perfect Dark is fucked. Like, basically everything is fucked. Like, other than, like, GTA, like, I don't think anything's doing well. Like, GTA is, like, the only time in, like, the past, like, 10 years where I felt like a product or a company is going to do well. And that's really only because of, like, just the retardation of the audience. Because the games aren't good. I mean, Rareware would have been like a top tier, like, if they were putting out the games like around the time, like for Nintendo, like at the height of Bungie's relevancy. I don't think they would have been able to compete. Like, Bungie just can't do things differently. Like, they were never able to like evolve their formula. Like, it's crazy how like Rareware was able to put out this, GoldenEye, Perfect Dark, and have them all feel like completely distinct from each other. Like, I think that really speaks volumes about their creativity. I don't know, this kind of reminds me of, like, Star Fox Adventures and stuff like that. I guess you could argue this is, like, kind of a predecessor to that, because, like, Fox asks when he goes on the planet, why can't I use my blaster? You know, the Jet Force Gemini, I don't have anything. Okay. How do you aim? Okay, so it's... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. This is some autistic aiming. It's gonna take some getting used to. I might have to wait for the N64 controller to get here because... Okay, it's kind of confusing. Can I, like, holster my weapon? On Silicon Knights, they made one good game for Nintendo, Eternal Darkness, and like abandoned them to work with like other companies and went bankrupt because of it. What the fuck am I doing? Wait. I'm embarrassing myself. Like, why am I on the ground? King Jeff? Wait, why can't I stand up? Okay, how did I do that? Okay, it's like the control stick. Yeah, the control sticks are weird. The controls for this are weird. Like, Sudden Punishment is like better on the Pro controller than it is on the N64. This is probably worse. Yeah, they were based. Yeah, it's basically the same thing as Level 5. Well, Level 5 did it with like mobile games. That was a little bit different. And they like established several different IPs. I think Level 5 is way more confident than Silicon Knights. It's been forever since I played Eternal Darkness. I really should do it again. Maybe next Halloween after I I shoot him by accident? Yeah, I think I'm about to wait for the N64 controller to get here because I don't know if I can play this. I hate the fact that we're gonna have to quit. Yeah, it's cool to see like Rareware games start getting re-released on Nintendo hardware again. There's a lot of stuff I want to see: Battletoads, Killer Instinct, Banjo-Tooie. I should probably finish that on Xbox before I. They're bears. Oh no, that doesn't make me want to save them at all. Okay. 2 continues. Okay, interesting. Okay, so you don't have to use manual targeting. Like it targets automatically. Yeah, the shooting is pretty good. Feels smooth and responsive. I like the character models. I think the AI is pretty good from what I remember too. I really didn't put a lot of time into this when I played it. Fuck, hang on. Oh, you can shoot the captives, can't you? Okay. Yeah, the thing that I remember like putting me off about this is like how many like bears you have to rescue. It's crazy. It's like Ender's Game, where like you're blasting bug. Or does it take place in the Ender's Game universe? Oops. Just like secretly Mormon propaganda. I mean, I'm joking. I like Orson Scott Card. He's like one of the only like celebrities I know who's like openly against gay marriage. Or at least he was. I don't know if he's cucked on that. I mean, I doubt it, but like. Yeah, 4 remaining. Okay. Hey, does the game save or? Yeah, I'll definitely have to spend more time playing this. This is definitely one of those N64 games I should have gotten more mileage out of. Alright. Yeah, cheers for Rareware. Red key required, okay. Yeah, like this game, as I recall, has like a really similar problem with DK64 where there's just way too many things to collect. Oh. Astonishingly, this can open doors with red locks. Ridiculous. Okay. I wonder if we'll ever get like Conkers on a. Oops. Did I kill myself? Yeah, it's weird how easily you can kill yourself in these games sometimes. Got him. Is he not dead? It's a pretty lengthy, drawn out death animation. Okay. Machine gun. How do I switch? Select? No. Start? No. Okay, I see. See button. Okay. Yeah, that's how little I've played this game. I don't remember the controls. Well, I mean, to be fair, it's the Pro Controller, but the fact that I can't tell it a lot, figure it out says a lot. I can't wait to get my N64 controller. Okay, well. Oh. Got it. Oh. Hmm. That weird piggy noises. I'll play Xenocide. Oh. 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 I hate to admit it, considering my history with this game and how I desperately need to play more of it, but yeah, I don't think I can keep playing. I'm too tired. I'm gonna try to put some time into Harvest Moon 64, at least get it started on it, and then I think I'm gonna end the stream. It sucks because I was having a good stream tonight. I'm sure I got some viewers. I'll come back tomorrow night, I think, but yeah, it's Natsume. Oh, you just know that. Yeah, it's been forever since I played this game. Holy crap. So this game's an all-time classic. The day is always 25th? Oh, come on. Ah, shit, what do I name the ranch? Shit, what should I name the ranch, Cat? Chat, hang on. It's fine. I don't give a shit. Ah, shit, what should I name the dog? Am I really gonna name this after? Nah, fuck that. No. The dog. Alan Wake. Oh wait, we'll just do Wake. It's been forever since I played this game. I think at least since Breath of the Wild came out. No. Do I have tools? Okay. -5. Why is it clipping out like that? Yeah, I probably need to fix the emulation. Look at that, it's weird. So I have like 300 gold. So what I need to do is... How are you in? Well, are potatoes good for spring? I think they are. Okay. Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm completely broke now. Yeah, I love this game a lot, but it's been forever since I played it. I'm kind of nervous. Every time I play it, I get kind of nervous. Something about this game just... You can really fuck up this game. If you don't know what you're doing. Okay, let's see. Every time I play this game, I just want to keep playing it for, like, forever. I don't know what it is, but, like, every time I play it, I have this tendency to just kind of, like, play it until I get, like, you know, settled with, like, getting my farm organized, and then I just kind of stop. I'm really bad about dropping these games before I, like, do everything in them. I'd really like to beat this game someday. I never have. Oops. Or it's the A button you have to press, even though you use the B button for that. Where do you fill up the water? Okay. Yeah, weirdly enough, this is probably one of the best RPGs on the console. It's so good. Like, it's so relaxing to play. I probably prefer these like old Harvest Moon games to Animal Crossing. I just like what the whole like just routine aspect of it. I mean, this was a major inspiration for Animal Crossing, but yeah, like I remember the first time I played this, I went for Karen because I thought she was the most interesting. But I think Library Girls for me. Oops. Is it closed already? Fuck, really? Yeah, time goes fast. I don't know. I can see myself going for Anne one of these days. Like, I've never seriously tried going for Anne. Maybe she's, like, actually good, but... Yeah, you kind of have to talk to Karen no matter what, because... Yeah, never went for Anne, never went for Purpuri. Purpuri's a weird character because like she's such a staple of the franchise, but I don't care for her at all. Yeah, we probably should just go to bed. Oh, hang on, I should probably get my plants watered first. Yeah, I bet out of all the games we that got updated, this is probably the one I'm gonna play the most. Just because there's just so much to see. Like this game has like real replay value because you can marry different girls and like see different events and like just like play the game more efficiently. Like it's legit like highly addicting. Oops. Yeah, I gotta go start talking to girls. Shit, what was her favorite thing? Glasses girl. What did she like? Was it strawberries or was it potatoes? She works in a library all by herself. Ah. Maria. I can't believe I forgot her name. Like, Maria is such a basic bitch name that I completely forgot. Okay. So I'll have to go to the library every day and talk to her, because of course I'm going to do that. I don't have a fishing rod yet, do I? Did someone give you the rod, or... You have to buy it. I think you do. I might as well clear out my farm. I'm getting worn out already. Okay. Nothing today. Bro, I've never had anything ever. Like, I'm too busy trying to clear out the fields. Okay, I guess we should go to the bar. Yeah, you have to make friends with Karen. Otherwise, like, she moves away and you get locked out of her, like, thing. Like, I'm not intending on marrying her, but, like... You'll be gone soon? Don't talk to me so much. I kind of want to go for Anne. Like, I don't know. Like, no, not Anne. Ella. Yeah, Ellie. Yeah, the bakery girl. Okay. I don't know. She's really doing it for me this playthrough. I don't know. I should probably stop now. I'm already kind of burned out. Oof. Yeah, I was always confused by this, because, like, the dog just kind of exists. Like, you don't feed it, you don't water it, like, you don't do anything with it, like, it's just kind of there. I was always kind of confused by that. Like, I thought I was, like, mistreating it or something, but no, apparently that's, like, all you have to do to take care of it is, like, pick it up, like, every day or something. This game's still better than Stardew Valley. It's hilarious. Okay. Oh, that's right. Wow, it gets stronger as you use them. Okay. I was wondering how you get, like, better tools, but apparently as you use them, you just get better at them. Okay. That's interesting. Oh, hang on. What time is it? Oh, shit. I better go back. I better get over there. I got carried away. Yep, I'd be happy if you visited the library between jobs. Well, I plan to. Like, shit, do I go for Maria or do I go for Elle? Like, I don't know, bros. Yeah, I think I will go for Maria. Yep. I don't have any money. I guess we should go to the hills and try to... That's Karen. That's Rapori. Hey, we're not in the floor. Okay. Yeah, I knew it was somewhere back here. Like I like how you learn how you get things just by like playing the game organically. It's pretty cool. How late can you stay out? Yeah, while I wait for the plants to grow, I should probably just fish a lot. Yeah, every time I play this game, this happens. I get so like involved in it. It's crazy. Okay. Okay, we're gonna have to play this again tomorrow for sure. But yeah, it's been like a long stream. Even before I started playing games. Yeah, Mario RPG, yeah, Metroid Dread, WarioWare. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I want. Yeah, Metroid Prime. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff to do. Like, I would like to finish Ocarina of Time or something before the end of the year. Metroid Dread as well. Like, there's a lot of stuff to play, but we're gonna try and get back to it tomorrow. You know, after I clean up the house a little bit, after I get the trash taken out. You know, actually use the Brava. Like, I'm too lazy to use a fucking Brava. Like, yeah, I'm gonna take some time off and then come back tomorrow refreshed and ready to stream again. So thank you all for tuning in.